And we're here once again, me, Carlos Mariano, and Nunes Prinz, for another exciting day of competition here at Eurosurf Junior 2022, live from Santa Cruz, Portugal.
Yes, good morning everyone out there. This is day 5 of competition of the Eurosurf Junior. Carlos, we have good news, and you are looking to the alignment for this day, the schedule.
Exactly. The schedule for this day, day 5 of competition. We're going to have main round, rounds 3 and 4 of the girls under 18 and boys under 18, and also from the girls under 16 and girls under 16. Sorry, guys, boys under 16, and then the 4th round of the boys under 18 as well. Then and also repechage rounds for the under 16 girls and under 16 boys, all the way to around 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So, as usual, full day of competition here with some great conditions out there.
Yes, so you're gonna mix the main round with the repechage, right?
Exactly.
So we have both on the schedule for today. Just one bank is gonna be like this until the end of the competition.
As we're entering the decisive days of this event, things are about to thin out the competition, and we're going to extract only the gold here. Well, gold, silver, and bronze to be exact, to be precise. The winners, the champions, and the podium of this Eurosurf Junior 2022. Articulated with the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival of Music and Surfing, which has been around since 2007. So congratulations to the organization for this incredible festival. And that's it. Lots of another action-packed day. Lots of surfing, lots of emotions here. And we're really amped for this one.
Yes, so we have foggy conditions today. The ocean has waves, bigger than the previous day. So we're going into live action now because we just heard the start of the first heat of the day. So we will start, as you mentioned, with the under 18 girls division. This is the this is the main round.
Round 3, heat number 1 of the main round, with Leiceaga from France, Eva Hoffman from the Netherlands, Janir Echavarri, one of the young starlets from Spain, and Benedita Teixeira, the Portuguese surfer, one of the representatives of the local crew here in Portugal. And this is going to be a great heat for sure, as we're watching Benedita Teixeira with the black singlet over there. And look at the waves today, man. They're actually, it's almost double the size of yesterday, with Benedita Teixeira charging for this left-hander. Nice little carve for opening things up. Oh, and unfortunately, not concluding it the best way, as we're watching Sara Leiceaga from France answering back on this right-hander. First little carve, then going to the lip there, nice. And this is going to be an interesting opening score for Sara Leiceaga.
Yes, as we watch here the replay, a good right-hander. She makes the bottom turn, misses a little bit the timing on that first turn, but then goes again here. And yes, the second turn strong, and we heard all their teammates cheering and pushing for her on the beach. So as the previous days, still a high tide, but as we see here, Eva Hoffman on her first wave. So it seems that the right-handers have some potential here.
Yeah, definitely.
As we saw this wave of Eva Hoffman, and check this out, the teams there on the beach, very close to the action on the water, which is so cool because they are very close. They hear the surfers hear all the cheers of their teammates, and here we watch the replay of Eva Hoffman's wave.
Yeah, and she claims that she really loved it. So pretty good opening wave for Eva Hoffman, not such a great wave to justify that claim, in my opinion, but still, that's what they're feeling. And as we watching now, I think it was Benedita Teixeira once again insisting on her left, on her forehand, but as you were saying, I believe the right-handers have a little bit more potential right now than the left. Let's see what the rest of the heat, if the rest of the heat proves what we're saying or not, confirms it or not, but meanwhile, that's what it looks for sure. And meanwhile, Janira Echevarri, with no wave served yet, with 16 minutes and something to go, she still has a lot of time. I think she's picking and choosing the best wave to start things off. That's a strategy. That's all about the game plan, all about the strategy. And sometimes, on the other hand, Benedita Teixeira is surfing everything that appears on her scope. Another try, another effort by Benedita Teixeira. Unfortunately, she's insisting on the left hand, but on the left-handers, but they're not panning out for her, for sure.
Yep, Benedita Teixeira from Portugal. So first wave of Sara Leiceaga from France is a 5.67. We are waiting on scores for Eva Hoffman, that good right-hander that we just saw, and Benedita, I think, has two waves to score, to come out. The first was a 2.5. We are waiting on in the 1.33 and 1.07. So 2.5 and 1.33 are Portuguese server best score. She's sitting on second place, and we are waiting for that score for Eva Hoffman. That should be a good score.
Yeah, definitely it's going to be a good score. She really liked it, and yeah, I think considering the other scores, even though Sara Leiceaga 5.67, I think it will probably be on that vicinity, perhaps even a little higher, if my memory doesn't betray me. I think it's going to be a little higher, comparing it with Sara Leiceaga's. Well, I'm not a judge, thank goodness, so we'll see what they have to say about it. So, meanwhile, talking a little bit about the conditions, as you were already said, it's high tide, but it's so different from the other, from previous days, with the swell rising significantly relatively to the first days of competition, and it makes a huge difference. The surfers are surfing way out back relatively to the sand, and we're watching here Benedita Teixeira running through the sand.
4 points for Eva Hoffman to start her campaign here on the first hit of the day. It was a good start.
I really had the feeling that wasn't that good to justify that claim, but still I was expecting a little bit higher. Wow, nice try by Janira Echevarri. Janira Echevarri, who is, she needs to do something quick. She has a huge potential. She's one of the best surfers on the Spanish team, and she's taking her time to get a significant score, I guess.
Yep. So thanks everybody for tuning in all over the world, all over Europe. We are on day 5 of competition. We will go until next weekend to finish this Eurosurf Junior, where we have the best juniors from all over Europe. We have live action with Sara Leiceaga.
Yeah, going left on her forehand. This time a left-hander that cooperates with but still getting a little bit hung up there. Janira Echevarri is strangely struggling with the waves here today.
Yeah, even though she didn't have a good start, she has a lot of time, to back up her,
but sometimes,
her performance.
Sometimes the surfer can't let that bad start creeping in on her thoughts and undermining their confidence. We'll see how Janira Echevarri reacts, and if she gets a wave that changes the mood of the heat for her or not. Meanwhile, it's all about Sara Leiceaga and Eva Hoffman. although with very low scores or relatively low scores. For instance, Benedita Teixeira is in third place, only needs a 151 to jump into second, and Eva Hoffman needs a 168 to jump into first. So wide open heat, low scores that allow for something to change at the drop of a hat, basically.
So Carlos, these are the girls that just went through straight into round 3. So they surfed on round 1, they surfed on round 2, and now they are surfing on round 3, all in main events. So they finished first or second in their previous heats. So it was a good performance for them because they managed to not fall into the repechage round until this time.
Yeah, it's still the main round. They still have. They are in the main round, which means even if they mess up and finish third or fourth, they still have another life, so to speak, on the repechage. They have the chance to progress on the event on the repechage. So this is still to be more comfortable for them and for the teams if they can keep on going on the main round. So it's still a very important. Every heat is important right now, you know.
Yep.
We're entering those, as I said before, we're entering the decisive phase of this decisive days of the event, and every heat counts, especially now. Every score, every wave surfed, and there isn't much room for error at this time.
So, last wave of French surfers. Sarah Leiceaga, she's leading. It was a 4.1. So she back up her 5.67. Good start for Sarah Leiceaga. She's leading. Eva Hoffman in second place. Just one wave of 4 points until now. She needs a 5.77. Benedita Teixeira from Portugal. She needs a 1.51 for second place, and Janira Echevarri from Spain needs a 2.74 for second place. So here, the good news for all these fourth surfers that are on the water is if they finish third or fourth, they still have a second chance on the repechage round. So we felt and we saw on the previous days a lot of different situations with surfers getting eliminated from the event. Here we see live action from the heat leader.
Sarah Leiceaga going right on her backhand. Boom, nice one.
Wow.
What a turn by Sarah Leiceaga. And we can read on her body language, she loved it.
Here we see the replay. Bottom
Nice
turn.
Yeah.
Just a small snap just to
Small correction.
get this timing for
For this
the finishing.
Yeah, this was definitely the money turn for Sarah Leiceaga, who goes down to the sand and to run her way back to north and try to take advantage of the current and get in a little bit easier. As we see Janir Echevarri, is this the wave she needs?
Wow.
Yeah, oh my God, no. Janir is definitely not in tune with the ocean today. The ocean has really woke up, Nuno.
Yes, today and tomorrow are the biggest days of the waiting period. So we started with smaller waves than we have today. And today it's the day 5 of competition, and tomorrow should be very similar to this. And then on Saturday, still good conditions. And Sunday, the waves are getting smaller.
As
so
we're
we
watching
have live
Benedita
action.
Teixeira.
Benedita Teixeira
Going
hitting
right
that
on her.
cliff. Wow.
Benedita is also struggling a lot with the conditions today, not in tune with the ocean, the Portuguese surfer.
Yeah, we watched the replay, so just here a quick turn to, prepare this finishing, but unfortunately for the Portuguese surfer, she fell. So here live
Eva
action from
Hoffman.
Eva Hoffman.
Lot of power on that turn. Another quick snap there, and she bails out of the wave. Not the most impressive performance, but still, you have to. Every wave counts. You need to be building house. And meanwhile, Janira Chevarri on her forehand going left, and finally getting the wave she needed. And cheers from her team on the beach, trying to encourage the talented Spanish rider who finally got herself, I believe it's her best score of the heat so far.
So we are waiting for scores. About 7 minutes to go on this first heat of the day. We will have, as we mentioned, on our small dawn patrol, if we can call it, early in the morning, minutes ago, we just talked about the schedule for today. So it's going to be a long and busy day, Carlos.
Yeah, definitely. They all are, but today it's definitely we're going to have some excellent surfing. We've got the main rounds, and we got the third and fourth rounds of repechage. So, and the 6:33 for that wave of Sara Leiceaga. I think it was definitely that second turn was the money turn for Sara Leiceaga, who now jumps into a very comfortable lead on the heat score.
Yep.
With Benedita Teixeira with her last wave, a 2:53, goes into third, only for Eva Hoffman with her second wave, getting herself a 3:67 and pushing Benedita Teixeira off the second place and putting some pressure on the Portuguese surfer. Meanwhile, we're still waiting for Janira Chevarri's first real good score, and we'll see if that does anything significant on the heat score, and if it pushes Benedita Teixeira to the fourth place. I'm getting suspicious that it will. We'll see. Just waiting for the score to drop. As we're watching Sara Leiceaga paddling for this left-hander, surfing on her forehand, getting some speed, nice.
Wow, she's solid. I mean, the first heat of the day is always hard because they don't have the reference from the previous heat. So check this replay. She knows where she wants to do this strong re-entry there.
Perfect timing.
She's in tune with the good waves. She's in tune with the good surfing. And France starts very strong on the early morning on the first heat of the day.
Definitely, already with a 5:67 and a 6:33, and I'm suspecting this is going to be a pretty good score as well.
Wow, so Eva Hoffman for the first place. We are still waiting on a wave for Sara. Well, Janira Echevarri did a 5.2.
As
you expected, she goes for third place. Now putting Benedita Teixeira in fourth, needing a 5.14. But we are still waiting on that wave for the heat leader to know if she will improve her situation and if she can improve the 5.67 that is currently her backup. So we are already on the 5 minutes.
Yeah, last 5 minutes. The pressure is building for Janira Chevarri and Benedita Teixeira. Benedita Teixeira goes right on this wave on her backhand. Took a couple of turns, not feeling very confident there. A small turn there. She looks a little bit out of balance and finally falls. Not the best. Definitely not the best wave for Benedita Teixeira and for the Portuguese expectations of this heat. Too bad for the Portuguese.
So 4.43 for last wave of Sara Leiceaga. It doesn't go on her top two. So for her the score remains the same. And we are waiting for this last wave that we saw for the Portuguese surfer, Benedita Teixeira, that needs a 5.14 to get into the second place.
That's not going to be it. That's definitely not going to be it. With 3 minutes and something to go, there's some pressure on Janira Chevarri to perform. Here, she's going left on this nice turn, but unfortunately, she falls. So Janira Chevarri and Benedita Teixeira definitely struggling to get onto the two top positions, with Sara Leiceaga, in my opinion, getting pretty comfortable there on the lead, and Eva Hoffman in second.
Yeah, 3.07.
Not too safe, because Janira Chevarri only needs a 2:47 to jump into the second.
Yeah.
But about Benita Teixeira here,
Yes.
she's definitely in a tougher situation.
Yeah, she did a 3.07 on her last wave. It was not enough to get her into second place, and she's hurting there maybe on their knee.
Yeah,
she's
she's got. I'm not sure.
But
She's
not
got
sure
some
if
bandages. Yeah, she's
Yes.
got some bandages there around her leg. I'm not sure if it's some kind of injury or something, but I don't know. Let's see about Janira Chavarri here. She needs a 247 to jump into second and attack Eva Hoffman's in frustration for the Spanish rider. 247 is a pretty attainable score. And Sara Leiceaga, this looks like a good wave. Gaining some speed, waiting to go to the section, and unfortunately, she doesn't get there quite on time, and doesn't complete the move.
If we watch the replay,
Not an easy way for sure.
So the situation for Sarah from France will remain the same, but she has such a solid lead.
Yeah.
Eva Hoffman needs an 8-point ride for going into first place. So the French surfer is very comfortable on the first place. And there's still a fight for their second.
Yeah, everything can
place.
happen for the second place right now. Anything can happen. It's all for grabs there on second place. In second place now, it's pretty important for the surfers who want to keep on fighting on the main event and not fall into repercharge.
So
Nothing
30
is lost
seconds.
in repercharge, but still.
Yeah, still, if they have a second chance, as we said previously, on the repercharge round, if they finish here third or fourth, of course they don't want to fall into the repercharge because there's a lot of pressure on that situation. So, but someone has to go there, and it seems that will be Janira Echevarri
and Benita Teixeira.
Yep. So Spain and Portugal.
Extra pressure for Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, they fell into the repercharge round, and Sara Leiceaga had a very, very solid hit to start this day, and Eva Hoffman also goes straight into round 4 of the main round. This is a good time for going into commercials. We will be right back. So welcome back, everybody, from all over Europe, all over the world, wherever you are. We are so stoked to know that you are on the other side of the screen watching the Eurosurf Junior live from Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz in the beautiful west coast of Portugal. So we just finished minutes ago the first heat of the day. We are with the under 18 girls division, round 3, main event, heat number 2. So it's a good time to welcome my friend Philippe Gervis to the webcast booth. Good morning, Philippe.
Good morning. Good morning to you, Nunes. Good morning to everyone at home. We got some waves. We don't have any wind. We already have a pretty big upset. We saw Janine Extebari going to the repechage,
yeah.
so that's a surprise. We had the Dutch surfer getting through, which was pretty amazing. We got some current. As you can see, the whole four surfers are paddling against the current. And we also have a Portuguese surfer on the water, Gabriela Diniz. Also, Alice Barton from England. She's up and running on this one, straight off the top. Unfortunately, she didn't make it. But we have Alice Barton from England, Gabriela Diniz from Portugal, Lucia Machado from Spain, Indiana Ferri from Italia. So it's going to be really interesting to see how the girls adapt to these conditions. We had a few first days of smaller waves, and now the swell finally picks up. There's no wind, but still, it's super fun out there. There's a lot of opportunity. As we see Gabrielle, she didn't make it on that wave. Yeah, you can see there's a lot of current, but there's a lot of opportunities out there.
Yes, from your experience as a competitor, so this is today and tomorrow are the biggest days in terms of swell for the forecast. We are still seeing the high tide early in the morning, and as the previous days, Philippe, what do you think that will happen with the tide getting low? This should be a good day with the waves getting peaky, and today, if they are bigger, it should be good conditions. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen, honestly, because Santa Cruz, it changes a lot with the size of the waves. And right now we're surfing with the high tide, and as we could see on the last few days, we couldn't surf with the high tide, so that's always a pretty big sign. As we see, Alice Barton, we'll be right back with your question, Noon.
Yep.
As we see a two-turn combo, nice couple of carves by Alice. She's trying to go around the section, and fortunately the wave just shuts us off. She's gonna do a little lap around the peak through the sand, probably, because there's a lot of current. As we see a nice first snap, and she comes off the bottom, and nice carve by Alice. Alice is really young, and she's a really good surfer. She actually made the final in Pantin with Teresa Bombalu. She ended up losing to Teresa, but a really great result to Alice. So if she's here, she's 18 years old at least. She could be younger still. We'll try to figure her out, but still, she's a really good surfer, and she's going to be pretty much the future of England surfing.
Wow, that's a statement. We just saw there on the image Sarah Leiceaga with the coach from France. So we will hear her interview in a couple of minutes. The first winner of the day, pushing France forward on this under-18 girls division. So, Philippe, we will have these two heats. We had the first, now this is the second. And
yeah, we're going to go straight to the boys under-18 qualifying round 3 with 3 heats. It's going to be pretty exciting. There's a lot of good waves out there. I'm really excited because not unfortunately, but it's the way the things are. But we still haven't seen, unless it was on the day one, we still haven't seen the main event. So I'm pretty excited to see how the boys are surfing, how the girls are surfing. So it's gonna be really, really good to see all the kids ripping. We're gonna have a lot of stacked hits, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna go on interview, and we'll be right back to some more action on this hit.
Here we are for the first interview of the day. Now with Sarah Leiceaga from France, the winner of the first heat of the day as well. And Sarah, how was it out there? The conditions are pretty surfable, but a little bit bigger than the previous days, right?
Yeah, it was quite big. The waves were massive, and there was a lot of current, so you had to, when you got it right, you had to run on the beach to paddle because it was solid, but I got 2 good waves, 2 rights, and I'm happy with my surfing.
Quite challenging, huh?
Yeah, but I like it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you felt very, very confident, very on your surfing. Was that? Does that reflect what really happened in the water? How were you feeling?
I was great. I like this type of waves. In France, we have a lot of it in Leland and in Biarritz. So I'm used to it, and I really love those waves where you can when you can go big and and do great. That's my coach. And yeah, I felt great.
So, feeling hyped for the rest of the competition?
Yeah, I hope to win and take my team with me and go to the top.
That's the spirit. Okay. So, with a very happy Sarah Leiceaga, I'm going to pass the ball once again for my friends down in the commentary booth. So, take it away, boys.
Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, France is feeling at home here in Santa Cruz in Portugal. Sarah is, very, very comfortable on these kind of conditions. Very similar to Biarritz, where she usually surfs. So they feel confident. They are surfing well, of course, and they are some of the favorites to win. And they have a strong team, and Sarah is such a good asset for their team. So. Let's see where they go, because they start very well on the first heat of the day. But now, Philippe, we have some action going on this heat.
Yeah, we already have that second wave of Alice. It's a 3.3 segment, 3.73, and she already backed it up with a 1.07. And we had the Portuguese surfer Gabriela Diniz with a 2.83 and Lucia Machado with a 1-pointer, and we're still waiting for a score of Indiana. So as we were saying about the conditions,
Yep.
I'm not sure what's going to happen with the tide getting lower. It might be better because it looks like there's a little bank of a left-hander as we see Indiana up and running. This is the bank that I'm talking about. This left-hander has been running here for a while now, as we see. Nice hit off the top by Indiana. Very good surfing by the Italian surfer. We probably had a wave for Gabriela as well, because we see the Portuguese team running. All the teams have been doing that. Yeah, we have a wave for Gabriela. Unfortunately did miss it, but all the teams have been doing this. So this wave. It looks like there's a left-hander on the bank, like a rip ball left-hander. So with the tide getting lower, that might improve and actually make a wave from the outside into the inside with a little rip ball. So, or we can go all the way to the peaks on the outside. That's a possibility, because there's a lot of sand on the outside. We saw already as we see Gabriela Diniz running. It's kind of where is the jet ski out there, so it's pretty far away, but we already saw some waves breaking out there. So it's gonna be either way. There's two ways of doing it. Or the girls and the boys just keep surfing on the inside, and the waves will break, and then it's gonna reform and do a double up and some nice opportunities. Or they'll have to surf on the outside banks. So we're still gonna wait to see. It's fun. There's waves, at least it's not 2 foot, so I think everyone is going to be excited with the waves we're watching as we see the Spanish surfer up and riding on a nice little left. This is the left that I'm talking about. Nice carving by Lucia Machado, and another one, a little snap. She's going to try and finish this off.
Bam. Unfortunately,
she's kind of missed it, but still a nice wave by Lucia. And yeah, this is the left-hander I'm speaking about. This is a little left rip ball. It's going to be breaking here. Let's see if it's going to handle the low tide. But at least with the mid tide, it's going to be there for sure. And I'm pretty sure the boys, the under 18, will be psyched on these conditions, because it's always better to have waves than to be struggling with really small waves. So. Yeah, I'm really psyched to see what's going to happen with the next couple of hours.
Yes, I'm sure they're frothing, watching these conditions. They're next after these hits, so stay tuned, because we're going to make the transition to the under 18 boys with 3 hits. But for now, Gabriela Diniz, Portuguese surfer, is leading with a 2.83 and 2.63. Second place, Alice Barton from England. She has a 3.73 1.73 and 1.07. She needs a 1.73 for first place. Indiana Ferry is in third place, needing a 1.14 for second place. And there's still the last score for the surfer that we see on the image.
Yeah, she's going for the run around, and yeah, I'm predicting it's going to be a pretty tight heat because all the girls have similar scores. Indiana, the Italian surfer, got a 3.67 on that last wave, and she has a second low score of a 0.63. As we see Alice Barton on a nice little looking right, nice bottom turn, nice snap off the top. She's running to hit this section, and fortunately the wave, yeah, this is the problem with the high tides. Some of the waves will not close out, so they're not gonna have the finishing section, which is really important for the judges. But really good first turn on this first one. Wow!
Whoa!
A lot of water coming out of that turn, and unfortunately she I think she should have waited instead of try to hit. She went too much straight forward instead of waiting for the hit to come on her way and hit it. But then, so a little bit of a mistake for Alice, but she's gonna improve on that situation for sure. As we see, last of yellow, a 4.6, best wave of the heat so far. And yeah, so as you can see, they're all pretty tight. I think Alice now is gonna put another average score, so she might go to the first place because she only needs a 1.73. She only needs a 1.73, so it's gonna be pretty close. As you can see, 5.6 as a total score for Lucia, 5.46 as a total score for Gabriela Diniz, 4.8 as a total score for Alice, and a 4.3 as a total score for Italian surfer Indiana. So very tight, very close. It's gonna be like this till the end of the heat when it's 6 minutes remaining.
Yes, turn around on this heat for Lucia Machado, now putting the Portuguese surfer on second place. So let's see, anything can happen. We are still waiting on the last score for Alice Barton to know what's the current situation of this heat. So Portugal minutes ago just saw Benedita Teixeira falling into the repechage round.
Yeah.
And Gabriela Diniz is a very, very good surfer for her age. She already have good results on the open division on Male League, which is the national championship.
Oh yeah.
The Portuguese national championship. So there's a lot of hope for Portugal in Gabriela to stay on this main event as long as possible and don't fall into the repechage.
Yeah, let's hope she can actually keep on going and go all the way through the big final, because we really need the points, and it would be an amazing individual result for her. But yeah, she still has a lot of work to do. As we see Alice with that with just that one turn, as we see Gabriela, she's really good in this kind of conditions. She has a really strong, really nice second turn. She's a very, very strong surfer, and she puts a lot of weight on she's turns. So as you can see, she's gonna hit really hard. The 3-turn combo, a nice way to back off that little 2.83, and Gabriela, yeah, she's going to improve on her score. That might be one of the best waves of the heat, if not the best, but we'll wait and see as we see the Italian surfer Indiana Ferry with a couple of nice turns on a bit of a smaller wave. I think that might be the point of difference for Gabriela's wave. It was a set wave, and judges love to see bigger waves because the heat is a lot critical. So a lot more critical than on a medium-sized wave. So as we see Lucia Machado on another nice looking left, and wow, that was a nice carving. And now let's see if she can finish off this wave. Unfortunately, the wave disappears. So It's going to be tight all the way to the end of the heat. Gabriela needs to go back and try to improve on her backup. That's probably is going to be a 2.83 now. So it's going to be pretty close. She only needs a 2.78. I'm pretty sure she's going to get it. She might jump all the way to second, as we see Alice, the first place in this heat, with a nice little carving. She tries to go around the section. She almost makes it. Yeah, she's going to make it. One more snap. Unfortunately, we couldn't see the end of that wave, but still, very nice surfing by Alice Barton.
Their teams are frothing there on the sand because on this high tide, the action is very close to the sand, and we see there, I mean, they are on the front line, like supporting all their surfers, which is amazing for the athletes because they feel the support, the cheers, the claps, the motivation words, and when they go on the runaround for the beach to going to the north side. So when they surf the right-handers, usually they
have to go and do it. Yeah,
right?
exactly.
When they do the left-handers, they just remain on the main peak, as we see.
Oh, unfortunately, that was a really good wave for the Italian surfer, but we already have the score for Gabriela Diniz. As we predicted, it's the best wave of the heat so far, a 6.5, a combination of 3 really strong turns, and Gabriela just making a statement here, but still, it's still pretty tight. She needs to get rid of that 2.83. Because we're still waiting on a pretty important score for Lucia and also a pretty important score for Alice. So it's going to be tight. It's going to be really, really tight. She needs to improve on that backup of a 2.83.
Yes, they must, even though they heard, that, okay, I have a solid score, they don't know what their opponents did. And there's so many scores to drop out. So they need to keep focusing. They can't, be confident on their score because at any minute this thing can change.
Yeah.
And they have to keep trying to surf until they
need to improve. Because her backup is really small, really, really small. She needs to improve on that at 2.83 because as you can see, the requirements for the other 3 surfers are not that high, and we're still waiting on pretty important scores. As we see, Alice Barton, 4.73. She goes to first place, and now we're waiting on Lucia's wave. It was just one turn, but still, it's already locked in. It's a 3.43, so nothing changes. Lucia Machado has the priority, and she's in the third place, and she needs. Gabriela can go on this wave. She had the priority. Unfortunately, she didn't go. She let the Italian surfer go That was a risky move, as we see Gabriela trying to improve on her 2 points. She kind of take off late with 10 seconds. She needs to hold on, as we see. This is the dangerous part. That was very unfortunate for Lucia Machado. Gabriela Diniz kind of dodged the bullet there. Fortunately for her, Lucia made a bit of a mistake. She slipped on her wax, so Gabriela can thank her for that. And good result for Portugal and incredible result for England. Unfortunately, the Spanish and the Italian go all the way to the rapid charge. We're going on commercial. We'll be right back after that.
And we're back.
Still
waiting.
on-
Yeah, we're still waiting for the last score for Indiana Ferry. I'm positive that's not going to change the outcome of this heat.
Yeah, the first turn was really good,
Yeah.
but unfortunately she didn't make it to the second turn. But still, very nice heat, very tight. I think we're gonna have hits like this for the whole day.
Yeah, definitely. The quality today is increased. As the quality of the waves, for sure, that helps with the ocean swell rising significantly, and that's always good for the performance. Challenging conditions, for sure, but with a lot more surfing potential as well.
Stay ready, because the next 3 heats are gonna be absolutely stacked.
Yes, smokers,
Yeah.
smokers, with Martin Nunes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Martin Nunes from Portugal, Brando Giovannoni from Italy, Nicolas Poli from France, and Francesco Lazzarini. So all strong surfers, all from nations with a stake at the European title. 2 Italians, 1 French, and 1 Portuguese. Arrows, we're watching Nicolas Poli from France already start things off with a pretty solid score, I'd say. For the start.
I think it's
For the
gonna
start.
be average, because the only turn that he actually did on that wave, the proper turn, he actually made a bit of a mistake. But still, he's probably just putting his feet on his
Yeah, it's a
legs.
nice way to start things off.
And I'm pretty sure it took off right after the buzzer. Yeah, so it's gonna count the score, because if you up and right before, as we see Martin Nunes, one of the best surfers we have in Portugal of his generation so far. A couple of nice turns, and he's gonna hit really strong on that one. Unfortunately, goes down, but still very, very nice surfing by Martin. He actually is a Pro Junior national champion in Portugal this year. So he has been improving a lot. He has really nice style. He's at the same time really light, but powerful at the same time. It's pretty amazing. So he has a really good timing surfing, and I spend a lot of time on the water with that kid, and I can tell you he's going really far as a surfer. As we still have the 2 Italian surfers without any wave, so pretty important result for Italy, pretty important heat for Italy, because they want to make sure they at least get one still on the main event, but the best case scenario, they put 2 surfers on the main event, as we see Nicolas Paulet, a very good surfer from France as well, on a medium-sized wave, a nice first carve. The wave doesn't actually look that very good, but he still finishes off pretty strong. He's already putting a lot of pressure on his opponent, so very good surfing.
And the French team making a lot of noise on the sand, perhaps in a way to try and influence the judges. But still, it wasn't nothing wrong with Nicolas' performance, just the wave wasn't that big.
Yeah.
As we're watching now, Martin Nunes
on a
answering
bigger
back.
wave, a solid 2-turn combo, as we heard. We hear the Portuguese team finally making some noise. They have been pretty quiet since we got here. Obviously, each team has their own way of dealing with the hype, but very nice 2-turn combo by Martin with a bigger wave. That's going to be a pretty solid score, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, definitely the best. I think it's definitely the best wave we've seen on this heat. For sure.
Yeah, definitely. That and the bigger as well. So the judges really love the size. Once again, the size of the wave, it's not on the criteria, but it allows you to hit critical sections. So obviously the judges will have a look at that. First wave of Francesco Lazzarini, it's just a little bit of a mistake. As we see, first wave of Nicolas Paulet finally dropping out. It's at 3 points. Still waiting for 2 waves of Martin and another wave from Nicolas Paulet. So so as I was saying, the size of a wave, it's not actually on the criteria, but everyone knows that if you get a bigger wave, you're gonna do bigger turns, and if you're doing bigger turns, judges will like it. So
Bigger turns equals bigger scores.
yeah, exactly. So that's what's been happening since I've been around, and that's what we're formatted to do. Obviously, you can only not always, because sometimes the bigger ones are not the best ones, but still, if you get a big wave, you're gonna get a big score. And we're going to interview with the winner of last heat. Go ahead, Nunes.
So we are here with Alice Barton, winner of the last heat. Alice, you didn't start strong, but then you managed to, on your last waves, to turn around this heat.
Yeah, that seems to be kind of my ongoing trend at the moment, coming from the QS in Pantin. Managed to turn a couple of heats towards the end, but yeah, I'm happy with how it's going. The waves are pumping today. It's really tricky conditions, but yeah, it's great to see all the girls ripping, and yeah, let's go Team England.
So, how was the conditions out there? Still high tide, but today the waves are bigger.
Yeah, the waves are definitely bigger, a lot more swell and push behind the waves. I've gone up to one of my bigger boards, and yeah, it's working well. Just need to take my time and relax in the heat, and yeah, just enjoy.
What size of the board that are you riding?
I'm riding a 5.7 at the moment, but my usual go-to is about a 5.4. I usually ride smaller boards, which I quite enjoy. So yeah, it's a bit of a step up, but yeah, it's going good.
So your goal is not to fall into the repechage round, keeping yourself on the main event?
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to go all the way through the main event. If repechage comes, it comes, but yeah, we'll just take it as it goes, and yeah, and just enjoy, have fun.
What's the vibe there on your Team England? We saw everybody cheering and, giving some courage words for you. What's the vibe there?
Yeah, it's an awesome team. Everyone's ripping, having a good time. They're such a great support, and everyone's just, yeah, really, really enjoying and, yeah, pushing themselves, yeah.
Congratulations. Do you want to send some message back home to your friends and family?
Yeah, I'm lucky to have my family here, but hi everyone at home. Thanks so much everyone for all the support. Thanks George, and yeah, thanks everyone on the team.
Thank you. Congratulations. Back to you, boys.
And we're back to this amazing heat. We already have some scores locked in. As we see, we go straight to Nicola Pole on this nice little left-hander. This really looks like France. They're very used to rip ball waves. As we see, he already did two pretty solid turns on a bit of a smaller wave, but yeah, as I was saying, Nicola already had another score dropped in for him. It's a 6 points, that little right-hander with 3 turns. So Nicola Porra, it was still waiting on for me, the best wave of Martin Nunes, a bigger wave and a 2-turn combo, as we see Francesco Lazzarini on another mistake. There's something wrong with this board, it doesn't actually hold on the wave. Maybe it's the fins or something, or he's just not too confident. But as we also see Brando Giovannoni up and riding on a nice little right-hander. See, that's a really good snap, and hot off the top, unfortunately goes down, but as we can see, people, it's really fun out there. A bit bigger, but it's better for the surfers, as we already have the Martin's wave, second to last wave. It's a 6.67. So Martin Nunes is in first place with a 6.67 and a 4.5. We have Nicola Pole with 3 points and a 6 points in second place. We have Francisco Lazzarini with a couple of 1-pointers in second place, and in fourth place we have Brando Giovannoni with still a wave to lock in, but it's not going to be that much of a score, so he'll need to improve on that. As we have 12 minutes remaining for the end of this heat, we have right on the image Brando Giovannoni. We have Brando Giovannoni, he's paddling. Martins is on a really good roll. He also did a 4.5. Portuguese people will be pretty happy with that one. Right now he's pretty comfortable on the first position. He has a Nicola Poleni needing a 5.18, sorry, and Francesco Lazzarini, the Italian surfer, needing a 7.7 to second place. So very hard, but still there's a lot of time, because he doesn't have any scores locked in. As we see, Francisco tried to pedal on this one. Unfortunately, the wave didn't cooperate. So we're still here with all the boys sitting down. Martin is waving his arm, waiting, just trying to check out the scores, trying to understand which position he's in. As we see him paddling, he has the second priority. First priority was white. He's also paddling on this wave. Brando Giovannoni is going to up and ride. He's still waiting. He looks a little bit frustrated there. His body language, just putting his arms on his head like, wow, I lost priority on a really bad wave, but still, he still has a lot of time. He still has 10 minutes remaining for the end of this heat. So all the boys just sitting and waiting, and we're here sitting and waiting as well for a bit more action. Martin's looking at this wave. He has the first priority. He can decide to go on that one if he wants. He decides it's not good enough, but we'll have Brando on that wave. So Brando up and riding. Another mistake by the Italian team. So they haven't been riding in sync with the waves, and he has been pretty tough. A couple of low-scoring hits for the Italians. So first place Martin, second place Nicolas Paulet from France, and both third and fourth place for the Italian surfers,
Yep.
Brando and Francesco.
Yeah, the Italy under pressure for sure. Remind you guys, this is a main event heat, so they still have the reprecharge rounds to go, so there's nothing to lose here, or nothing much to lose, as we're seeing Francesco Lazzarini and Brandon Giovanni really struggling to get some waves in.
You see Martin up and riding on the right hand. There were a couple of big turns already, and he's going to put one more on the belt. Very nice surfing by Martin. He's really good on his backhand, and he's going to improve our situation.
This kid's
for
ripping.
sure.
This kid is ripping. Huge turns.
as
With
we
9
see-
minutes to go,
as we
everybody's leaving the water to go and run up the
Yeah, as you see,
run up the beach.
three surfers going around through the beach because it's a lot of current, and it's pretty strong out there. As we see, they have to keep their energy because
And look at the speed of the
Francisco
Italian
is
Francisco
hyped to
Lazzarini.
go all the way to the other side of the beach, so he can pedal out a little easier. But nice little sprint. He's gonna get tired after that, or not, because they're athletes and they're ready for that.
Yeah, definitely. This is quite a physically demanding sport, especially in these conditions. But it's pretty inspiring to see Francisco Lazzarini so amped, so desperate to get back in the water and try to leave that fourth place. That will send him to the reprecharge if he doesn't do anything dramatic about it soon, with 8 minutes or something to go.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go, as we see the surfers already paddling back out on the easiest part of the beach, so they just don't get smashed and worked out on the inside. It's a bit easier. Last of white, it's going to be a 3.8. Best wave of Brando Giovannoni. Still needs a 5.98 to steal that second place to Nicolas Paulet. And as we're still waiting for Martin's last wave, I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of his best. He's going to improve on that 4.5 at least. But for me, it was the best wave of the heat. 3 really strong turns on a bigger wave. Judges will love it, as we see Nicolas Paulet trying to position himself. There's a lot of water moving, as you can see. Sometimes you get caught up on the current and be always behind the peak,
Yeah.
which is not easy. As we see Nicola looking at this insider wave, a bit of a medium-sized wave. He's gonna up and
Well,
riding.
Looks a good one.
A nice carving straight into a finishing
Nice.
turn. He hit it a little late, but still very nice surfing for Nicolas. I know, in fact, that he is a really good surfer, and in my opinion, his backside is his strength. So still surfing really good on his forehand. As we can see, the surfers are already on the outside and are already paddling against the current.
Yeah, with some sets coming in. The water, the waves.
Nast of red. Check out that score. An 8.17 for Martin.
Definitely.
Best wave of the heat.
That's what we're talking about. That was incredible surfing by Martin Nunes. and the judges all also loved it and awarded him with an 8.17. As I was saying, it's not that the waves are that big today, but they're massive.
Yeah, there's
lots
a lot
of water,
moving,
of water moving,
yeah.
lots of current, and that makes the job of the surfers extremely hard. So for you guys who are warm and dry at home, watching the waves and saying, nah, that's not so big. Yeah, it's not so big, but the waves here in Santa Cruz are
they have
pretty
a lot of
heavy,
power, yeah.
pretty heavy, lots of power and lots of water moving. That's what makes all this current and makes the surfing here today so demanding.
Martin doing a really good job. Nicolas Palais also doing a really good job. I think he's going to improve on that 3.77 on that last wave with a couple of pretty big turns, even though it wasn't the biggest wave of the day, but still. Very nice surfing on an intermediate size wave. As we see, Black looking at it, decides not to go. Martin with 5 minutes remaining and first priority on a very comfortable situation. He's going to just sit there and probably save some energy, or he's going to get some of the best waves. Nah, he's going to up and ride
there
it.
He goes.
Looks like a really good right-hander, trying to improve on a 6.67. Nice, very first big turn,
and another
straight
one.
into a second really good turn, another one, and he's going to finish it off really strong here. Very good surfing by
that first
Martin.
turn.
Yeah,
that
was
first turn
really,
was
really good.
Special.
Check this out, coming off the bottom, hit it really powerful, and then he's going to try and go a little more vertical on that one. Kind of hits it, mistimed the lip, but still finishing off, and he's going to do one more turn here. A very good wave. We could hear the crowd just going wild.
As we're watching Brando Giovanni.
Nice little surfing by Brando.
Small wave though. And
small wave. Last of Nicolas Palais. As we see the replay.
Brando Giovanni.
We started with a nice little cutback. He's going to hit the lip here. A nice little snap. And one more snap. So actually a pretty long wave. That's why he claimed it.
Yeah, but
he needs an 8.8.
Still, he needs an 8.8, so that's a pretty tall order.
Yeah, he's going to definitely improve on his situation. Who's going to improve on his situation as well is probably Martin Nunes with 4 big turns on that last wave. Martin showing why he's a candidate to win this contest as well as a lot of other surfers, but Martin making a statement on here.
It's a pretty stacked division here at the under-18 boys.
Definitely.
And
the last few weeks will be pretty amazing.
Yeah, but I will put Martin Nunes in the mix as well to win this.
Yeah, me too. We're going to have a lot of hits this round. Keep up with us because the level of surfing is only getting better as we see. Look at this left-hander. Very, very nice very nice wave for Francesco. Wow!
Oh, nice
That's
turn.
a huge turn. That's going to give him a lot of points as well, but it might be a little too late.
Yep.
As we see, the judges love a very good finishing turn. Check this out. Very powerful, very critical. A lot of water going on the air, so that the judges will like that for sure. We're still waiting for the last of Martin. I'm calling it one of the best waves. It's going to be the best wave of the day and one of the best waves of the event, maybe. Who knows? I'm really psyched. I'm going to do the interview with Martin. Martin is a very good friend of mine. I've been watching him surf since he was like 10 years old. It's going to be pretty interesting to see how psyched he is and how amped he is to get a good result here.
Yeah, definitely. With 2 minutes and something to go, 3 scores to drop. As I was saying, Nicolas Palais on his last wave got a 660, which improved his situation and made Brando Giovanni's task to try and jump to second a lot harder. He needs an 880 to go to second, so it's not easy. And Francesco Lazzarini, with his last wave, I think definitely is going to get the best score. His best score so far, but definitely he needs a 1260.
I think that's
943 for Martin Nunes.
943, one of the best waves of the contest so far. Very good surfing by Martin. I'm really impressed. But the thing about the Italians' waves, I think they were a little too late because they made a few mistakes in the beginning of the heat. Otherwise, they could be competing for that second place with Nicola Paulet. Unfortunately, it might be a little too late for both of them, as we see Nicola trying. He has the first priority, so he's going to be on top of them, just trying to understand what he'd be capable of doing to block their priority. But still, the judges taking their time to know what are the scores. And you know what? Martin making an absolute statement saying, I'm here and I'm here to win.
Yeah, this is going to be one of the highest total scores of the event, if not the highest. I'm not sure exactly. If we can check on the stats so far, if it's not the best, it's definitely one of the best. No, it's not updated yet.
Yeah, but for the under 18 boys will be the best. He has the best single wave of the contest so far.
Yep.
As we see him up and riding again. Nice hit off the top. Straight into a second one, hitting a little late.
Pushing it a little bit too far.
But still, yeah, we have Noah Dupoy with 15.67 as the best score, so it's going to be...
Yeah, officially the highest score, total score of the event so far, Martin Nunes.
Well, it's not the... no, it's actually not the highest score of the event. The highest score of the event...
On his division.
Yeah,
on his division
it is, but as the event, it belongs to Odriozola.
Yeah, no, I was referring actually to this division, to the under 18.
So, as very, very good surfing from Martin will be right back, and I'm gonna speak with him on during the next heat. So
as we're watching another
stacked
heat with Caio Odriozola
that's
from
gonna
Spain,
be a really good one.
Samuel Redon from France, Francisco Ordóñez from Portugal, another outstanding young surfer from Portugal, and Manuel Fernandes.
This is the part where every point counts, every heat counts. So stay with us. We'll be right back after the commercial.
And we're back with live action here, and as we were saying, with a stack hit with Caio Odriozola, one of the standouts of the end so far. He's the guy of course, one of the standouts, his brother Hans has been on fire as well on the under 16, so a very successful family here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022 in Santa Cruz. I was watching precisely Caio Odriozola ripping this right-hander apart. Couple of turns, nice one. Not the biggest wave, intermediate size wave here at this heat, but still a very nice way to start things off for Caio Odriozola. As meanwhile, Francisco Ordóñez from Portugal got himself a 367. It's going to be a discardable score for Francisco Ordóñez for sure. At least that's what we hope for the Portuguese surfer. Manuel Fernandes from Spain with a black jersey tried to take a look at that wave. Unfortunately, didn't pan out for him, and he fell down. And Samuel Redon from France is still waiting for his first wave. And lots of potential here on this heat with these incredible waves and incredible surfers. Don't you think so, Nuno Prinz, who is joining me in the booth once again. Welcome back, Nuno.
Thanks, Carlos. Well, that was a thrilled hit that we just saw. I was there on the beach, like Martin Nunes did something special there.
Definitely.
You need to go there. You need to go into the, into the beach to feel the emotions that are running there. Emotions are running so high. You know, Portugal team just did an amazing effort on the last heat. We will hear Martin Nunes' interview in a couple of minutes, and it was so amazing. So we have live action here, but we go after this wave into the interview.
We are here live with the winner of last heat, one of the highest scores of the contest so far, the Portuguese surfer Martin Nunes. What do you think? How was it out there?
Yeah, I'm really happy. It was tough, it's too current, and I managed to get like 2 good waves on the beginning, and then start to build my heat and get confidence, and then I ended up with 2 good waves, and I'm pretty happy.
2 very good waves, a 9 point and a high 9 and a high 8 as well. So how are you feeling? How the board's feeling? What's the plan for the next heat?
Yeah, today I changed my board because Portuguese coaches say it's better to get a bigger board with round tail. And I changed it and feels so nice. I didn't use it for like 2 weeks. So it's really good. The board is working very well. And there's one more heat today, so it's now time to reset, get the focus on, and let's do it.
Perfect. Say some words for the Portuguese crowd. Everyone is pretty excited to see you at home.
Obrigado a todos os que estão a ver e os que estão a torcer, à minha família, aos meus amigos. E beijinho a todos e abraço. E é isso. Vamos Portugal.
Vamos Portugal. See you later and good luck for the next round. Back to you, boys.
That's it. Go Portugal with an excellent performance from Martin Nunes. Wow, a 9-point range and 8-point range on the last, one of the best of what we just seen until now on this event, pushing the level up, Portugal. So yeah, he surfed with a bigger board because David Raimundo, which is the Portuguese coach national team, said, hey, today it's the bigger waves, you need to update your quiver and put a bigger board under your feet. He said that was the right choice. So he managed to make those top to bottom transitions and putting you know, the critical maneuvers there right on the pocket, and the judges you know, granting him with an excellent performance with 2 excellent waves. So we have a lot of action going on. This is the heat number 2. We have Kai Odriozola from Spain leading with a 0.67 in the 6.93, waiting on his last score. Second place, Portugal, Francisco Ordonhas with a 3.67 and a 1.33. Samuel Redon from France is in 3rd place. We are waiting on his first wave. And Manuel Fernandes from Spain, we are waiting on his scores. So the judges have such a hard work with all these waves surfed consecutive, one by one, you know, follow one by one. So it's a very action-packed on the heat. Everybody wants to get the best opportunities. We see Caio Odriozola, one of the Spain's high hopes to clinch the title here in Portugal. Unfortunately for him, the finishing move, didn't go so well. So Caio Odriozola, he rewatched the replay, a good right-hander. He's just hit it there, and when he was there, cut back for the last finishing move, he fell. So, but it was a good way for him.
Yeah,
he served
sure,
well until
sure,
he fell on the
sure,
finishing section.
Still, it's going to improve on his backup, which is only a 0.67. As we're watching Caio Odriozola running up the beach, trying to get back onto the water in a more favorable spot and try to escape the current, or at least take advantage of the current, to push him back onto the lineup. As we're watching Manuel Fernandes, another Spaniard, going for this right-hander. Nice first turn, then hitting the lip there and leaving in control. So a nice wave for Manuel Fernandes as well, with 2 Spaniards in the water, 1 Portuguese and 1 French.
Yep. About 12 12 minutes to go. Today we see Santa Cruz is delivering. Today and tomorrow will be the biggest days of the waiting period that goes until next weekend when the event will finish. So today it's a different game. As we just heard, Martin Nunes, winner of the previous heat, he had to update his board, surfing with a bigger board, so the waves are powerful, are consistent. It's one of the trademarks here of Santa Cruz waves, a wave magnet that today Carlos is delivering, and it should be improved during the afternoon.
Yeah, with a tide
rising.
No, dropping, I guess.
First dropping and then rising.
Yeah,
the push of the high, the mid-high tide.
Yeah, when you get there, there's excellent waves today. But with changing the tide, things are tend to improve, and that's a pretty interesting prospect for sure for the rest of the day. As we're watching Samuel Redon taking a look at this right-hander, going for something big, definitely. What a huge turn for Samuel Redon, and another one. Whoa! What a wave for Samuel Redon. He's not finished yet. And he's going for another one just to put some cherry on top of this wave. This is going to be a epic score for Samuel Redon for sure.
Wow,
Look at this turn.
Wow.
And the second one, pretty, what can I say? Two awesome turns by Samuel Redon. This is going to be, as I said, this is going to be definitely one of the best scores of the day so far.
Wow, what a nice wave. So 4.4 for last wave of Caio Driozola. You will see live action of him on another one.
That was a tough one. That was a tough one to ride away from.
Yes.
Driozola hitting the lip a tad too late, and that was going to be, if he could have escaped that falling lip and get out of there safely, it would be awesome. But unfortunately for the young Basque Spanish surfer, it was not enough.
Wow. So let's wait for the last scores. We have scores for been dropping for Samuel Redon, Francisco Ordonez, and Manuel Fernandes to give you the update situation on this heat. We see Samuel Redon going into the runaround because the current is very strong, and when they surf the right-handers, they finish too much to the south of the beach, so it's better to run around instead of paddling against the current.
and go taking advantage of the current to get back onto the lineup instead of paddling and trying to fight the current, which is a waste of time really and energy.
Yes, Caio Driozola actually he's been training with the Portuguese coach José Seabra. Of course, not on this event because this event is all about the Spain team with the Spain coaches, but on his efforts on the events around Europe and where he is competing, he's been followed and coached by that Portuguese coach that for 1 year and a half. And yes, José Seabra was, Tiago Pires' mentor and coach when he entered the championship tour. So the Portuguese surfer that represent Portugal during 7 years on the World Surf League elite level. So Kai is improving a lot on his last efforts, and is one of the most strongest surfer that we have here in this event, and is pushing Spain forward.
Kai and his brother Hans Odrezol are two of the best surfers here for sure. Huge talents, two huge diamonds on the rough for Spain, and we definitely are hoping to see them one day on the World Surf League Dream Tour. For sure, they have the potential, and as you were saying, they've been coached by José Seabra, the Portuguese coach that was more than the coach, a mentor for Tiago Pires, the best Portuguese surfer of all time, at least concerning the results. And there it goes, Francisco Ordonez. Nice nice small turn, but unfortunately the wave isn't as big as he hoped for. And a couple of nice turns for Francisco Ordonez, and I think they'll probably, it will most definitely improve his situation. He's in 4th place, but he needs a 766 per second, and that's not going to be easy, and that's not definitely going to be the score he needs on this wave.
Whoa.
With David Raimund there,
Whoa.
a 957 for Samuel Redon. I said that was going to be one of the best waves of the event for sure. That was huge, two huge turns for Samuel Redon and the judges with a 957. I guess that's appropriate, so to speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for tuning in. We are seeing here a very nice wave for Manuel Fernandes. He's milking this way into the inside section, but what are we seeing, Carlos? We just saw on the previous heat 2 excellent scores, and now we are seeing 9.7 as we watch the replay of Manuel Fernandes. That should be also a good score.
Yeah, that was a good one as well. Not a 957, but a pretty high score for sure.
So the juniors are showing that they already have highest level of surfing.
We're watching World Surf League level here for sure.
Wow. So Samuel Redon from France, just went into 1st place, now leaving Caio Driozola in 2nd, needing a 8.32 to recover the lead that he was there minutes ago. Francisco Ordonez did a 3.4. He's now on 3rd place, needing a 7.66 to 2nd.
As we're watching Samuel Redon taking a look at this right-hander, let's see what Samuel Redon still has on his pocket. Well, nice carve. Looking for another. You can't deliver a 957 every time you surf, you know.
But he's trying. I mean, what a performance from the French surfer. We are still waiting on the last wave of Manuel Fernandes from Spain. That it was a very good wave for him. We will just see if he goes into 2nd place or not. So let's see. We already are on the 5 minutes left for this heat, and let's see how this pans out, because these surfers just watch what Martin Nunes did on the previous.
Yeah. They have some reference of what the judges want and what is possible in these waves, so it helps a little bit.
So they are trying, somehow to copy that kind of approach, because they know they could get excellent scores, and that's what Samuel Redon just did in that beautiful, beautiful wave that he surfed, and that puts the French surfer in the lead.
These are going to be some very interesting finals for sure.
Yeah.
If the ocean holds up with this kind of waves, the level here is just incredible. And we're talking about juniors. That's what's really mind-blowing here.
Yeah.
We're talking about best case scenario. We're talking about under 18 boys, and we've been watching incredible surfing by the under 18, by the under 16. So it's mind-blowing. It fills us with enthusiasm for what's to come in the next couple of years in surfing.
Yes, it is pretty amazing. We are so stoked to host this event here in Santa Cruz, in the west coast of Portugal, and witnessing these performances. So these are the future stars of tomorrow, and this event, pushing for themselves on their own divisions, pushing for their teams to clinch the title, pushing their country. It's such an amazing vibe here. We have 14 countries here in Portugal, and
14 or 17, I'm not sure.
I think
14, exactly, 14.
And
14 countries, 170 surfers, that's the numbers.
Almost 200 surfers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Lots of hits, lots of surfing.
Yeah.
That's why it takes 9 days to take this home.
So last wave of Francisco Ordonez 3.4,
3.4,
last wave
yeah.
of Manuel Fernandes got him into 3rd place. It was a 4.53. So he's needing a 6.1 for second place, and Francisco Ordonez.
Yeah, with 2 minutes and something to go, it's basically almost impossible for Francisco Ordonez, and at least for Francisco Ordonez to...
He needs a 7.66.
Well, not impossible. 7.66 is not unattainable, but still it's a pretty tall order. He needs to do something really special to get himself into second place, as well as Manuel Fernandes. So not impossible. 1 minute and something to go. He just needs to believe. We believe in him, right? Let's and we believe in Manuel Fernandes as well. So let's see if these two young surfers can surprise us and do something special to jump into second. If not, we're going to see them again on the repechage round. So nothing's lost.
Yeah, but we see that they are surfing each heat as it was, their
as they should. As they should.
Yeah,
as they should. I mean,
the pressure. They feel the pressure, even though, as you mentioned, they still are on the main event and they have a second chance if they fall into the repechage.
And it's the enthusiasm of youth. And talking about enthusiasm, there goes Samuel Redon. Nice wrap up, cut back, another one. And another turn, and he's going for the money turn there.
Wow,
boom! Nice finishing turn there for Samuel Redon. And this is going to be, I would risk to say, do you think he's going to replace his 567 as a backup wave? Probably.
Probably he could, because the wave was so good. So let's see.
As we see Caio Driozola going for something special. Nice turn. And another bang, and that's what she wrote for Caio Driozola. He needs 8:32 to go into first. I'd risk say that's not the score he needs. I don't think that's an 8:37, but I'm not a judge, but no. I don't think I'm risking it. I don't think I'm risking it too much.
So the heat is over. And we are waiting for last scores for Samuel Redon from France
and Caio Driozola. But that's not going to change the outcome of this heat regarding who's going to follow through on to the next round of the main event and who's going to repechage. And unfortunately for Spain and Portugal, Manuel Fernandes and Francisco Ordonez are going to the repechage rounds. As we're going now, not for the repechage, but for commercials. Be right back.
Welcome back to live action from the beautiful Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. What an amazing event that we are having, the Eurosurf Junior, that gathers the best European junior surfers from 14 countries that are representing here, fighting for the title for their nation and also, of course, their individual titles in their own divisions. We just saw an excellent performance from Samuel Redon from France. We are still waiting on 2 scores from the last heat, so the heat that now starts only can start after those 2 scores being dropped. So we are waiting, and while we're waiting, we see there the Portuguese flag with the Portuguese team giving some motivation words to Francisco Ordonez. The Portuguese surfer just fell into the repechage round on the previous heat. An amazing vibe that we are feeling there on the sand. Philippe Gervais, welcome back.
It's an absolute pleasure. What a hit by Samuel Redon. I was right there watching the waves and that 9.57. Honestly, for me, it was the best wave of the contest so far that I actually saw live. It could have been a little higher in my opinion, but I understand there's still a lot of hits to be done today, and the conditions like this, and the judges still want to have a little margin so they can go a little higher.
Yep.
But for me, it was absolutely impressive. I confess, I was not impressed with Samuel on the first hit of the first round because he was making a few mistakes, but I definitely changed my mind after that, and I was really impressed. Really, really impressed. That wave was really well served. But this hit 3, last hit of this round, we're going to have a very nice hit as well. Jacobo Trigo from Spain, Kaiser Oberlin from Germany, Francisco Mittermeier from Portugal, and Hugo Hermin Gonzalez also for Germany. So 2 Germans, 1 Spanish and 1 Portuguese. What do you think, Nunes?
Yeah, you know, this is amazing. We just saw on the previous 2 hits excellent scores from Martin Nunes from Portugal, and on the hit before, Samuel Redon from France. So let's see. I think it's going to be a good hit. These surfers that are on the water just saw, you know, the previous hit surfers to push the level going into the excellent range. So I think we could see something similar on this hit. Let's hope so, because the waves are pumping, the surfers are so focused, and they want to perform.
Oh yeah, definitely. The waves are really good, but it has been a lot of work. As we see, Hugo Hermin Gonzalez up and riding a nice couple of turns. Unfortunately, it falls on the second one, but that's it. There's a lot of good waves, but from what I've spoken with Martin, he told me that it is a lot of work out there. There's a lot of current, a lot of water moving, but there's a lot of opportunity as well. So, and that's what we've been seeing. We've been seeing really high scores at least a few times. As we see Francisco Mittermeier doing a really nice job there, holding his position. That's not an interference, Jacobo, because there's no interference at this point, because there's no priorities. Now, Red up and riding, Jacobo, nice first turn. He reminds me Italo Ferreira surfing, that little white stance and low center of gravity, but yeah, and at the same time really loose. Check this out. Fins sliding on the first one, not too power, but still a lot of drift on those couple of turns. And as we saw Francisco Mittermeier with a one big finishing turn. We know that judges like that. Judges really like that, but still, we're gonna wait and see the scores.
Yes. So after this hit, we will make the transition to the under 16 girls division, also on the main event, round 4. So stay tuned, because we have a lot of action going on until the end of the afternoon. Live action now.
Oh, really good wave by Kaiser. He already did really well, and he's gonna finish this off with a nice floater, but still a little conservative in my opinion. He could have gone for a huge turn, as we see the Spanish surfer on a really washy wave. But nice wave from Kaiser as well. Kaiser and Oberlin surfing really good. So I see another really tight hit. As we see the replay of Jacobo's wave. It was just one turn. Unfortunately, he went down on that one. But still, very good surfing. A lot of waves ridden. Judges have their work really hard. So we're gonna keep on waiting for the scores and see. While we still wait for scores, we're gonna have interview from the last hit. Go away, Carlos.
And here we are in another interview. Sorry, guys, in another interview. This time with Samuel Redon. And as they say in France, félicitations, Samuel, for the highest scoring wave of the event so far. So asking you how you felt in the water is kind of redundant. I guess fine. But tell us a bit about your feelings in the water in this heat, and what did you feel after those couple of turns that got you 9:57?
Yes, thank you. And at the start, I was a bit too far in the water, so I didn't catch the fast waves. But I had the bomb, I think, the 9.57. So it feels good to have the best score of the comp.
But conditions out there, although you got a 9:57, conditions out there are pretty difficult, no?
Yeah, it's difficult, but I prefer those conditions, like bigger waves, more powerful than the days before. It was more windy, and otherwise it was too small, not too small, but smaller than today.
And trickier. Now we have the potential to get scores like this.
Yes, that's it. We have some bombs. We can show our real surf, and I think the real surf we can show it in these conditions more than in the smaller conditions, like without no speed or things like that.
It's easier to generate speed on these waves, right? And what's the feeling, the atmosphere in the French team? Very optimistic, I guess.
Yes, very good feeling with all the team. We lost Naya, U18 girls, yesterday, so it's always bad, but we still 13 surfers in the team, so here we go.
Pushing for the title, right?
Yes, that's it. We won the title on the last European Championship. I wasn't in the team, but this year it's the same goal.
Anything you want to say back home in French, of course?
Ouais, bien sûr. Merci à tous ceux qui me regardent. Et la compète n'est pas finie, donc je recommence ça cet après-midi vers 13h, je crois. Et voilà, celle-là, elle est pour Nono.
Et vive la France! Okay, guys, back to you on the booth with Philippe Gervais and Prince.
So here it is, Samuel Redon on his words. He catched the bomb of the previous heats and is very stoked with these conditions. He say with these bigger waves he can perform and show what he's capable of. As we see live action here with Kaiser Oberlin.
Yeah, another right-hander that we have been watching the best scores of the day coming from the rights. As we saw Kaiser going on a really, really nice wave as well. We're still waiting for a lot of scores to come in, but we already have that 5.17 from Jacobo Trigo and a couple of low scores for Francisco Mittermeier and also Hugo, and we have a 3.17 for Kaiser. I think the 3.17 was that one with the floater. I think the judges realized how conservative he was because the wave had a lot of potential. Unfortunately, he was a bit conservative on the way he surfed and approached the wave, so the judges giving him a little of a hard time because of that.
So it's pretty important what Samuel Redon just said, because when you catch the bomb of the heat, you know, and you can perform as he did, putting a 9.57 on the board, which means that the potential is there. You have to search, you have to hunt that lineup. The bomb is there. You have to be on the best waves on each hit, because you know the level of the surfers in general is very similar.
Yeah.
So similar, sorry. But when you perform as he did, you know, he can push the level up into the excellent range.
Yeah, that's true. The level is pretty, as we see, last wave of Francisco Mittermeier, a 6.17, as we see him up and riding on an intermediate wave. Nice first carve. He's going to wait to finish it off right here. Nice finishing turn by Francisco. Yeah, that's true. When you have such a similar level, what's going to make the difference? It's going to be the waves you catch and how critical do you surf.
Yep.
And that's what's make the point of difference, and that's what happened with the surfer in white on last heat, the French surfer. He actually got the best wave of the heat, and he actually performed really well, and that paid off for him. So as we see here, Francisco going for the lap around, he's gonna hear what David Raimundo has to tell him.
Yeah,
Really
Portuguese-
slow, yeah. The
Portuguese
Portuguese team,
coach.
as you see, they're pretty eased. Davido is talking with him like he doesn't have a rush, like really calm, really easy, because that shows how much he trusts the surfer.
Yes.
When you surf, you're not in a rush, that means like if you catch the right waves and you're on the right moment, you're gonna be surfing the best waves and you're gonna do the best scores. So he was surfing with a lot of ease, with a lot of tranquility. As we see, Jacobo Trigo goes to first place with that 4.07, but still, Francisco Mittermeier needs to improve on that second score. I think he's going to do that. He's going to improve on that 1.4 with the last wave. It's going to probably be a bit higher than a 307, so he might go to first place again. Jacobo needs to improve on the 4.07. He already has a 5.17, and he wants to improve on that. And all the other surfers, the two Germans, we have Kaiser with a 3.17 and a 2.93, needing a 4.41 to go to second. And in fourth place, we have this guy paddling right here, Hugo Hermin Gonzalez, up and riding. He's gonna up, nice first maneuver, unfortunately goes down. As we saw, Francisco Mittermeier went straight to first with that last one. He needed a 3 point something, and he ended up getting a 4.70. So Francisco doing a really good job, Jacobo also doing a really good job, and both German surfers got their life a little bit harder now. Kaiser now needs a 6.07, and Hugo needs a 5.74. So very interesting hit, very tight as always, and it's going to be like this for the rest of the day, I think.
Yes, the two surfers from Germany, as they have to work to, if they want to keep one of each surfer on the second or first place, or else both will fall into the repechage round. Francisco Mittermeier is having an amazing year. I mean, from the last 2 years, he improved a lot in his surfing. We have live action from Hugo Gonzalez.
Yeah, nice little first carve on an intermediate wave. He's going to finish it off right here with a bit of a layback, but he loses the connection with the board. So nothing's going to change. He's going to keep the same situation. Yeah, Francisco, the last couple of years, he just improved so much because I don't think he's at home school or anything, but when you reach that high school level in Portugal, you ended up having a lot more time. Because the middle school, it's very, very tight, and sometimes you spend 12 hours at school and it doesn't allow you to go to surf. But when you reach that high school, it eases up a little, and you ended up having more free time, and with that free time you can improve a lot more. So Francisco just paying off. Yeah, his work is paying off. He has done semi-final on one of the last contests in Portugal.
Yes, he did his study.
He lost to Frederico Moraes. So
Liga Mel, the Portuguese.
One of the most competitive surfing leagues in the world, the Portuguese one. So doing a really good job in Ribeira de Ilhas. He's an up-and-comer, and he's only starting. So I see him as well. All the surfers here in this round, they're pretty much candidates to win this. We just saw the French surfer on the last hit. Also, Caio Driozola is on the verge of winning. Also, Martin Nunes did a really good job. So there's plenty of surfers that actually are able to win this contest. And obviously, if you win, you're going to help your team to go as high as possible.
Yes.
Actually, we have a bit of a lull. We can go and check out the ratings right
overall
now.
Rankings, yeah.
The overall rankings, it's pretty interesting right now. We have Spain in first place.
Wow.
Yeah, they have 12,360 points. And in second place, we have France with 12,080 points. So really close margin. And in third place, now we have Portugal with 11,505 points. And in fourth place, we have England they surpass Italy on the ratings. So England in fourth, Italy in fifth, Netherlands in sixth, Germany seventh, Morocco eighth, Wales, Ireland in 10th place, Scotland in 11th place, and Belgium in second, Channel Island 13th place, and in the last place we have Denmark. So still a lot of days of competition, still a lot of hits to be done. Anything can change at this moment, as we see Hugo Gonzalez with a nice little hop to top. It was just one turn, but pretty strong. It just compresses on the bottom turn, hits it, kind of drifts the tail. He's going to improve his situation, but still, I don't think that's a 5.73. It's actually a 3.87. He still requires a 5.37 to go to second, and we have Jacobo in second place, but with the first priority, needing a 5.71. So.
Yes,
a little quieter this heat. The best wave of the heat, it's only a 6.17, and the second best, it's a 5.17, as we see.
Yes, German surfers are trying to, to react to this disadvantage of both falling into repechage round. It's not an easy job because Francisco Mittermeier is having a very solid hit, also with Jacobo Trigo from Spain. Still, the requirement for the German surfers is completely impossible. 5.37 for Hugo Gonzalez, 6.07 for Kaiser Oberlin. We are entering now the 4-minute mark, so anything can happen, and we know when the surfers feel the pressure of falling into the repechage round, usually they do whatever it takes to turn around the heat. But yes, for now everything remains the same. And Francisco Mittermeier was this year's runner-up on the Pro Junior Portuguese champion. He just lost for Martin Nunes that we saw a couple of hits ago. So you have live action now?
Yeah, Hugo Guilherme Gonzalez. Unfortunately, he actually did a pretty good turn on the first turn, but unfortunately the wave didn't open up that could allow him to go for the second one. As you can see, it just closes out on him.
Yeah.
He was looking at the watch. 3 minutes remaining, boys. So we have Jacobo Trigo with first priority, Francisco Mittermeier with second priority, and Kaiser with the third priority. And we'll see if we're going to have an exchange right before the buzzer.
Yes. Even though these are junior surfers, they compete on their open division on their own country. So, they try to get experience from, the surfers that have more years of competition than them. So they try to learn as much as possible, as we see the heat leader now.
Yeah, Francisco Mittermeier on an intermediate wave, couple of nice carves, and let's see if he finishes off. A nice fin thrower. Let's see. It was a pretty small wave, well surfed, but still a pretty small wave. It's a 4.7 on his last one. He needs to improve on that. Let's see what the judges think of it. But still, nice surfing by Francisco Mittermeier. I really like this last one. Wapa. Nice. That fin throw, that's pretty impressive because he didn't have a lot of speed, and the finishing section was not an easy one, but very well surfed by Francisco.
Yep, you're kicking the tail there to show the judges he wants, to perform as he can on that finishing move. He's not taking things for granted. He's not playing secure. He's pushing for the level on the critical maneuvers, and the judges, I'm sure, will appreciate that when they watch the replay. We have almost 90 seconds to end this hit. We are waiting on the last score for the Portuguese server that it's leading, but now we have here live action for Hugo Gonzalez.
Yeah,
unfortunately,
late takeoff, as we see Jacobo trying to attack that first position. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, goes down. He's really, really similar to Ítalo Ferreira surfing, so very, very impressive. And also a pretty nice turn by Kaiser. He needs a 6.07. I don't think he actually claimed it, but was good. It was nice. That was a really good one. But you could. It was nice to have the replay of also have Jacobo Trigo to see the difference, because Jacobo, even though he didn't land the turn, you could see the difference on the pushing that back tail and not being conservative. So Kaiser a little conservative again. I don't think that's going to be the 6.07, but still, we're going to wait on scores. As we see, last wave of Francisco Mittermeier, it was a pretty small wave, that's what I thought, and it's a 4.6. So it doesn't improve the situation, but still, things will be like that, will remain like that unless Jacobo gets a wave and tries to go for a 5.71 with 10 seconds remaining. I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe this one is looking at it.
Yep.
Up and riding black right before the buzzer. And yeah, he disconnected from the wave. Very, very good job by Francisco Mittermeier and also by Jacobo Trigo. So Portugal and Spain advancing through the next round. We're going to go to the commercials. And we'll be right back after that.
And we're back with live action. I'm back on the booth here, keeping Philippe Gervais company here as we are now entering the surf under 16 girls round 4 heat number 1 with Annette Echavarri from Spain, Erika Massim from Portugal, and Ivone Gomez from Spain. Only 3 surfers, but a very stacked heat. These are all top of the cream here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022, and we're going in for a treat, don't you think, Philippe?
Oh yeah, the next couple of heats are pretty stacked. This heat has 2 Spanish and 1 Portuguese surfer, and the next heat has 2 French and 1 Portuguese surfer. So the Portuguese surfers are pretty much on their own during the heats because all the other nations, they can go for the team play.
Yep.
And sometimes you get, that's pretty intimidating, to be honest, as we see Annette Echavarri, a very good surfer from Spain, on a nice first snap. Unfortunately goes down, but still showing a lot of commitment, and a lot of power, so, and a lot of speed as well. So a 1.07 to start off this hit.
This is like a dubious situation for playing when you have two surfers from a country in a heat. That can help you because you can always do that infamous team play. Not infamous, it's part of the game. But it can also backfire in you sometimes, so you don't interfere with your teammate. It hinders a little bit of your confidence, or at least your concentration. While Erika Massim, if all goes well, she only has to worry about herself, concentrate on her surfing, and surf a little bit more carefree, relatively speaking, and do her job. Let's see how it plays out with Erika Massim. Taking a look at this wave, this looks a good one, Philippe.
Yeah, she's not
unfortunately, she's going.
Not gonna get it, but the Spanish surfer, Ivone Gomez, she will. Nice little right-hander. Nice off the top, really strong on that one. Unfortunately, didn't manage to go for the second one, but still, that first turn we'll get a lot of points. Nice
For
bottom,
sure.
and she hits it really hard.
Ipone impressed us a lot on the first couple of days of the event. We saw incredible surfing by the young Spaniard. And she's backing it up with only one turn here, but it's one turn that says I'm here and I'm here for business.
Oh yeah, definitely. Super fast, super strong, and hitting the lip as powerful as she can. So the scores will come out eventually. As we're gonna have a little lull on the ocean, we see a couple of lines coming out the back.
And Erika Massim still with no waves surfed. She's going to have to do something fast so that the pressure doesn't mount on her shoulders.
You want to start as soon as possible, otherwise the two surfers from Spain can start to play a team game and stop allowing you to have any waves. I saw that happen once. I was in that position once, but who knows? We're going to go to an interview with Francisco Mittermeier, the winner of last heat. Nunes, take it away.
So we are here with Francisco Mittermeier. He just won the last heat. Francisco, it was an interesting battle between you and Jacobo Trigo from Spain for that win.
Yeah, for sure. Jacobo is such a good surfer, and the team is representing Team España. It's also a really big team here. It's one of the favorites to win, but it's also good to take the win from such a big surfer.
So what's the vibe there on the Portuguese team? We saw everybody cheering for you when you get the run around through the beach. What's the vibe?
The vibe is awesome, you know, like when you get a wave and you finish it, everybody screams, go get you in the water if you win the heat, if you lose. The vibe with the Portuguese team is awesome.
Yeah. So how's the conditions out there? We just saw you catch good waves, put in some rail work. Is that the winning formula to win these heats?
I don't know, because it's super challenging out there with the conditions, but if we have waves, we surf and try our best to get the win.
Yeah. So how are you feeling when you see now a fellow of your team, like we just saw Martin Nunes had an excellent performance? That is inspiring for the rest of you?
Of course. If we see Martin get the 9 and the 8 and he's ripping, and I think all the team gets inspired for that, and we want to all get better and do better than him.
And you perform differently if you are on the main round or if you fall into the rapid charge, or it's the same?
I think the mindset is always the same, is to go there and destroy, get the win. But I think in the rapid charge it's a little bit more nervous, because if we lose, you lose. But I think we go out there with all the same mindset, and we're all gonna get the win here.
So you want to send a message to your friends and family back home in Portugal?
Of course. Queria mandar beijinho à minha família e abraço a todos os portugueses que estão a assistir. Obrigado.
That's it. Go Portugal. Back to you, boys.
We are back live here with right from the interview with Francisco Mittermeier, the winner of last heat. That was really good job by Francisco. As we have a couple of scores, Iboni on that one turn wave, a 6.17, and we also got a wave by Erika Massim. She did a 4.17 on that last one. Very good score to start as well. She's not on the outside, so she's probably, as we see, cognitive training. This is the new training type of training. The main goal in there is just to grab the ball and take out your focus out of the contest and take the focus out of what's happening in the water and put the focus on catching the ball and on your body and mind. So that's what's been happening as when it comes to training. As we see a little quiet, a bit more quiet heat. Obviously, it's only 3 surfers and not 4. That always makes a difference. But still, it looks like the ocean got a little quiet as we see Annette Echevarri with a nice little first snap and another one. Very nice wave by Annette. A smaller wave though, but still very well surfed by Annette. So we're gonna stick around and wait for scores as we see the replay. Nice bottom turn, nice first snap. She waits on the line, and another one on the finishing turn, very powerful by Annette. As we see, there's a lot of current out there. The surfers keep paddling and paddling and paddling all the time. And as we see Erika looking at this one, she decides not to go. It, with 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, we have Ibani putting on a second score to top that 6.17. She's gonna improve her situation because she's already in first place. She's already in the first place with just one score. She's gonna lock in the second score up there, and she's going for the run around. Slowly pacing her run as we see the coach of Spain slowly running with her, telling her to calm down. I don't know what's the coach telling. Now she's speeded up a little. It's always tiring for the surfers. I remember when we had a couple of... I already had some really tough conditions during my 15 years as a pro surfer, as a competitive surfer. Sometimes you just get those places that you're not able to paddle at all because of the current. It feels like it is off now because the girls don't seem like they're moving too much, but still it's a bit of current. Otherwise the surfers wouldn't do the run around the beach. So yeah, the waves. Back in the day, we had some really tough contests as well, and sometimes it's just not able to paddle and to stay on the right spot all the time, so it's better to just leave the water, run on the beach, and come back outside throughout another spot in the lineup, that's always easy. If you look at the lineup and you read the conditions well, you can see there's always a place to go out that is a little easier than the other places on the lineup. So the surfers just look out for those places and look out for that. As we see, Eric is looking at Eric is looking at this one. Unfortunately, she's not going with 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. A couple of waves coming. There's a few lumps on the outside, but still not too much. It feels like the tide is getting lower and the waves are changing a little bit. That is not breaking as much as it would with the high tide, but still some really contestable waves, some really nice conditions for a contest. There's no wind. Until the sun comes out, we're gonna keep with this kind of glassy conditions. Obviously, it's a little mushy because of the wind of yesterday, but still fun, contestable. Not too much wind, a bit more swell comparing to yesterday. With 5 minutes remaining, we're gonna have a pretty big hit on the next one as well. Zebrowski from France, Maria Salgado from Portugal, and Anaïs Blanchard from France. So 2 French, 1 Portuguese, and here we have the same, but it's Spanish, 2 Spanish, 1 Portuguese. A little bit of a disadvantage for the Portuguese surfers in both heats, as we see Erica looking at this right-hander. She's gonna be up and riding. Nice bottom turn. She hit really hard on that one, unfortunately going down. That could have been the wave that she needed to go to the first place, or even to go to the second place, or maybe even the first place, I'm sorry. So, very, very interesting. Unfortunately, Erica, that could have been the wave she needed with 4 minutes and a half remaining. She's gonna have a couple more opportunities, obviously. With 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. It's a short paddle all the way to the lineup, but if you get caught in the current or if you get caught in the inside, it's gonna get a little harder. So that's why the surfers have been coming to the beach and running, because sometimes it's faster than when you're paddling back out. As you can see, Erica is already back out. She has the second priority. Annette Echevarri has the first priority. Iboni Gomez got a 3.93 on the last wave. So, first place, Ibon with a 10.10 total score of 6.17 and a 3.93. In second place, we have Annette Echevarri, also from Spain, with a 1.07 and a 4.83. In second place, we have Erika Massimo with a 4.17 and a 1.30. Erika just needs a 1.74. I think Annette will be on top of her for the last minutes of this heat. As we see both of them paddle, she's going to let Erika go on this wave. She only needs a 1.74. I'm sure that's done. A bit of a mistake by Annette, and now Erika, she needs to go out and sit on top of Annette so she can clinch the second place. Let's see what happens. A little bit of drama on the end of this heat. As we see Annette up and riding with a couple scores, with a couple turns already, another one. She's going to try and finish this off. She claims it, she likes it, and we're going to have a change on the situation for a moment. Yeah, right now we have Erika Massim with a 3.1 and Annette needs a 2.44. So it's a small wave, but 3 turns for Annette. Let's see if we can understand what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure it's going to be enough, and we're going to have Erika dropping down to third again with 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. There's still time. Erika needs to find another wave, and probably this is the time where the tactical maneuver enters the game. As you can see, yellow sitting right on top of white, because the situation might change, and if it changes, Yvonne is gonna use her priority to make sure Erika doesn't go on a wave. So, still waiting on the scores. It's gonna be a close one. Who knows? Let's see what the judges think. Yellow is opening her arms. She's trying to understand the situation. She's in the lead. As we see Erika moving, Erika needs to find some kind of wave, because Annette's wave probably going to change the situation. A little bit of drama by the end of this heat, as we see with 50 seconds remaining on this heat. Yvonne Gomez just sitting on Erika, making sure she doesn't go on a wave. Erika is known to be a really aggressive server, so that might change the priority. Let's see what the judges thought of that. As we see, Erika needs to paddle and be aggressive and go on this wave. Let's see. She want to improve her situation. She needs a 4.3 on this wave. A nice couple of carves, and now she needs to finish this off. Let's see if the wave allows her to go for one more turn. Unfortunately, she misses that section.
And that's not...
I don't think that's going to be enough, because we had a 3.6 still. Very nice surfing by Erika. A bit of a mistake for Yvonne Gomez, letting her go. It's going to be tight. Those were a couple of really good cutbacks.
But she needed a 4 something.
Maybe,
to go,
yeah.
4:30, and that's
a 4.3. Portuguese team, they're trying to understand what's going to happen.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I don't think it's going to be enough, really, honestly.
Well, the 3.63 from Annette was a smaller wave, and she also did a couple of cutbacks.
Yeah, let's see what the judges. But if it cuts it, it's going to be.
It's going to be super close. I think there's going to be judges that might go for it, others that might not go for it. Let's see.
This is going to be a very...
very tight.
Yeah.
This is going to be very,
There's
very
going to be a lot of discussion on the judges'
yeah.
room for sure.
We're going to see the reaction of the Portuguese team to that last score of Erika.
Lots of suspense.
Let's see. I'm pretty nervous. I'm from Portugal. I want a good result still, but the person who deserves the money. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be super close. Honestly, I don't even.
I've been dealing with other stuff background.
Office.
Yeah, the back office. So I really didn't follow the heat, so I'm not sure what the criteria for this heat is.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the other scores and so on. So
I don't
this
know.
is going to be. It's pretty difficult for me to try and evaluate. Personally, I wouldn't think that would be for something, but 4:30. But
she looks nervous. All the Portuguese team looks nervous. We see Jaime Vazelko just playing with the bottle. We see Erika sitting on the floor.
Everyone gathering around.
Gathering, waiting to hear the scores. It's an important need for Portugal.
Yeah, pretty important need for Portuguese.
For the Portuguese team.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're building the tension.
Nah, 4:30 now.
Erika drinking a little bit of water.
Objectively, I don't think it's.
David is looking at the cell phone, trying to understand, trying to see if the judges put it on the website before they actually
I'm playing it on my mind.
Let's see. We're gonna wait for this reaction, and we'll have commercials right next to it. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Judges deliberating. They're trying to understand if that's a 4.3 or not. The wave had some potential. We got really, really big cutbacks. It was a 3.37, not enough. So unfortunately for Portuguese team, we're gonna have Erika. She's really
so frustrated.
She's really frustrated. We're going to commercials. We'll be right back after that. See you in a bit.
And we're back into action with heat number 2 of round 4 of surfing under 16 girls with Tia Zebrowski, one of the most exciting young talents from France, Maria Salgado from Portugal, and Anaïs Blanchard from France. 2 French and 1 Portuguese, as we see Anaïs Blanchard going in and out of this wave, so it's going to be a pretty tight heat on our hands. Again, a double representation of France against a single Portuguese surfer. That could play out as a team game for the French or not. Definitely they're going to try and take advantage of that situation with Maria Salgado, the young Portuguese talent, trying to represent Portugal and trying to better things out for Portugal after seeing Erika Massimo, her country fellow woman, going into the repechage rounds on the heat before, and Tia Zebrowski opening things up with this wave here. Tia Zebrowski wearing the red jersey for France, Maria Salgado in the white jersey, and Anaïs Blanchard in the yellow. Here we go, lots of speed from Tia Zebrowski. Nice turn, only one move wave for Tia Zebrowski, and she just ejected out of that wave before being pushed way further south. As we're watching Maria Salgado, nice wrap turnaround for Maria Salgado, looking for some speed, looking for something special to finish things off. A nice one for Maria Salgado. What a nice finish for the Portuguese young surfer. So we're going for a very interesting heat here on our hands. Very nice surfing from Maria Salgado. Nice style. Looking for speed, looking for a nice conclusion, and she gets it on this wave. Pretty nice way to open things up for Maria Salgado. Meanwhile, we got the replay here for Anaïs Blanchard wave that we didn't see live. Nice cutback, another one, and unfortunately, not the best conclusion for the French young rider Anaïs Blanchard, and with 3 scores still waiting to drop, and there she goes, young Maria Salgado running up the beach, going for paddle out, which is not the easiest due to all the water moving, all the current, as I'm welcome Nunes Prinz here on the booth.
Thank you, Carlos. I was there just, feeling the vibe there of all the teams to bring some information here. So now on this heat we are waiting for the last scores. So there's a lot of teamwork there. I was, watching the coaches, giving some instruction, and there's some pretty serious faces there. So this is game time. As long as we go and with these conditions, the surfers have their work cut out, because, well, they have to be on the best waves. Sometimes the surfing level is very similar, and the key to overcome the opponents is to catch the best waves. That sometimes is not easy. So 6.33 for Tia Zebrowski. And the French surfer, one of the French surfers on this heat, she's leading. And we see now live action with her.
Yeah, Tia Zebrowski, one of the most exciting young talents to come from France. She's very young, but the French people and all the surfing community in Europe are expecting big things from this young surfer. She's very young, but also very talented, and we hope to see great things from her right now at this Eurosurf Junior 2022.
Yes, so we are waiting on scores. She started very strong, as usually French surfers, they are doing this during this event. They start with a strong wave, and then they try to build their scores with more confidence.
It's a wise strategy from the French for sure.
Yeah, so we are waiting on scores here. So a double team situation for France against one surfer from Portugal. Maria Salgado is local from here, but now we are ready to go into the interview. So go ahead, Philippe.
We're here back live with the winner of last heat, Ibon. How was it? You served really good. Two Spanish against one Portuguese. A little bit of teamwork, no?
Sí, la verdad que ha sido un poco el trabajo en equipo, ya que como al ser dos españolas teníamos un poco más de facilidad en ese aspecto para poder pasar las dos, y habiendo pillado yo las dos primeras he intentado un poco que la otra no pillara muchas horas para que mi compañera Nete pudiera pasar la manga.
Yeah, she just told us that they played a little bit of a team effort. They were trying to make sure that the surfer for Portugal didn't get any waves, but kind of worked out. So you're going out again today. Gonna rest a little and prepare for the next heat.
No, ya hoy de momento no vuelvo a entrar hasta mañana, y intentaré descansar y surfear un poco para mañana.
Okay, she's not gonna go out again today, so she's gonna rest and maybe go for a little free surf. You wanna say a few words back to Spain?
Muchas gracias a todos los que me estáis viendo desde casa, y a los entrenadores, familiares y amigos, un abrazo muy grande desde aquí.
Gracias y buena suerte. Back to you, boys.
Here it is, the interview with the winner of the last heat. Yeah, it's very important to keep your composure on a main round for not falling into their high-pressure reprecharge round. So, wow, their kick out there from Maria Salgado. I was saying that Maria started with a 4.67 on her first wave.
A very nice score for starting things off for Maria Salgado.
Yep.
And she now expects to build a little bit more on that score. As we see, Zebrowski going full steam ahead on this right-hander. Took a couple of turns. The first one a little bit better, and well, not too much power, but lots of speed, and that's going to be an interesting backup, at least for Zebrowski, and I guess it's a little better than that 250 she already has on her scoreboard.
And look at this right-hander, so good. The wave was there, you know, with a lot of potential to serve top to bottom. I mean, that was a good right-hander. We did a little bit of mind surfing now because we are here on the booth. You know, thanks everybody for tuning in all over Europe, all over the world, but we are frothing with these conditions, and maybe in the end of the afternoon, if the conditions are good, we also can have some waves. 2.5 for the previous wave, the second previous wave of Zebrowski from France. We are waiting on her last score. Last score for Anaïs Blanchard from France was a 1.23. It's her backup for the 3.93 that she had before. She is on second place. So, yeah, we were saying that Maria Salgado, the Portuguese server, is a local here from Santa Cruz. So, she has her family, her friends, of course, giving a lot of support, of course, with their teammates from Portugal. And she's having such a nice year, as we see live action here from Anaïs Blanchard. Trying there with the off the top, she managed to complete that maneuver, and now she's going to get out of the water and do the run around through the beach to enter in the north part of this peak. So here we have the replay, kind of messy, the timing there to you know, put that re-entry, but still managed to make it. 5.5 for the heat leader, so she improved the situation with a nice backup, now leaving her fellow mate that we are seeing on screen, running through the beach, now needing, there's one last score to enter for the last wave of Anaïs Blanchard, and then we will have the update situation, but right now, she's sitting on the second place with Portuguese Maria Salgado in third place. Maria has a very weak backup, only a 0.37. So
Yeah.
she
So
has
if
to
she
improve.
gets, yeah, if she gets another solid backup, or even another wave, she can get easily into first. Sorry, into second, since she only needs a 169 to go into second. So not such a difficult task for Maria Salgado. But let's see, the conditions are pretty tricky. As she takes a look at this wave, nope, she didn't like it, and I think she took the right decision.
So 2.43 for last of Anaí Blanchard. So she needs a 7.9 for first, and Maria Salgado needs only a 1.69 for second.
Yeah, it's basically just dropping in on a wave, you know, and a little more, something she can do on her sleep, so to speak. But she has to choose wisely. She still has 8 minutes or something to go. The ocean is pretty difficult, lots of water moving. And so it's kind of a waiting game for on one side, but on the other hand, she can't wait too much, because Anaïs Blanchard is not going to be not going to make things easy for sure. As we see Tia Zebrowski over there trying to position herself in the lineup, which isn't easy due to all the current, all the water moving around. And it's quite, this is going to be quite a nail biter here, with some decisions, as we're watching Anaïs Blanchard paddling with but not a wave to be had. Maria Salgado taking a look at this right-hander. She's going to drop in. Lots of speed. Nice turn there. And she's going to attack the lip. Nice for, unfortunately, not the best conclusion for Maria Salgado. Still, she only needed a 169, so I think that might be enough. Let's see what our judges think about it.
Yes, she missed their timing.
If she concluded that move there, that would definitely put her solidly in second, but I'm not sure now.
Yeah. The thing is, of course, she has a lot of local knowledge here of the waves of Santa Cruz, but you know, French surfers are also used to surfing this kind of condition in the southwest
and it's
of
a
France.
297, and Maria Salgado jumps into second, but with a very meager advantage over Anaïs Blanchard, who now only needs a 372 with 6 minutes to go. So it's going to be pretty sketchy situation for Maria Salgado, who doesn't have priority yet.
Yes, Maria
or else she's in third priority. So
yeah, Maria is having, as you said before, if she managed to finish that wave, she would have at least a very strong second place. So since she missed, so her second place is very vulnerable.
Yeah.
So Anaïs Blanchard just needs a 3.72 to get back into that second place.
Definitely. So as I was saying, Maria Salgado a very meager advantage over Anaïs Blanchard from France, and things are going to be pretty hairy for the Portuguese team right now if Maria Salgado doesn't. Whoa! And as we see, Anaïs Blanchard, she only needs a 372. Nice turn there, another one,
Wow.
and yeah, definitely. That's what I was. That was what I was expecting. That's what the Portuguese feared, and this is going to be definitely the 372, if not more, way more for Anaïs Blanchard.
Yes, as we watch here the replay, bottom turn, a good nice turn there on top, and then bottom turn again and just hit the lip. So very good wave for Anaïs Blanchard.
Yeah, as we're watching, meanwhile, Maria Salgado answering back with a wave of her own. Only one turn, and then basically being obliterated by that wave.
Yep, we are already on the with just 5 minutes left on the
Yeah,
seat.
we got into the last 5 minutes of the heat with Maria Salgado, Anaïs Blanchard, and Tia Zebrowski, two French, and Maria Salgado now running up the beach, trying to paddle out again way up north the beach, and trying to still fighting to the last minute, fighting to the last second with all her strength to get back onto the fight, which means getting back onto second place, because I'm sure once that score from Anaïs Blanchard drops, it's going to change the situation.
Here we have live action with the heat leader. What a nice that wave for
Zebrowski.
yeah, French surfer. What a nice wave she had. Just watch the replay. A good left-hander, first turn, and then look at her waiting for the right spot to put her board, making some damage there with a final two-turn combo. As we see there, a lot of emotion there on the teams, right on the sand, pushing for their teammates. That's an amazing vibe that we are feeling here in Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are watching the Eurosurf Junior with the best European juniors fighting for their individual titles in their own divisions, and also for, of course, what is most important, for their team trophy to win the gold, silver, and
bronze. And bronze, of course.
Yeah, medals.
Let's see. And France is shooting for the gold as Portugal and Spain. And another 6 for Zebrowski. A pretty good score for Zebrowski, who now is in. And meanwhile, Maria Salgado from Portugal added a 347, but of course, Anaïs Blanchard got herself a 7 with that wave, as I was expecting, kind of. Perhaps the 7 is a bit, I don't know. But well, the judges, they know it best, and they got it themselves a 7. So Anaïs Blanchard in second, Zebrowski in first, and this could be a very important heat for the French with a 1-2 situation there. And Maria Salgado now needing a 6:27 with 2 minutes to go. But still, it's all in her hands. She has the priority. She needs a 6:27. And this is do or die for Maria Salgado. Well, not die, because she's going to go for the repechage round if everything goes wrong there for Maria Salgado. The worst case scenario, she's going to the repechage, so that's not too bad.
Yes, nobody wants to fall into the repechage, but here a lot of teamwork from France that until now has their 2 riders on the first and second place.
Score massively on this.
Yes.
Heat.
So unfortunately for Maria Salgado, she doesn't have a lot of time to do that 6.27.
There she goes.
She has priority, and she goes all
1
or
minute
nothing.
20. This.
Nope. It's not this that can put her on second place.
Definitely not. Still, on the other end, she's still out there on the lineup. Let's see. But now the French are going to fall on her like flies on honey.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah. So let's see. Maria is having a good year. She's the runner-up Pro Junior Portuguese champion of this year. Actually, she did a surf-off with Erika Massimo, that is also part of the Portuguese team. And Erika, on that surf-off, just clinched the Pro Junior title, and Maria got second.
Yeah.
And Maria had an amazing second place on the previous Portuguese championship.
And there, as I thought,
open division.
There she goes. Anaïs Blanchard approaching. Maria Salgado tried desperately paddle for that wave, and there she goes. Anaïs Blanchard, she's going to try and block Maria Salgado. That's the name of the game, but yeah, she's not going to have the opportunity, because with 11 seconds to go, the heat, I think it's basically over.
Well,
Maria Salgado, a Hail Mary here. Not sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice last move, but nah.
Let's see. The heat
she
is
needed
already
a 627.
No. So we watched the replay. So the wave here was not good, but still she's waiting for the wave to cooperate with her on this finishing move.
Yeah, but it's a good move, but not enough for a 627. So bad news for Portugal. Another surfer on the repechage round.
Yep. So Team France put their 2 riders on the main event round 5. So now we go into commercials, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We are back, live action from Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Here we have in yellow Axel Domingues from France. So Team France just had such an amazing performance on the previous heat, putting 2 girls on the next round of the main event, and now we make the transition for the under 16 boys, round 4 of the main event, heat number 1. So we have here with the yellow jersey Axel Domingues with a good wave to start his campaign. On the white jersey we have the Portuguese surfer Matthias Canhoto, and on the red jersey we have Michel Scopa from Italy. So these are the 3 surfers that are fighting to keep the performance on the main event, and of course the first 2 will go through to the round 5, and the surfer that finished in 3rd place will fall into the repechage round. Now answering back is Portuguese surfer Matthias Canhoto with a good, nice looking wave, very cool surf top to bottom there. You know, Portugal has a good group of goofy footers there surfing these rides. Look at this is amazing image. All their teammates there pushing for him on each wave. Here we watch the replay of Matthias Canhoto. He's a very, very talented surfer from Peniche, up north here of Santa Cruz. So welcome back, Philippe Jervis.
Yeah, nice to be here. Very important heat. Very, very important heat for Italy, for Portugal, and also for France. Some really good waves that we had. First wave of Axel Domingues, a 6.17.
Wow, that's a good way to start.
That's definitely a good way to start.
So we are waiting on that good wave of the Portuguese surfer. Check what's the judge's decision on there. So basically we have now, everybody wants to keep themselves on the main event. So even though they have a second chance, we feel the pressure, we feel, they are frothing to perform, to push their teams. Their coaches are giving them all the instructions, how to position themselves on the lineup, what they have to do. Look at this.
First wave of Matthias Canhoto, an 8.5. We didn't see the wave, did we?
Yes, we did.
Okay. I was not looking. I'm sorry. It was, 8.5. That's one of the best waves of the day so far. So Matthias starting off the heat really, really well.
Yes, Matthias just, I'm sure he watched today Martin Nunes' performance, his fellow mate that did 2 excellent waves on his heat. So now they are, as we said, 2 goofy footers that are very strong on the Portuguese team. Yeah,
Matthias is a very good surfer. He's very technical for his age. He comes from Peniche.
Yep.
He's now working with the legend José Seabra, the coach, and doing some really incredible surf trips and good contests all around Portugal and all around Europe. So Matthias showing why he's one of the best surfers of Portugal with his age.
Yes.
Very, very impressive. Very, very good surfing.
Yes, high hopes on Matthias to be on the front line of the Portuguese new generation. He already is, but of course, everybody that is here on this championship wants to perform, wants to put his name, show to all over Europe, all over the world that they are here. This is an amazing platform with the Eurosurf Junior.
Yeah.
Not only because, of course, as you mentioned on previous heats, that surfing it's an individual sport. So they are putting their names out, they are giving return to their sponsors, but also, of course, there's a lot of teamwork involved.
Oh yeah, definitely. As we saw, just Axel Domingues paddling for that wave. Nothing will change because Matthias is not on the outside. Oh yeah, it changed. Axel is pretty bummed with that one because he paddled really hard for that wave and the priority changed. But yeah, Nunes was saying this is an incredible platform to put yourself out in the world of surfing. And and show your sponsors and give some interviews. Get used to speaking English. Get used to do interviews. Get used to the pressure of competition. So everything is really important. This comes Michelle Scopa. That could have been a priority change as well. Yeah, that is. The surfer's doing it a little bit of a mistake there. As we see Michelle Coppa, the Italian surfer and right-hander, nice long bottom turn, and fortunately kind of misses off the timing. And yeah, you know what? These kind of conditions, for me, for what I've seen, they give it a little bit of advantage to the Portuguese, French, and Spanish, you know, because, yeah, we're going to go to interview, and we'll be right back after that.
And we're here with the interview with Zebrowski, the 11-year-old, yeah, you heard it well, the 11-year-old prodigy from France, and congratulations, félicitations. How did you feel out there today?
The wave was pretty big, a little bit some wind, so much current, but it was fun. I like these waves.
And what do you expect to do on this event at Eurosurf? To win?
Yeah, to win, of course. To win for me and with the team.
How long have you been surfing?
I started at 2 years old.
Where exactly? In France?
In France, yeah.
Yes, but where it?
At Osogor.
Okay, so you expect to be a pro surfer one day, I guess.
Yeah, I want to be world champion.
Be on the city.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure talking to you, Tia. Merci beaucoup. Anything you want to say to your family and friends out in France? In French, of course.
Merci beaucoup tous ceux qui me regardent, ma famille, tout le monde, ceux qui me supportent dans cette compétition. Et je suis très contente d'avoir fait des montres dans ces vagues pas très bien, mais j'aime bien. Voilà. Salut.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much. And back to you guys on the booth after this wonderful interview with Tia Zebrowski.
Here it is, the interview. Team France still strong there on a double shot to the next round. They put the first and second on the next round of the main event. Unfortunately for Portugal, one of the surfers, in this case Maria Salgado, just fell into the repechage round. So there's a lot of interesting things going on here. So we get back to this heat, Felipe, with some news of the scores.
Yeah, we got Axel backed it up with a 3.67, and Matthias backed it up with a 1.5. Michelle Scopa, is that the 1.5, that the last one of Matthias? He actually did finishing third.
I think so. Let's see if you watch now. Let's see. This is
Michelle
live action
Scopa,
from
yeah.
Michelle Scopa.
A nice turn there.
Bam.
Wow, powerful. Unfortunately, gets stuck a little. But yeah, as we see, Axel Dominguez looking at this wave, he decides not to go. As we still waiting for one more score of Michelle. Yeah, as I was saying before the interview, these conditions actually they are really, really good for some of the nations here. Portugal is quite used to these kind of waves. France as well, and also Spain. So a little bit of an advantage comparing to maybe the other countries, places like Italy and Germany and Netherlands, because sometimes they don't have waves as powerful as this. So we're pretty used to it. As we see Axel Dominguez again losing priority, making a few mistakes there. Unfortunately, now the first priority with Matthias Canyoto.
And Philippe, from your experience as a competitor, from the previous days we saw a lot of wave hunt on the lineup because it was difficult to read the lineup, what's the best waves. Do you think today with these bigger waves it's different, the approach, they can be a little bit more selective?
it's still hard because as you see Matthias, I'm gonna answer the question right after this. Matthias up and right in nice bottom turn, really strong turn. It's always difficult, you know. It's not a perfect peak. The wave doesn't break always on the same place. You have a pretty big playing field, and sometimes it's hard to know where to sit. So even if it's bigger, it doesn't matter if it's big or small. As we see Portugal for going for the warrior yell.
That's an amazing. Thanks, our production team and our director to bring that amazing.
We always do that. That's pretty important. It gives you that extra motivation that sometimes you need. Wow. Axel Dominguez, I don't know how old is he, but he looks super young. As I was saying, it's always hard. It's always hard to read a lineup like this. It's pretty big. There's so many waves breaking anywhere. You know, because of your instinct and because of your skills that you acquire throughout the years, you kind of know where to see it, because normally sometimes with these banks, there's a few waves that actually break on the same spot, but it's always different, you know, and it's different between, it's different to read the ocean when it's big or when it's small, but still, it's with a playing field as big as this, it's always difficult. It's never easy. So, yeah, 4.67 for the last wave of Matthias, that finishing turn on that right-hander with his backside hitting really strong. Unfortunately, just one turn, and yeah, improving this score. He is already with a total score of a 13.17. So Axel Dominguez needs a 7.01 to go to first, and Michel Scopa needs a 8.01 to go to second. So a little bit tough situation for Michel Scopa, but still obtainable because he only has a pair of ones, as you see him up and riding on this wave. A nice little cutback, and that was it. Very, very white-washy wave, not easy. As we have Matthias just paddling against the current, trying to position himself on the lineup, and trying to find something to improve on his 4.67.
Yes, Matthias started with an 8.5, an excellent score, so he had a lot of time, to be calm, to choose a right wave to back up that excellent score. So that's the best situation that can happen to a surfer during a heat, is to start strong and then building his scores and trying to have a strong backup, as strong as possible, trying to put some pressure, because Axel Dominguez needing a 7.01, of course it's possible, but it's not easy to do. Of course he already has a 6.17, it's completely doable for him. But that's the best situation for a surfer, to control the heat, to feel the confidence, to have time to, pick the right waves, don't make mistakes, and let's see if he can, hangs on this lead until the end of the heat. So right now he has the priority, as we mentioned. So he's searching the lineup, he's looking there, just positioning himself a little bit more north, to try to maintain himself on the main peak.
There's a few right-handers. That's where we saw the 8.5 and the 4.67. So he's probably, and we also saw some of the best waves of the day was with the rights.
Yep.
So we saw a 9-point-something from the French surfer. We saw Martin Nunes with some really good scores, and also Francisco Mittermeier also with the right-handers, and even with the girls, we saw a lot of good scores coming from the rights. So I'm pretty sure Matthias is looking for it, or he might go and try to find the left and go for the air, because I know he's a really good air surfer. He's a really good air surfer, and as he's looking to go on this right-hander, nope, not going. And still waiting for something to improve on his 4.67. As we see Matthias up and riding on the right-hander, Comes to the bottom turn, nice hit off the top, very hard to land that turn, and it does it really well. It's going to be something similar to that last score, maybe a little higher because it was more. It was faster. It was with a bit more power, so it might improve a little on the situation. But still, we can see that it's not easy to read the ocean. There's a lot of closeouts, but there's always some corners where you can surf and do a proper turns.
Yep. So as we said, it was very calm. A situation controlling the heat, and he did a 7.33 on this last
Judges,
wave.
yeah, judges really like when you attack the lip with strength and power and with speed also. So Matthias just showing the world why he's actually one of the main surfers that can actually win this. Not only him, obviously, there's a few really good French surfers as well, but he's right there to clinch the title. Obviously, you have another Portuguese, Jaime Vazelco, on the next heat. You also have another Italian, Alberto Barzan, and you have another French. So it's pretty much the same nations throughout the 2 heats.
Yeah, so basically there's 3 minutes left on this heat, and Matthias started the year very well because he was the winner of the European final of the Rip Curl Grom Search, that referring to the 2021. So it was an amazing event for him because the Grom Search, as we know, is a big platform for the junior surfers to showcase to all the world. So
yeah, because especially if you going to the European final, you can go to the world final.
Yes,
that's an amazing platform to show the world and show other surfers who you are with your age and what level you're at with your age. So it's pretty important. As we see a couple of lines out in the lineup, the surfers decide not to go on this one.
So there's about 2 minutes left to end this heat. Portugal is leading with a solid lead because Axel Domingues needs a 9.66 to reach the first place.
Yeah, he had to do the best wave of the contest so far to go to first. So obviously nothing is impossible in surfing, but still very hard with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. The two surfers, they're actually... Michel Scopa actually needs a 7.91, so Axel Domingues, he should be focusing on trying to... Yeah, Michel Scopa is going to lose the priority. I know he has the second priority here, so... Axel Domingues right on top of the Italian surfer. As we see, he's going to let him go on this one, a small little insider, but sometimes the wave has a bit of potential. Unfortunately, Michel Scopa doing a little bit of a mistake. As we see Axel Domingues up and riding, nice little snap on the first turn, and one more nice cut back. He's gonna wait for this wave to finish it off right here. Unfortunately, it goes down, but very good hit by Axel Domingues as well. But very good hit by the Portuguese, Matthias Canhoto.
Yes.
Absolutely smashing it.
Yes, I should say an excellent hit because, you know, with that 8.5, one of the best waves of the event so far. As you watch here the replay of Alex Domingues trying to milk that wave until the inside. Still on 30 seconds to go.
As we see Matthias just having a little bit of fun. Bang, bang. He's really technical. Really, really technical. He didn't make it though, but still very good hit. Very impressive surfing by Matthias Canhoto. He's gonna be happy with that result. You're gonna interview him, pretty sure. Yeah.
Yep.
You're gonna interview him. It should be fun to hear how psyched he is with this result and how happy he is with this result. A little bit of a victory right there. And we're gonna go on commercials and we'll be right back after this.
And we're back into action, and I'm back on the booth here. Now with Inigo Medina from France, Alberto Barzan from Italy, and Jaime Vezelco from Portugal at this heat number 2 of the under 16 boys. Another stacked heat, another important heat for the teams here fighting for the European junior title, with a French and Italian and the Portuguese, Jaime Vezelco, a young, exciting surfer from Portugal, brother to Kika Vezelco, another the national champion in Portugal, and another exciting surfer. It's a family business here. As we see, Jaime Vezelco.
Nice combination of turns. Very good. I don't think it's gonna count. Yeah.
What a way! That's still a very good start for Jaime Vezelco.
Yeah, that was unfortunate by Jaime. That was the perfect way to start a heat. Still showing his potential, showing the judges he's ready for it, and showing the world that people need to know about Jaime is that he's actually 14 years old. He's not 15, not 16. He's actually 14 years old. He's 2 years younger than most of these kids. I don't know, obviously, but this is the under age 16. So, as we see the Italian,
Alberto Barzan,
nice style. Unfortunately, he gets stuck in here.
Yeah, not the best way for Alberto Barzan for sure.
Able to ride out of that, and just one surfer missing the first wave. It's Inigo Medina. 4 points for Jaime, so clearly the judges didn't count that as a finished off wave. As we see Inigo on a huge turn. That's a really, really good turn by Inigo Medina.
Manly turn by Inigo Medina. Way over his 16 years old.
Yeah, massive.
Yeah. That's worthy of a much older surfer for sure.
Probably. It looks like it.
Looks like worthy of a way older surfer. Lots of power, lots of confidence and security, and on the way approached that wave for sure. And Jaime Vezelco was in first. I'm positive that after this wave by Inigo Medina is
something's
going to
change.
Yeah, something's going to change. But still, these are still the first waves of this heat, so a lot of surfing to be had here at the scene number 2 of round 4 of the main event for under 16 boys.
Yeah, it should be a really, really good score by Inigo. The judges love that finishing turn.
And how good are the waves today, huh?
Yeah, it's a little bit of work out there, but there's definitely some opportunities. As we see, first wave of red, 8-point ride. So great way to start the heat. A little different, a little faster, a little stronger, and that paid off for him.
For a first wave, I'd say it's hard to want more than an 8. That's for sure. That's an understatement if I ever said one. So, Inigo Medina from France in a very comfortable position with an 8, as we see Alberto Barzan paddling for position, taking a look at this wave, but letting it go.
Yeah, you can see on the water, on the face of the water, there's a lot of water moving right now.
Yeah.
The tide is changing quickly, and we're gonna have a strong current, I think.
Yeah, it's very challenging conditions for these young surfers. It's usually this is a difficult wave to read usually, and in these conditions it's completely sometimes it's just like dropping and waiting to see how it unravels. Meanwhile, we're going for an interview with Nunes Prinz interviewing the winner of previous heat. I think it was Matthias Canyoto.
Matthias Canyoto,
exactly.
Surfer, yeah.
So we are here with Matthias Canhoto, the winner of the last heat. Matthias, it was amazing start with that 8.5.
Yeah, I was in the heat. I took that wave. It felt pretty good after doing that wave. It was like halfway done. I felt that. And I just keep building the scores, and it was great.
So when you start like that, What are your thoughts? So you just had to make a good backup, and then you still improve with a 7.33.
Exactly. I was like trying to improve my backup to build the scores, and I end up getting another 7 point something, and it's that. That's the main point.
How did you manage to read so well the lineup, finding those so good right-handers?
I don't know. Before my heat, I was watching the waves. I felt that there were some really good rides with a lot of power and critic sections, and I just thought like if I take those waves, I'm going to win. That's pretty much it.
So that's the strategy that the Portuguese coach told you to do?
Kind of.
So what's your expectations here? So you see a lot of Portuguese surfers today going over the roof. Does that inspire you also to get into that big final and fight for the title?
Yes, that's like amazing for my team. We're doing a pretty good comp, and we just need to keep it like that. And hopefully, we are all in the finals.
So you want to send a message to your friends? I know that your family is here on the beach, but you want to send a Portuguese in Portuguese.
Queria agradecer a todos os que me estão a apoiar pelo ecrã, se calhar, à minha família que está aqui na praia a apoiar-me e a toda a gente, aos meus patrocinadores e a tudo, por me estarem a apoiar.
Thank you. Back to you, boys.
Yeah, nice interview with the winner of last heat, Matthias Canyoto, ripping. As we see, straight to the action, we have Alberto Barzan, a nice combination of turns, very well served, even though it's a small little wave, but still, it's very good surfing by Alberto Barzan. As we have the replay for oh my God, that was one of the best turns of this contest so far.
Yeah, mind-blowing.
He's definitely going to have an high score, a second high score, or maybe higher than an 8, because technically that was really, really good. As we see again, really good. Check out the tail, just releasing really incredible score. 9.17,
sure.
So
it had to be.
It had to be one of the best. It was one of the best turns of the contest, if not the best single turn of the contest. But Inigo Medina showing the world what he's capable of. So as we see, our Portuguese little surfer, Jaime, up and riding, nice cutback. He's gonna go for one hit on the top over here, and then he's gonna finish it off really good, mixing it up, kind of a layback, unfortunately goes down.
But he only needed 184, so I'm guessing he's gonna get it.
In a weird wave, he had a lot of bumps and a lot of wedges, and he managed it really well here on the first one. And then he could have played a little safer, I think, just to put a backup score, but still, he's gonna improve on his situation. I'm pretty sure that's a 3.3, so this is gonna be a battle for second.
Sins of youth, you know?
It's gonna be a battle for second since Inigo
Medina basically, it killed the heat, basically.
He's putting the whole situation and the rest of the heat in combination situation. So very, very incredible surfing by Inigo. And the funny thing is, the interesting thing is, he did those scores with just one turn. So that shows how good were the turns, because it wasn't a complete wave. It was just a single turn by on 2 forehand waves. So very good surfing. We're gonna have 2 Portuguese on the next heat. They were just there. We're gonna have round 4 of under 18 boys, exactly qualifying. It's gonna
be main event, yeah.
Main event. It's gonna be a really good hit. Check out this hit: Martin Nunes, Caio Driozola, and Chico Mittermeier. So that's one hell of a hit. And on the other hit, we have 2 French and 1 Spanish. It's Nicola Pole, Samuel Redon, and Jacobo Trigo. So stay with us. It's only getting better from here, so.
Yep.
Right after this heat, with 10 minutes remaining, we still have Jaime in the water, we still have Inigo in the water, we still have Alberto Barzan in the water. By the order of the heat, is first Inigo with a 17.17 of total score. As we see here, Martin Nunes and Chico Mittermeier speaking with our coach, David Raimundo. Next to them, it's Crossers, our cameraman, the Portuguese team cameraman. And on the left side, it's the assistant coach, that I'm actually forgetting his name now.
Excuse me?
The assistant coach.
Fiji.
Fiji, obviously. I was sorry, guys. It's been a couple of long days.
Yeah,
I can't remember.
It's
everything.
a marathon for
Yeah,
the surface. It's a marathon for us as well.
It has been a pretty.
And sometimes the
pretty
brain just says,
doesn't
okay.
work the same way.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's Fiji, a big legend of Costa da Caparica, well-renowned coach.
Yep.
Has some really good results with some young kids, exactly. And David Raimond, obviously one of the most one of the best coaches in Portugal. He had
and one of the best surfers of his generation.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the best backside surfing in Portugal.
Yeah.
As we see.
Alberto
Italian.
Barzan.
Oh, that was a nice.
What a shame.
That had a little spark on it. Unfortunately, it went down. So it's still a battle between Jaime and Alberto. Let's check this out again. Check out the fins just releasing on the foam right there. Unfortunately,
what a shame.
Yeah, unfortunately the wave just came against him. So really, really tough situation. But still, it's anyone's game still between the second and the third.
Between Jaime Vezelka and Alberto Barzan, of course.
Yeah,
because
Alberto
Inigo
is just having
Marina
fun.
is
Yeah,
in a whole other.
Inigo is just
he's
having
surfing
fun.
in a whole other dimension now.
Yeah, it looks older though. These two young kids.
Yeah,
they look super young.
He's the older of the bunch for sure. And at these ages, a couple of years makes all the difference.
Makes a lot of difference.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of difference when it comes to power, especially with the power and the size. Because you're 14, as we see. Jaime, he's 14 years old, and he's like
very small frame.
Yeah, very small,
very thin.
Exactly, very. So
very light.
He has a lot of. Not a lot, but it's harder for a surfer like that to put power on these turns, and a guy with maybe 1 meter and 70.
I'm not sure. I have.
Inigo, maybe he's a high kid. He looks like it, but his legs are a
tall
lot
kid,
stronger.
He's a tall kid.
He's a tall kid.
High. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's not high kid. It's tall. I'm sorry, guys.
No worries. We're all tired. We're all tired. It's understandable.
We have 2 more days of competition, maybe 3. It all depends on the on the conditions, on the forecast for the next.
No, at least 3. At least 3 days. At least 3. With
2.5.
2.5. Yeah. 2.5 days. Yeah.
2.5 days of competition. 2 days. Second part of the day.
Today's Wednesday. Sure.
No, it's Thursday.
Today's Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry guys. Then you're right. 2 days. I said we were tired. Okay.
Yeah, we're really tired. It has been a couple marathons here. We've been doing more than 20 hits per day. So,
it's 9 hours at a time. So
yesterday we had 21. 2 days ago we had 25 hits. And today we're also going to run 22 hits if everything goes according to plan. So as you can imagine.
We're not surfing, but
we're pretty tired.
We're pretty tired as well.
I really want to go surf though, because it's been a while.
I want to go surfing.
As we see Jaime up and riding on a nice little right-hander. Huge first turn. Unfortunately, the wave doesn't hold on, but this might improve on that 3.3.
I guess it will. Because it was a pretty nice move.
That was a really good one.
I almost say it's going to be better than his 4.
I don't think so, because the wave was kind of small.
Yeah.
And that doesn't help, as we see.
But still, a very good turn for a very good move for Jaime.
Let's see the replay of Inigo. He probably went for broke.
Yeah.
The section just actually disappeared. So.
Yeah.
With 5 minutes and a half remaining.
I think Inigo Marina right now is just having fun. With an 8 and a 9, 17,
Yeah,
it's just
you
like,
don't need to be worried about anything.
whatever.
He's gonna try and improve the his situation, but
Still?
he has to go big on that one.
Good to turn. Whoa! Ah! Come on.
He's relaxed. He's already too relaxed. Otherwise, he would land that turn.
Yeah, I think so.
If it was in the beginning of the heat, or if he needed that score.
Meanwhile, Jaime Veselki
4.4.
really,
You were
really,
right.
yeah, really improved on his 4.
So it makes Alberto.
Sorry to rub it in, but he improved on his 4.
Well,
we're having fun here as well, guys. Having fun.
And Alberto with not a tough situation, but it got a little bit more difficult. He needs a 4.4 to go to first place. 4.73, sorry, to go to second place. So that's totally obtainable. We saw that he's actually capable of doing those kind of scores already, but still, with 4 minutes and a half remaining,
it's just a matter of
catching the right
wave. Yeah. Took the words right from my mouth, right out of my mouth. And but still, it's easier said than done. The ocean is pretty
quiet right now.
Pretty quiet, yeah. Pretty quiet right now.
How much water is moving out the back.
Yeah.
So much
so
current,
hard,
and it's really hard to read. And the waves are super powerful. Jaime is looking at this coach.
Yep. Looking for some guidance.
Yeah, he's probably gonna tell him go sit on Alberto.
Duck diving a couple of waves, trying to position himself in a better position.
In a situation like this, he has two options.
Whoa.
He either goes and sits on top of Alberto and make sure he makes a mistake. But Alberto is going to up and right on this one.
Yeah.
Let's see. He needs.
Let's see. Whoa.
A nice first carve.
And
really
and he gets
good,
it. Yeah. And he gets it.
And a really good second turn. So he's all
he can
hyped
feel
up.
it. Yeah, he can feel it.
That was a good one. First, nice. He's a really nice style. Check out this carve.
Yeah.
Very nice. And this finishing off really strong.
Bam.
Really,
look at his body language. Just lapping it up.
So Jaime knows what's happening. Probably the national Portuguese coach just told him, you still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You have to improve on the 4 points.
He really is going to need a good wave to get out of the woods.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to need a wave that actually allows him to open up a little. So 4.73. Jaime now needs actually tied.
Yep.
In the second position. 8.4 for Alberto Barzan, 8.4 for Jaime Veselki. So the difference is the surfer who has the highest single score of those the four scores counting.
It's Alberto Barzan.
It's Alberto with the 4.73.
As the upper hand here.
But still, 2 minutes. Jaime needs to find another wave and improve on that 4 points. He just needs a 4.01, guys.
He's looking at 2 minutes, not much time.
He's looking at the feed. The feed is telling him go on anything that actually opens up and allows you to do a couple of turns. Let's see that happens.
The one out back looks promising. Let's see.
He's already Inigo already at the beach, just watching the other two guys
relaxing.
Yeah, and watching the other guys kill themselves for that second place, while he has a first place really well. As we see Jaime up and riding on this wave, very important wave for Jaime. As we see a huge first turn, don't fall. He manages to get in, and another one. Claim it. Yes.
Nice.
Very nice.
Incredible
nice wave. Very good wave by Jaime. What an interesting what a final minute, guys. Check out this first turn.
Exciting.
Very powerful, drifting the fins. He almost loses it. He was really, really intelligent there, and he knew he just needed to finish this off.
Yeah.
That's going to be his best wave for sure.
Incredible wave for Champions.
But still, wait a minute. Alberto is still almost on the He's almost on the outside.
He only needs one wave as well.
He needs to improve on that 3.67, and he's going.
No,
he actually thought that wave didn't have enough potential for.
Wow, such an exciting finish for this heat.
a little bit of drama, it's always good for us, it's always good for you at home, and it's always good for everyone at the beach. Everyone likes a little drama, especially on the last minutes of the heat. So, the Portuguese surfer absolutely ripping on that last wave. Waiting for scores.
He gave it all. He gave it all.
He's waiting for scores. He needs a 4.01. I'm calling it a 5.93. So Alberto is up and riding with 13 seconds remaining.
Alberto needs a 5.61.
5.61. Nice first turn.
And?
Unfortunately,
nah, that's not a good. No,
he actually
completes
landed.
it, but I'm not feeling it.
Yeah,
I'm not feeling it. That's not a 5.61.
That wasn't as good as Jaime's wave.
That's not a 5.61.
That was a really impressive last wave for Jaime Vazel. Really happy for him. David is happy as well. He's gonna get an high five from one, high five for Fiji, high five for
João Ferreira.
For João.
João Ferreira.
João Ferreira. He's longboard coach, right?
Yep.
A couple of kisses from the girls.
And he's going for the commercials.
And we're going for the commercials. See you right after this.
And we're back in action with a whole smoking of a heat with Martin Nunes from Portugal, Caio Driozola, and Francisco Mittermeier. Three of the most exciting performances we saw this morning, with Martin Nunes already surfing a 0.57. Nothing to hold on to, of course. Caio Driozola just surfed this wave, who looked like a very promising start for the Spaniard, and Francisco Mittermeier as well as a 0.3, going for another wave. Oh my goodness, Francisco Mittermeier going for broke on this wave. Unfortunately, didn't pan out for him, and I'm guessing the Spaniard Caio Driozola is taking the upper hand on this exchange for sure. And I'm back with Nunes Prinz here on the booth, helping me commentate. What do you think of this exchange, Nunes?
Well, let's see the judge's decision, because I think this should be a very stacked heat. We see now, two of the surfers that we already saw today winning their heats for Portugal.
Yeah, Kai didn't win his heat.
Martin Nunes and Francisco Mittermeier. Martin did two excellent scores, really pushing the level for the excellent range on his previous hit a couple of hours ago. And Caio Driozola also showed a lot of good surfing for Spain. Francisco Mittermeier also won. So let's see.
There goes, very active Francisco Mittermeier. One move wave, still he needs something on his scoreboard, since he only has a 0.30. That's nothing. So readily discarded. He needs to discard that wave pretty quick. And another 1.2, so definitely needs to put some real scores on his scoreboard. Caio Driozola starting things off with a 7.67. Wow, what a start for the Spaniard, and putting some real pressure on the Portuguese duo.
Yeah, that's it. Team Portugal will try to, you know, finish first and second to go through the main event.
That's going to be real hard right now.
Yes.
But still, from what we've seen from these Portuguese young surfers, not an impossible task, far from it.
Yes, this is one of the, you know, the most expected hits for this round, because either surfer can win this hit. So now,
Martin
Nunes
Nunes
with kind of difficult wave, bad choice to for the Portuguese surfer.
Yep, the wave basically closed out on him, giving him no chance to score. As we're watching Cadreozola paddling his way out, very relaxed, very confident, the young Spanish surfer. He sits on the 765, so he's got the upper hand here. He only needs a good backup to build a good score and try to progress into round number 5, while Portugal needs to try and put these two surfers on the first two two spots of this heat. As we're going for an interview here with Felipe Gervais, interviewing the winner of last heat.
We're here with the winner of last heat, Inigo. Tough conditions, but you surfed really well, my friend.
Yeah, I got 2 good waves and 2 big turns, and I got 2 good scores, and I'm really happy to go to the little final.
Perfect. We are very happy to have you on the final. Keep surfing like that. What's going to be like for the rest of the day for you? Just chill and relax and watching your teammates?
Yeah, chill, relax, drink water, and support my teammates,
You want to say some words in French back at home for people watching?
Merci à maman et papa de... Oh, no. No, yeah, it's good.
It's good?
Yeah,
okay. Good luck for next round, and back to you, boys.
That's it. So yeah, a lot of stake, a lot of emotions there on the beach. These kids are, you know, learning. They are getting experience on each hit that they will do, and of course, winning a hit for them and for their team. It's such an amazing vibe there. So we are waiting on scores on this hit. Caio Driozola is leading, but let's wait for you know, those last scores to give you an update on the hit situation. So right now I have the pleasure to be here with one of the local legends of Santa Cruz, Francisco Cruz, that also has Cruz on his name. So Francisco, welcome here to our webcast. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Thanks for the invite, for talking about Santa Cruz and the comp. It is nice to be here.
So you are one local advisor. Can you explain what's your thing here?
My main job here is only to check the forecast and see the conditions for the day of the competitions.
Yep, so we see less score.
And advise the contest director.
Yep, we see less score of Martin Nunes at 2.5. So here he is, live action with the Portuguese surfer, doing a good turn there. And try to finish here strong here. Bam, a good re-entry there, kicking the
nice
toe.
way for the Portuguese.
Yes. So here we watch the replay.
Yeah. 2 nice turns in the beginning, and then finish with a nice turn.
Yep.
Strong.
Yes, so last wave of Francisco Mittermeier, a 4.03. So he previously had a 3.67, which is now his backup. So he gets into the lead. Caio Driozola in second now, but of course he only has one wave. It's a good wave of 7.67. He now has the priority and he's waiting for a good wave to back up that good score.
Yeah.
So Francisco, what's your preview today and tomorrow? It seems to be the days with the biggest wave of the waiting period.
Yes, today gonna be like we saw in the transmission.
Yeah.
Gonna be like that all the day. Maybe increase a little bit the size of the waves during when the tides start to coming up.
Yep.
And tomorrow morning, gonna be a little big today. More energy in the ocean, and we hope, like today, don't have wind, but
Whoa,
the provision is come wind.
Whoa, so that's good news for tomorrow.
Yes.
From your local knowledge here.
I think so.
Yeah, so just 6.17 for Martin Nunes, got into the lead, Portuguese surfer, now with Francisco Mittermeier in second, needing a 4.65 for first, and Caio Driozola just fell into the third place, but of course he has the best wave of the heat, a 7.67. He's holding on that priority to wait for a good second strong wave. So we have really a hit in our hands with three of one of the most promising
European juniors,
surfers
for sure.
Of Portugal and Spain. And thanks everybody for tuning in all over the world. We are frothing here with all this high performance. Here we have
Caio Odriozola. Nice first turn, a little not good wave.
Yeah, it was not what he expected. He was holding on that priority for some minutes now.
I think it's enough to pass to second.
Yeah,
you don't need nothing.
Yeah, because he just so he goes straight into the first place with a 1.23.
Yeah.
So enough to go from third to place. So he recovers his lead, and now Martin Nunes that we see paddling needs a 2.74.
He got out to the wave.
Yeah, kick out. Yeah, so as we expected, the three surfers already were on the leading of this heat, but now it's the Spanish that is there. So you have here answering Francisco
Mittermeier. Nice first turn, good carve. Waiting for the next section. Nothing special. He got out of the wave.
Yeah, let's wait on this score. He needs a 4.65 for second place. Francisco, you've been, following all these events as we see the replay here for the last wave of Francisco Mittermeier. A good carve, turning around, and then, unfortunately for him, the second
wave
maneuver,
disappeared.
Yeah, it was not strong. What's the secret to surfing in these conditions that we are seeing today?
They don't have no secrets, only paddle a lot because the current is a little bit stronger. Not stronger than I think it's going to be because the wind don't come.
Yeah.
And not have the secrets is sit in the right place, choose the right wave and go for it because the waves have good sections and powerful.
Yes, you mentioned a very important point, that's it. So last wave of Francisco Mittermeier, 3.6, he doesn't enter on his top two. You mentioned a very important point, which is positioning. We saw today a lot of surfers, when they surf the right-handers, they just finish the wave down south of the beach. They
run
around.
Yeah.
Do you think that's a good strategy instead of just paddling against the current?
Yeah, I think so. Depend on the wave for Martin Nunes.
Yep.
A good right-hander, first nice turn, and finish with a bang.
Yes, so he only needed a 2.74 for first place. If
you're gonna take the lead for sure.
Yeah, if Caio Driozola don't surf any wave in the next moment, he will get into the lead. In our opinion, of course, let's wait for the judges.
Yeah, we are not judge.
Yes, we leave that work, of course, for the judging panel that it's doing an amazing job with a lot of waves. So to analyze. On the previous days, we had a lot of, the waves were small. There were a lot of opportunities out there.
Yes.
Surfers were hunting for the waves. Do you think that today they could be a little bit selective about their choice of the waves?
I think they need to be more selective because there are many good waves, but so many bad waves too. They need to choose. Look, Caio Driozola in this right-hander, nice first turn. Make a cutback and a bang. Gonna be a good wave for Kai.
Yeah, Team Spain is there cheering for Kai.
Kai, I think, is coming from a second place in Pantin. It was a good result for him. He's a junior yet, and it was a key yes.
Wow, here we see the replay because Martin Nunes did on his last wave a 6.73. So right now he's leading the heat, but we are waiting on this good wave for Caio Driozola, already locked in a 6.77.
77?
Yes, so the Spanish surfer
Martin
goes
was a
into the
73.
lead, and now Martin Nunes needs a 7.71 to first, and Francisco Mittermeier, that we see on screen, needs a 8.87 to second place. So
A
an
really
amazing
good,
hit here,
a good wave. Need a really good wave to catch.
all three surfers performing very well on this heat, so we will never know. We can't predict who will come on top on the end of this heat. Of course, for Portugal, Portugal is trying to put Martin and Francisco on first and second place to go directly to the round 5 of the main event. But of course, we know all the potential, as you mentioned. Caio Driozola, one of the best European juniors
For sure.
that we are seeing on the last events.
I think
and
we are
he's
seeing
aiming
three
for
of
the
the best
title here.
ones. Yeah,
he's
for
aiming,
sure.
He's aiming for the title. He's one of the favorites. to
He's
win
hungry,
here.
yeah.
So, Francisco, looking at the forecast, so you already talked about tomorrow, and going into the weekend, what do you think that is going to happen?
Gonna have waves until the remaining days. Is Martin Nunes in the wave?
Yep.
Nice first turn. Prepare the second one.
Bam.
Wow, bang, but he fall.
Whoa. Yeah, unfortunately
Not
for
not the
Martin.
easy section.
Yep.
He came a little bit late to the section.
Yeah, so the first maneuver was good, but unfortunately for him, he fell on this finishing move. He threw the tail above the lip and couldn't recover. So now we watch the replay. This is the first turn. Okay, just more a check
more
turn.
check turn, yeah.
And then here was a money. The money was
Looks,
there.
looks better in the first view, but it was a check turn, yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. So waiting on this last score of Martin, that will, of course, it will not be a 7.71. It was just a 3.57. So situation remains the same. Sorry, so we had to check the action. You were saying about the forecast until the weekend.
About the forecast. Tomorrow, like I said before, gonna be a little same size of today, maybe a little bigger in the morning and decrease the swell during the day, but not too much. We're gonna have waves Saturday without wind all the day. We're gonna finish in perfect conditions.
So
I think.
Yeah, no official information
If
right now.
the fog don't
but
appear-
you,
yeah,
for
the
your
f-
opinion, the concert should be finished on Saturday.
Saturday, for
because
sure.
there's better conditions than Sunday, right?
Yes, yes, and we can run all the hits what the direct contest want, and I think we are able to finish Saturday.
Yeah, let's finish this event in
In
high
good-
note.
in good waves.
In good waves, of course. That's of course the organization had an amazing
Only
job.
problem I saw is the fog come Saturday because you don't know.
There's some risk. Of
Always
fog?
some risk here in Santa Cruz you don't know. You can saw the provision.
Hopefully
but
not.
The forecast and he appears from nowhere.
So when there's no wind, so the wind don't push the fog
Don't
out
push
of
the fog.
out of
and,
this.
and sometimes
beach.
don't bring the fog.
Yes, and sometimes don't bring
Yeah,
it.
you don't know never what's happened.
Yeah, so let's see how it pans out, but of course a good forecast to
Yeah, it
finish
was a
this
forecast.
event.
A good forecast.
We will try, of course, the organization made a good call. So now we have live action with Caio
Kai.
Driozola.
It's not a good wave, he got out of
Fortunately for
wave,
him, I
kick
think,
off.
yes. So a good call for the organization to run 2 days on a double bank format competition to, get a lot of hits done,
lot of hits
and
done,
then
yeah.
manage
They
to,
need to.
manage to put the finals day that we want on the best conditions
The best
possible.
conditions, yes. We run a lot of hits in double banks.
Yep.
The north bank was good with west swell or more northwest swell,
Yep.
and like we see today, disappear with yesterday was no waves there.
Yeah.
And today some waves because the swell is looks Martin.
Fortunately for him, he
a
fell.
shake turn and then it fell in the second one.
So, well, let's see. Martin will not improve in this situation. He's trying, it's his second try to, go into the first place, but unfortunately
death.
for him, he felt in a couple of waves because on his previous hit, he was so consistent when he did two excellent scores, a 9-point range and an 8-point range to back up. He was.
I saw the result, but I don't have opportunity to saw the waves.
Maybe if you can watch the replay,
I'm gonna watch the replay.
Or pushing backwards on this webcast, you have. So this is being broadcast on YouTube. I think you should see, because it's an amazing performance from Martin. So he tries to do something similar now. Unfortunately for him, he has a good performance here until now, a couple of 6 on his best scores.
It's not bad.
Yeah, but not on excellence range. He still hangs on to that second place.
Two good waves, and need to sit and choose a right wave to make an excellent wave.
Yes, if it's because
the serve is there.
Yeah, and Francisco Mittermeier, his fellow mate, needs 8.87 to get him in second place.
Already an excellent wave.
Yeah, it's very difficult to do that.
Like you saw in our image, the current start to appear. The tide is coming down, and the current gonna be much more stronger. For sure.
Do you think? So I think it's a couple of hours or 1 hour from now we will have low tide.
Low time. I think it's
As
near
we see
3.
up and riding, Francisco Mittermeier, he has to do something special here to do a 8.87. He's getting some velocity. He goes to the air. And
almost
he stick it. So
almost he land.
Yeah, he tried.
The low tide gonna be at 4 p.m. We need more 2 hours and a half to get the low tide, and I think gonna be tricky here until the low tide. But when the water start to coming in, gonna appear good really waves. I believe it.
All right, so we are counting down this wave for Caio Driozola.
Nice first turn, and the second one.
Unfortunately for the Spanish surfer, he couldn't manage to do that. So on the previous wave, he just had 1, 2, 3 trees. So nothing that matters. But now,
not gonna change.
Yeah, this wave. If he had finished that move, that finishing, wow.
Yeah,
it would be an amazing.
That's an amazing score for sure.
So now we go into commercials. We will be right back with the update on this heat and the next heat. So stay tuned. We are back with action here in the next heat. So this is the heat number 2 of the round 4 main event under 18 boys of the Eurosurf Junior. Wow, this is an amazing action that we are watching. Thanks for watching all over Europe, all over the world. It's nice to know that you are on the other side of the screen. So on this heat we have Nicolas Paulet from France, Samuel Redon from France, Jacobo Trigo from Spain. So I'm here with Francisco Cruz. He's one of the best surfers that came out here from this beach. Sharing his local knowledge, sharing, what we will have in terms of waves for today, for tomorrow, and for the weekend when the event will resume. So Francisco,
we have another good hit in hand.
Yes, we have another good hit in our hands. Nicolas Paulet from France, of course. Samuel Redon and Jacobo Trigo already did amazing surfing here on this event. So you've been following this these
Yes,
surfers?
I've been following not all the hits, but many part of them, especially the Portuguese.
Yeah.
Because I have some friends in the team, and I try to see the most I can. But sometimes I need to look more for the good waves and the good tides and what's happened with the forecast, and I don't have time to see all the hits.
Yeah, so 5.5 to open his campaign for Samuel Redon, that as on his previous hit he did an amazing performance with an excellent score in a 9-point range, so he's trying to do the same on this hit. But of course, France will try to put Samuel and Nicolas on the next round. 1.33 for the opening wave of Jacobo Trigo. So, Francisco, you are also a coach here.
Yes.
What's the importance that this event has for the young generation here of Santa Cruz?
It's very important because they can see the best Europeans surf in this age, and they can motivating with the surf and see what's happened and training to arrive in this level. Look, Nicolas in the good left.
Wow.
2 good turns to close the wave.
Yep.
Gonna be a score for sure.
Yes, so let's watch the replay now. It just goes on this left-hander.
Good bottom turn, first bang, and then nice bottom turn again and a bigger bang. The second one, and close the wave.
So, we have 16 and a half minutes to go on this hit. We are waiting on this score of Nicolas Paulet. Let's see what he does on this score to have the update situation on this hit. A 6.67, he goes into the lead.
It's a good wave now for Nicolas. Coming in the good of the ratings, and Nicolas have a 6.67, Samuel Redon a 5.5, and Jacob Tribe 1.33. Now Samuel Redon coming for the right one. Nice first turn, but he fell.
So keep it a live action here with 15 and a half minutes to go. So let's see. Of course, France now 1.07 for the last wave of Samuel Redon.
So the right one.
Yeah, and we have now live action. Of course, France for now the situation that we are seeing is what they try to do. They try to put Nicolas and Samuel on first and second place to go through the next round of the main event. Of course, there's some teamwork there for France. Of course, they have such a strong team backed up by strong sponsors. The government really invests on these junior divisions. So, and Spain, of course, with Jacobo Trigo, the warrior, they're trying to...
The yellow one comes to the wave, left, Jacob Trigo, last was the fall.
Yeah, so, if you watch live action with
Samuel
Redon, yeah, that
not a bad wave, but not good, not going to be a good backup for him, for sure. You have a 5.5, and with this wave can put pressure in Nicolas.
Yes, we will watch the replay. So, I will give here my place to my colleague Philippe Gervis that will talk to you about your coach, since Philippe is always also a competitor. So, on the coach side, what's the what if you had an athlete here, what you can do, the instructions, the strategy. I think it's going to be a good chat between you. And I will be back soon. So
let's go.
Live action for Nicolas Paulet.
Nicolas Paulet, good right-hander. Make a nice cat back. Wait for another one, and finish with a nice turn. Welcome, Javish.
How are you?
Good, and you?
I'm good. We already had some nice surfing this hit. Last hit was pretty amazing.
Nothing amazing, but average surfer.
we had some really good surfing. I was there watching the heat between Kai.
The heat before?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
heat before was pretty amazing. Kai Odriozol is a really
Three
good
of
surfer.
three of the best surfers.
Of the contest, yeah. Unfortunately, we missed. We took Francisco to the rapid
Mittermeier.
charge. Yeah.
Yeah.
We went to the rapid charge and
He have another life.
Yeah, still, there's a second lap. That's the funniest part about, the good part about this contest. It's you have 2 lives. If you stay on the main event all the way to the final, you do 5 heats. But if you go to the rapid charge to your second life, you do 8 heats.
Yeah,
so
8 heats.
it's a bit of a marathon.
Come in the 4-8-3 in the last wave, and now Jacob.
Jacobo reminds me Italo surfing.
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
He has a wide stance.
Now you talk about it, yes.
A
The
wide stance, a low center of gravity. The bottom turn is just the same as Italy.
Yes.
It's incredible.
And the position of the arms,
Yeah,
yes, the
exactly.
same.
It's pretty close.
Yeah.
He's a really good surfer.
And the same sponsor, I think.
Yeah, as well, Billabong.
Yeah.
So it looks like a miniature version of Italo Ferreira, obviously. We're going to go on the interview with Kai Odriozol, the winner of last heat. Take it away, boys.
And we're live here with Kai Odriozol, the winner of this very exciting heat. So, Kai, it was a difficult heat, but a very important heat for Spain. You against 2 Portuguese. It was a chance to kick one of them to the repechage round, and you surfed impeccably. A lot of confidence on this event?
Yeah, I was really motivated and I really want to do good in this contest, so I wasn't scared. I was like, there were 2 Portuguese, so it could be like a strategy to block them, but there is priority, so I knew I was going to have my chances to do good waves, and I used them pretty good.
The conditions out here are pretty difficult. How did you deal with them?
No, it's difficult, but there is some really good opportunities, and I normally surf waves like this, so I'm used to this.
So nothing new. You come from a final in Pantin for a QS, so you got you're pretty informed for this event. Do you think it helps to come with a rhythm?
Yeah, of course. After a contest, like after doing a final in a QS, you have a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence in yourself. So I'm feeling good and feeling confident for the next hits.
And all the way to the final, I guess.
Yeah, let's see. Let's take the gold for Spain.
Fuerza España. Do you want to say anything for the guys back home?
Muchas gracias a todos los que estáis viendo desde casa. Y venga, por la siguiente, vamos.
Thanks a lot, guys. Back to the booth with Flip Schervisen and Prisp.
Yeah, we're back live. Nice interview with the winner of last heat, Kai Odriozol, one of the most informed surfers of this event. He just came from a final, his first final on a WQS. I think it's going to be the first of many.
I think so too. Yeah, you have a good level of surfer.
Is really good. He's the son of the owner of
Wave Garden, no?
the Wave Garden in Basque Country. So we're
The
talking
creator
about
or
that.
not? He's the creator.
He's the creator of the
Wave
Wave Garden, exactly. And they have that prototype wave in the middle of the Basque Country, so...
In the middle of the mountain.
Yeah. I was speaking with David Raimond yesterday, the national coach, just to try to figure out if they are really good surfers because of the pool, or it's just in their genes. But he told me, like, it's a completely different thing if you train on the pool.
I think so. I think so too, because the wave is always there in the right place, and you used to make the moves in the same place. You come from the ocean, it's totally different.
Yeah.
Never.
Yeah, I realize
the sections
that.
are not. Never.
They're always different. Yeah, they're always different, and on the wave pool you can repeat and repeat.
I think the pools can be good for repeat to try to improve the moves, to creating new maneuvers.
The technical part of surfing will get a lot better with the pool.
With the pool, yeah.
But for me, the ocean is the ocean, and there's nothing. You had some moments like to live doing some really good waves, and but at the end of the day, I don't think that's what the surfers want, because that part of
I don't have that experience yet.
Yeah,
I think I'm
me
going to be
neither.
in August, this August. But
You're gonna surf a wave pool?
I think so. Yeah, I try to go to Swiss, to the
to Alabay,
to Alabay, yeah,
Alaya Bay,
with
yeah.
the friends, and then I can talk better about that. But now I think in the end of the day, you are not so realized that then we pass all the day in the ocean.
Yeah, there's nothing better than going on the ocean, and the unpredictability of surfing. It's one of the
and the salty water is totally different, no?
Yeah, because it's probably very weird to be surfing on sweet water.
Sweet water, yeah. I think the
even the boards.
Talking about that, the boards.
The density of the water is completely
I think
different.
you need more volume to in your board because you don't have the same.
The density of the water is completely different. And
yeah.
I feel that with warm water a lot.
Yes.
If
in
we
Indonesia, I feel that.
Yeah, me too. And some boards are amazing in Portugal, and they just don't work in Indonesia, and it gets
I
super
feel
frustrating.
exactly the same. Yeah.
It gets super frustrating because you're doing a lot of boards for this place, and you do it with exactly the same measures that you do it in Portugal, and you get in Indonesia or Maldives or whatever, and the boards just don't work.
Yeah,
we
I
saw
feel the same.
Last wave of Nicola Pole 7.5, so Nicola in first with already a 14.17 of total score. Second place, also the French, Samuel Redon in second with a 5.5 and a 4.3. He needs a 8.67 to go to first. And this guy up and riding, the Spanish surfer,
Jacobo
Trigo, nice roundhouse cutback. He's gonna
finish in the
little. That was a really weird.
Put the nose in the water.
That was a really weird finishing section.
Yeah,
as you can
I
see.
think here to the front we're gonna saw that kind of moves in the shallow waters.
Shallow waters.
Yeah.
But he did mistimed it. He didn't come in the right place. But still, he has the third best wave of this heat, 5.83. But it just doesn't get the
backup.
The backup. So 4.5, it's the requirement. I don't think that's going to be a 4.5 because he fell on the last
if
turn.
you land that last move, yes.
But he still have 5 minutes, and now I'm pretty sure the French guys are going to start playing the tactical role.
Yeah, I think so.
Teamwork. They're not going to be. Yeah, they're already on the.
If they are smart, they're gonna do that for sure. Samuel come with a 5.7.
Yeah,
last wave.
What's gonna happen is the first place, Nicola Paulet, is gonna be on top of Jacobo Trigo, so he can actually give some time and space to Samuel to find a few waves. As you can see here, Nicolas is already paddling on top of Jacobo, and it's gonna be like this forever. Back in the day when we didn't have priorities, on a situation like this, you had this surfer in disadvantage, in the middle.
In the middle.
One from each side, because if there's a left
you
coming,
can get out of there. Yeah.
And you cannot do anything. That was so frustrating. I was on a situation like that when I was younger on an ISA or a Euro Junior, and it's not easy. Even on the WQSs, they did that sometimes.
Yes. Many times,
Yeah, they did that sometimes.
In past times, yes. Before the priorities.
Before the priority rules, the WQS was an absolutely insane.
Was more tactical than surf.
Yeah. The beginning of the heats, people were just hassling all the time and paddling on top of each other. And it was pretty weird. That's why they changed the rules, and I think that
see who's
the best
more
surfer. And this brought a lot of fairness to the game. It's more fair.
It's more fair. Yeah, more fair,
and more about the surfing and less about the tactics.
Yes,
and so
yes,
I'm a big fan of.
I believe so. Yes. Too. You can choose your wave when you have priority. You can choose your wave with time.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't need to think
about the
nothing.
priorities,
Yeah.
if you're in the right
Yes.
spot, if you go around the other guy, and all those things just
Yeah.
mess with your hair. As you see, Nicola Paule as the first priority, Jacobo Trigo as the second priority. He needs to.
If you look, you leave Samuel to catch the waves because he has the priority, and he always in up of Jacob.
He is in the worst situation possible. He's trying to change the priority. That
But I
might have
think
been a mistake. I don't know.
I
Because
think
Red
it's not
actually,
enough.
A little bit of foam on the wave.
Yes.
They did.
He did.
Oh,
He did.
they changed the priority
They changed.
For Jacobo. They put it. No. They,
Yeah, he changed, but Samuel change
now
again.
Yes,
Now yes, yeah.
So Nicola Paule went to the third priority. Jacobo has the first priority, and Samuel the second priority. So the judges initially thought something different, but now
They change.
they changed it. As we see
Samuel.
Samuel trying to improve on a 5.5. As we see a nice finishing turn.
Nice finish,
Very
huh?
strong surfer.
Can be the wave, huh?
Might be a little
To
of
improve.
improvement, maybe. And Jacobo needs a 5.37. So
Yeah, and Samuel needs a 8.47 to first.
wow. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. The wave was small.
We need to wait. Yeah, I think
Let's wait
come
and
in
check.
around the 6, but we are not judge.
And Jacobo fighting against the time.
Yeah, in
With
priority.
1 minute and 20 seconds, 15 seconds remaining. There's might gonna be one more opportunity, but now we're still waiting for the wave of Samuel, because if he improves on his situation,
Jacob's situation is
it's
going
gonna be a 6.37.
difficult.
Jacobo needs now a 6.25. So Jacobo needs to go on something and do something huge.
Yeah, I already need a good wave.
As we
See
see
it
Nicola
live.
Paule up and riding on this one. A little
A little
blow
blow tail, yeah, but you don't finish.
Unfortunately, he didn't finish it off. So it's going to be a throwaway. As we still looking for Jacobo.
Last 30 seconds.
Jacobo needs to get something under his feet with
Where is he?
25 seconds. He's
He's
right
catching
there,
in the head.
diving. 20 seconds remaining. He's looking at this one. Nope. That's
Maybe
not
in
gonna
the
make
next
it.
one comes something behind.
He needs to go on this one. Let's see if he can actually get in the wave. It will.
It's up and riding.
The wave is
We're
not gonna
facing
hold
on a closing
on.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is done. Best
Good job by the French team.
yeah.
Very good job. We're gonna say goodbye to Francisco. It was an
It's a nice-
absolute pleasure to have
It's a
you
pleasure
here.
to have you here.
We're gonna go on commercial after this, and we'll be right back.
See you.
See you.
And we're back with the under 16 girls round 4 of the repechage with Belle Bettridge from England, Rania Squally from Morocco, Lund van Dijk from the Netherlands, and Lauren Elizabeth Sandland from England as well. Pretty interesting heat on our hands here with 4 very competent surfers. We've been watching these girls surf all week, and although this is the repechage, we're talking about the 4th round of the repechage, so these are some of the best here at these under 16 girls. with, I remember the performances by Belle Bettridge and Rania Squally, for instance. Lund van Dijk has been surfing pretty well as well. And Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. These couple of English surfers have been doing some pretty interesting performances here. And Rania Squally, the 14-year-old surfer from Morocco, has been personally a standout for me, at least on this event, surfing pretty well as well here at Santa Cruz. So we're going to have a very interesting heat on our hands, Flip.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty interesting heat. I'm here just checking the heats, and I realized something weird. As you can see, Erika Massimo, also the Portuguese surfer, also lost.
Yep.
But she's not in the draw for this round.
No, because she lost ahead, so she's going to enter repertoire number 5, if I'm not
Maria
mistaken.
Diaz also lost in this round, and she's here. Maria
No,
Sampaio.
Maria Diaz lost.
Maria Diaz, sorry.
Yeah, Maria Diaz lost.
No, it was.
On the previous round. So Erika
go
Massim is going to enter.
Yeah, it's right here. Maria Salgado and Erika.
Yeah, on repertoire 6. Yeah.
We're still gonna have one girl surfing here on the repertoire 4, which is Maria Diaz. She's gonna be on the heat 3 of round 4 of repertoire. So still a few more heats. We have Belle Bettridge from England, Hania Squally from Morocco, Lund van Dijk from Netherlands, and Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. As we see Belle Ambert riding on a nice looking ride. Nice little carving. Another nice cutback. She's gonna wait for the wave to stand up again. Let's see if you can connect with the inside. It looks like she's gonna make it. And nice finishing turn by Belle. Very good surfing by Belle. As we see the replay, that first carve was actually pretty good. Another carving section as she was able to connect with the inside.
Yep.
And finish it off right here. Bam.
Yeah.
Done. Very good way to start your heat.
Nothing too flashy, but
still
very
pretty
good.
consistent.
Yeah. Nice way to start things off for Belle Bettridge, for sure. As the ocean seems to be a little more quiet, the waves a little bit more defined, not so much water running around there, moving so much, and making it perhaps a little bit easier, at least it looks like, for the surfers in the event. Let's see. Let's see. It's Lund van Dijk here. So, meanwhile, Lund van Dijk with that second wave, only second wave of the heat. We're still waiting for Belle Bettridge's wave, which was significantly better. Yes, a 4. So a 4 for Belle Bettridge, 1.20 for Lund van Dijk, and pretty low scores for now, and a pretty wide open heat with almost 15 minutes to go. So everything is still wide open here at this heat.
Yeah, as we have a little bit of an information, actually it was a misinformation by our part. We want to say sorry to Jaime Vazelko's relatives, because he just turned 13, so he's not 14, so he's competing on the under 16 with 13 years old, which is
13.
Yeah, which is even more impressive. So he
Definitely.
still has 3 years as an under 16. So it's pretty impressive.
He has a huge progression still.
Yeah, he has a huge progression. He has a big character. I actually spoke with him after the heat. He was pretty happy, but he told me he was really, really nervous by the beginning of the heat. And I told him he doesn't need to be nervous. One step at a head, one step at a time. Just do your own thing. But at the end of the heat, he ends up. It was that heat with a lot of a lot of drama in the end.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Between him and the Italian surfer, it was a pretty fun one to watch, and I was really stoked by Jaime. Yeah, so Jaime is actually, he just turned 13 years old. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, huge talent for his age.
Pretty amazing.
No, huge talent for any age, but for his age, for only 13,
oh, yeah,
it's
definitely.
incredible.
Yeah,
incredible.
definitely.
So very excited to see what this young surfer from Portugal can bring to the table in the future.
He's gonna have, he has a bright future ahead of him, I think. He's
For
gonna,
sure,
yeah.
for sure.
He's super young and super technical already. He trains with a good friend of mine, Manuel Gameiro, which is the same coach as Teresa Bonvalot, so he's definitely doing a good job. Really, very, very happy for him.
Those are some incredible credentials for sure.
Oh yeah, Teresa is an absolute pro. As we see Black and Paradin, the other surfer from England, on this right-hander.
Lawrence Sandland.
A nice little first turn, nice carving.
Ooh,
very
classy.
Drawing that big line on that carve. So she's gonna go for the runaround, but still very well surfed by the surfer.
Yeah, she needed a score, and that's an excellent way to open things on this heat for her. And Rania Squally remains the only surfer with no wave surfed. So let's see what the young Moroccan can do.
She's a really young kid.
Yeah, she's 14. She's 14 years old. That one is definitely 14 years old. I asked her, so no speculation here. And we're going for the interview with the winner of the previous heat.
So we are here with Nicolas Paulet, one of the favorites to clinch the title here in Santa Cruz for France. Nicolas, amazing performance.
Thank you, thanks a lot. That was a tough hit with my friend Sam Redon, same team, same Team France. It was pretty hard to make both the hits, so yeah, tough hits, yeah.
So, how you see the conditions? What's the good strategy on this kind of wave?
There's some good wave, good rides, but you have to wait a bit for catch them. It's there's not a lot of good ones, so you have to be smart and to have a good choice of wave.
So you have good memories from Portugal. You were the runner-up here in 2018 on the Eurosurf Junior when France clinched the title, so you are the defending champions. What's her goal here? Is to win?
Yeah, same, exactly. Same win with the team, and maybe this time gets first and not second. So yeah.
So what's the vibe there? We see all the French flags there waving into the wind. What's the vibe there with the French team?
There's a super good vibes. Everyone's supporting everyone, and amazing team. I have an amazing team, so yeah, that's really good.
Do you want to send a message back home in French for your family and friends?
For sure, yeah. Merci à tous ceux qui regardent. Nous, on est là, on est à fond. On va se donner à fond pour aller tous trouver une place en finale et essayer de ramener le titre à la maison.
That's it. France is strong. Back to you, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno. And we're back on the booth commentating on this pretty interesting heat with Belle Bettridge leading the action with 4 Lauren Elizabeth Sandland in second, so a 1-2 situation for England. Loen van Dijk from Netherlands in third, and Rania Squally from Morocco still waiting for a wave. I know this is a pretty good surfer from Morocco, a young, talented 14-year-old surfer, so I'm guessing she's still waiting for a wave to capitalize. Meanwhile, Belle Bettridge and Loen van Dijk are over there. I'm not sure if they're trying to keep an eye on her, trying to block her, or what is it? Because it's with 9 minutes and something to go. That would be a pretty risky move.
Yeah, but Rania actually has the third priority, which means that she actually already pedaled for a couple of waves, but she didn't get on any of those. So she's having a little bit of a struggle to adapting to these conditions, but still plenty of time for her to do a couple of waves and a couple of turns.
This looks like a good one.
Let's see.
Perhaps.
Yellow looking at it. The Moroccan.
At least there's some water moving.
Decides not to go.
Yep. Probably that was for the best since the wave
Wasn't that good?
Closed out, yeah.
I think this is gonna be the hardest part of the tide, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a pretty poor heat in regarding waves. There are not many waves surfed or to be surfed here in this heat. As you were saying, it's a very particular moment in the tide, and that reflects on the waves.
Yeah, but we still have a couple more hours until the low tide, so it's not gonna get better. It might not gonna get worse as well. So there's still opportunities out there, and
sure, just a little bit slower.
Yeah.
Belle Bettridge on her backhand, nice,
Bam! Nice.
And another one, boom!
Oh,
unfortunately she falls.
That was
lots of power from the young English
shame.
woman.
I think the judges will love the first turn. Check this out, nice
Definitely.
drawn out Brownham turn, bam, and then I think she kind of mistimed it.
Yeah.
She could have go for the section in the end of the wave, but she wanted to cut it short, and unfortunately she was just in the middle of two really strong wet sections.
and then a little too much weight on the front foot, and that.
And unfortunately, but still, I think the judges will like that first turn.
Yeah, I think, definitely, and that's going to solidify her lead as we're watching Lund van Dijk going for this right-hander, also on her backhand, but with no consequences for the. Well, no consequences except for another meager score for the Dutch, who still needs a 224, and of course, that's not going to do it. As we're watching, finally, no, Rania's quali, but that was a closeout, so she kind of, it was wise from her not to paddle for that, or not to drop on that wave. Not to drop in on that wave, because it would be a waste of energy and time and so on and so on and so on, with 6 minutes and something to go.
7 points with just that one turn. Imagine if she got the second one. It would be an absolutely amazing score. Unfortunately, but still, very good score for Belle Bettridge. 7 points. Incredible. With the score total of 11 right now.
As we're watching Lauren Sandland going for this wave, it doesn't seem to have much potential.
The English woman.
And Lund van Dijk.
On a little bit of over the falls.
Yeah,
that one.
Not easy for sure.
It happens to all of us.
Yeah.
It happened to every surfer in the world ever. At least once in your life, you're gonna go
If
over
it's
the
once,
falls.
you're a very lucky bastard,
Exactly.
let me tell you.
It's probably gonna be more than once, but still. But yeah, very nice surfing by the English surfer, and both of the English surfers doing really well on this heat. They have the first and the second place. Belle a little bit further, more in the front of the others.
As we're watching Rania's quali taking a look at this wave, but unfortunately not going for it. She doesn't look like she's having the confidence, and there she goes on this left-hander.
Fortunately, the wave is
the wave doesn't have any potential, and she tries to squeeze something out of it, but no.
But
and she needs a 6th, and so but still, it's the first wave on her scorecard, so not bad. But with 4 minutes and something to go, she needs to start doing something pretty fast. As we're watching Belle Bettridge here.
A little bit too behind the peak, but still, she's dominating that heat.
Yeah.
She's looking pretty comfortable.
Comfortably in the lead,
So it's gonna be between Lund van Dijk, Rania Squally, and Lauren Elizabeth Sandland. So the Moroccan surfer. She's probably the best idea would probably be if she goes for a run around. That's exactly what she's doing right now, because it's gonna be really hard to get through that impact zone on the inside. So it's better if she goes around and paddle on the easiest part of the beach.
And we're having a little bit of a lull here. No, kind of a slow heat, to be honest. 3 minutes is something to go.
Yeah, we had a lot of action in the morning.
Couple of waves served from Lund van Dijk and Lauren Sandland. Belle Bettridge only has 3 scores on her scorecard. Rania Scully one wave served, so it reflects a little bit, or it reflects very well the kind of heat we're having. Not many waves, not many scoring opportunities with 3 minutes to go, and the surfers are playing it a little bit safe. Well, Belle Bettridge can afford that because she's comfortably on the lead. Lauren Elizabeth Sandland is paddling for this wave right now. As we see, nice, cut back, waiting for something more for the wave to open up a little more. And yeah, in this, it's an English affair here at this heat, for sure.
They look pretty confident. And
2 minutes is something to
as
go.
we saw Belle on the wave as well.
Don't think it's, let's see, and no, it actually has a good face on it. No, just a wraparound turn there, and that's it for that wave of Belle Bettridge. And with less than 2 minutes to go, no more action. Come on, girls.
I think most of them already came out, so it's pretty hard to paddle out. Maybe they don't feel like they have enough time to get out there and find something.
Yeah, we're talking about a 5-minute paddle out today, so that says a lot about the conditions. As we're watching Lund van Dijk, who still has Lund van Dijk needs a 690, so let's see what the Dutch surfer can do. Not much, at least not on this wave.
Yeah, and last wave of Lauren, a 4.67, so very good wave. She's right in the mix.
Yep.
And yeah, it's gonna be pretty much
a pretty important heat for the English flag for sure.
Actually, right behind Portugal on the ranking, so really important.
Yep.
They have Italy with less than 200 points, so pretty important heat.
Yeah. As England is
from
right there in the mix, trying to, who knows, squeeze their way up into the podium. Yeah, into the podium. So that would be an awesome result for the English.
And we had Spain and France by this order, but anything can change tomorrow when we get here. Probably.
Even today, we're having a lot of heats. We still are going to have the repertoire sheet, so it's lots of things to happen today and in the next couple of days until things are decided and written on the stone. And that's it. 1-2 for England.
We're going to go to the commercial with Belle Bettridge and Lauren Elizabeth Sandland getting through to the next round.
Congratulations to both English girls. And we're back with surfing under 16 girls repertoire round 4, heat number 2, here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022 in Santa Cruz, Portugal, with Inés Dupoy from Morocco wearing the red singlet, Maria Normental from Spain in the white, Lilia Ambert from France in the yellow, and Georgie May Hicks, another English from with a black jersey. And we're already waiting for a score to drop for Lilia Ambert, who surfed a wave while we were in the commercial break. So it's non-stop surfing here at Santa Cruz, and a nice start for Lilia Ambert from France, confirming the rule that the French always charge for a good score on the opening moments of the heat and then try to build house. It's definitely by now we can recognize a strategy here when we see it, and it seems to be paying off since these French are leading the team standings here at the Eurosurf Junior 2022. So conditions here are, as we've been saying all morning, pretty challenging, with the tide now coming to its lowest point in a couple of hours. Still a lot of swell to be, a lot of water moving around, and that's making the job of these young surfers pretty hard job for these young surfers. Lilia Ambert taking a look at this right-hander. Not going to do much for her score sheet for sure. She already has a 5.17, and now we're watching Inés Dupoy from Morocco taking a look at this wave and letting it go away with no consequences, and except there are no priorities, and so. There's nothing happening right now. Georgie May Hicks from England, going through this left-hander, the goofy surfer from England. Oof, nothing there for her. Just a dive in the cold Atlantic waters that are bathing Santa Cruz here. And I'm here with Hugo Prinz, my fellow commentator here, back on the booth for this. Another exciting heat on our hands, Nun.
Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, surfers have to adapt to this changing tide, you know. But now it's a good time to go to the interview of the winner of the last heat.
We're back live. I'm here, the winner of last heat, Belle. How was it? A lot of paddling, you were just saying.
Yeah, it's a lot of paddling. Strong current. It's not as bad as yesterday because the wind's died off a bit, but there's a lot of water moving.
All right, so you surfed really well. That 7-point ride, you did a really good first turn. Unfortunately, what happened on the last one?
I just mistimed it, I think. I should have probably just lip-lined it, just something to land it, but it's all right. It worked out.
The first one was amazing. What's going to happen for the rest of the day? Just chill and relax?
Yeah, we've got quite a few people in, and then chill, dinner, same as always.
Good. You want to say a few words back at the England?
Hi to Mum and Dad, and grandparents, and my brother.
Sweet. Good luck for the next round. Back to you, boys.
Back, thank you, Philippe, interviewing the winner of the last heat, the English Belle Bettridge? Belle Bettridge, exactly. Sorry, just had a blank here. Belle Bettridge from England. Very interesting interview from Philippe Jervis. And we're back with the repertoire round 4, heat 2 of the under 16 girls. Refreshing your memories, guys, with Lilia Ambert, and there she goes, pretty active, the French rider, with a 6.17, and Inés Dupoy from Morocco entering back. Unfortunately, not the best choice of wave for the Moroccan rider. And while Maria Normental from Spain still waiting for a wave, along with Georgie May Hicks from England. So there's been a couple of slow heats right now. No.
Yes, in an hour from now, an hour and a half, around that time, we will have the low tide. So as much the tides gets low, and the waves today are bigger than the previous days. So these surfers have to adapt, and sometimes there's some tide that it's difficult, and the waves are not so good in terms of there's one heat that don't have a lot of waves, or at least a lot of good waves, because there's a lot of opportunity out there. And then there comes and in the next heat it could be like potential to do excellent scores. So we know how the ocean works, and sometimes these girls saw what the boys did on the previous rounds, and of course they try to replicate those good performances that they
as
saw.
we're watching Marina Armentat taking a look at this wave, it looks like a promising one. She drops in, nice first turn, composed, trying to, another one, and that's it for Marina Armentat. Not the most exciting wave, but still a very important score for Marina Armentat, who puts a score on her heat sheet. On her heat sheet, that's the most important at this moment, as things are starting off with 2 minutes 17 to go. Is the 3:17 who puts her for now in the second position. So pretty important wave for Marina Armentat, and at this time of the competition, you can't waste any opportunities. It's do or die. It's the repechage rounds.
Yep.
Lots of drama, lots of emotion. Sometimes that can hinder the surfer's performance, makes the legs a little bit heavier, makes you a little bit stiffer, but you have to combat that and push yourself psychologically as well as physically, because these conditions are very demanding on the body as well.
Yeah, and we see on this image some waves breaking there outside, because as we mentioned, the tide is getting low, and these surfers are kind of in the middle of that. So it's kind of a reforming wave there in the middle way, and the wave then breaks here until descent. So different from what we just started early in the day, the competition, because it was the high tide. So they have to adapt, Of course, sometimes they see what happened on the previous heat, and they say, okay, my strategy is this. Their coaches say the strategy is this, but sometimes when they enter the water, the ocean, it's a little bit different for what they just saw.
Of course. It's not. We've been saying this. This is a special sport. In many ways, but the fact that your playing field is always moving, your pitch. This is not like a football pitch or a tennis court. This is always changing. It's always moving under your feet, and it changes completely from one heat to another. It's like just a matter of minutes. It changes completely, and the way you have to adapt, the way you have to respond to the way the ocean behaves dictates if you win or lose a heat or a competition.
Yeah, Maria Armentat started with a 3.17, just one wave surf until now. 10 minutes and a half to go. Lilia Ambert, the heat leader, backed up her 5.17 with 1 point. George May Hicks from England did a 1.13 and a 0.33 on her second wave. So it's a completely open heat. Anything can happen. Inês Tebay in fourth place with a 0.5. So this is very challenging conditions for the girls, because the conditions are not so predictable as they were on the previous heat. So they're reading the lineup, of course, the best they can. And but it's not such an easy playing field right now.
Yeah, it's like reading a crumpled paper. It's not the easiest. A crumpled paper that's been wet and the ink is well, you know what I mean. It's not, you get the picture. It's not the easiest for sure.
And they keep, look at them. They keep paddling to try to maintain their
position, but
yeah.
The waves break where they please. It's There are some lines in the horizon, but it's so hard to read them and to know exactly what they're going to do. As we're watching Georgie May Hicks here going for this right-hander. Nice effort from Georgie May Hicks. Still on the wave. Another turn. Looking for something special on this. Oh, and falling, unfortunately, for the English, who still needed a 2.5, so I'm not sure if that's enough or not to jump into second, but Maria Normentado is still a good chance to secure the second place or even jump into first, as we're watching Ines Tebay from Morocco, also on a right-hander with no great consequences except to put another score on her scoreboard, since she only has 0.5, so pretty low scoring heat, to be honest.
Yep, let's wait for the judge's decision on those last waves. 2.73 for Georgie May Hicks.
Yeah, that's enough.
So now she's on second place.
And Maria Normentado needs something fast if she wants to keep Spain if she wants to keep scoring some points for Spain. Let's see how the young Spanish rider reacts to this attack by Georgie May Hicks.
Yes, we see
Georgie May Hicks.
Yeah, so basically there's two scores to lock in. One for Ines Tebay, other for Georgie May Hicks. And we see these reforms here.
Yeah, there she goes, Maria Normentado, going right on her forehand. Nice little first snap. Lots of speed, and oh, she falls. Well, Maria Normentado only needed a 0.69, so I guess it's no big deal for me to predict that she's going to get it, right? That first turn alone.
Yeah, we watch here the replay.
Fulfills that requirement.
So 3.23 for last wave of Ines Tebay. She's on third place. And now we're waiting on the last scores for Maria Normentado and Lilia Ambert, the heat leader until now. So let's see how these girls manage, of course, this is high pressure situation. In this case, of course, it's completely open. Anything can change right now. Even the fourth place can go.
And I believe
first.
something will change with the last wave of Maria Normentado.
So 1.5 for Lilia Ambert. She improved the situation on a heat leader. And now that's wave that you are mentioning for the Spanish surfer that is now on fourth place.
Yeah, and it's being subject to a lot of discussion by the judges, since we're still waiting for the score to drop.
Yeah, and there's a lot of waves served, so the judges have to take their time, to watch the replays, to compare waves. And you were right, Carlos. Maria Normentado goes from fourth to first.
Yeah, it wasn't very hard to
3.63.
It wasn't very hard to predict, that's for sure.
So
it has been a pretty low scoring heat here in this heat number 2 of Repechage round 4. Still, remember that Lilia Ambert from France is sitting on a 517 and a 150. If she can improve her backup score, she only needs a 163 to jump again into first. Still, Maria Normentado improved her situation a lot since she was basically on her way out of the Eurosurf, and with that last score, she at least has a fair chance of progressing into the next round of this Repechage.
So we are already on the last 5 minutes of the heat. Turn around on this heat for Spain. That went into first place. Now let's see, priority is with Lilia Ambert. The French surfer wants to recover that first place. For now,
and Ines Tebay, unfortunately for the Moroccan rider, just dropping in and falling down on this wave.
Yes, high pressure now in this case for Georgie May Hicks and Ines Tebay. They if they finish on third and fourth place, they are eliminated from
out
the
of the
event.
competition. Yeah.
So their teams are there with, nerve-wracking situation.
It's the name of the game right now. The repertoire has this drama, all this drama around it. You need to win to survive. It's like it's your last chance. If you're third or fourth, then you're still on the event. You're still playing your role, but on the sand, helping support your teammates. As we're watching Maria Tavai on another attempt. Unfortunately, nice turn, but then unfortunately not holding on and falling. Georgie May Hicks on the other hand, on their backside, going right. She needs a 3:45 to jump into second place. And if she holds on, she might get it. Let's see if there's a change here, and if Lilia Ambert, who started things so well, if she's going to be eliminated. That would be a surprise, a real surprise here on this heat with 2 minutes and something to go. Let's see, and a huge blow on the French.
Here we have the English flag there, getting some support for Georgie May Hicks. She goes for the run around to re-enter the water there on north the beach.
As we see Ben Skinner, the legendary longboarder from England, who's now on the technical team of England, supporting his rider and pushing her for the recovery, I guess.
Yep, 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. High pressure situation that we are seeing right now, and here we go.
Whoa, Lilia Ambert. She has the highest scoring wave of the heat. She needed a 163 to go into first again. Let's see what the judges think about it.
Wow. So
lots of changes on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, because it's such a tight heat. So we see there. So 3.03 for Georgie May Hicks.
Jumps into third.
So
no, jumps into third. No, she secures the third position.
Yeah, but it's not enough for second.
Not enough
place,
for second. Yes.
Because that's what was her goal. And now just one score to lock in for Lilia Ambert.
She needed a 163 to go into first. Either way, I think she's going to progress into Repechage 5.
So Lilia Ambert recovers the lead with the 1.7.
1.7, that's what we're talking about. That's such a close requirement. Maria Normentado needs a 3:25 to go into first. And still Ines Tavai and Georgie May Hicks are still in the game, so needing less than 4 points to jump into a qualifying spot. So let's see what happens.
Yes, priority for Maria Normentado for Spain. She needs a 3.25 for first place, but the fight for that second place, 30 seconds to go. Georgie May Hicks and Ines Tavai will try to have one last chance.
20 seconds to go.
Yeah,
the suspense is killing me.
So imagine those two girls, English and Morocco.
Nerve-wracking, absolutely nerve-wracking.
Completely, man, yeah. So countdown.
3, 2, 1, and that's it. And we say goodbye to Georgie May Hicks and Ines Tavai from this Eurosurf Junior 2022. Hope to see them on the sand, rooting for their teams, and next edition of this Eurosurf Junior for sure.
Yeah, we're going to commercials and we'll be right back. We are back, live action here from Santa Cruz. Wow, action non-stop here. We are on heat number 3 of round 4 of the repechage. High pressure here in the under 16 girls division. Thanks everybody for tuning in all over Europe, all over the world, wherever you are. It's nice to know that you are on the other side of the screen. So, we already have one wave for the Portuguese Maria Dias. In red we have Mia Sniak from Italy. In white, Julia Bokenogen from Netherlands. And also from Netherlands, Tiara van der Hoel. So, Philippe, welcome back. What's the vibe there on the beach?
Yeah, the teams are as close as it gets. I think you look at the beach and everyone is just looking at the ocean with a lot of attention, and it's a really good vibe on the beach, definitely, because now it starts to get real, you know.
Yeah.
This is the repechage round 4, and if you lose here, you're gonna go home. So it's pretty hectic out there, and all the guys and girls, they're trying their best to keep on going on the competition. And yeah, the vibe is amazing. For the first time since we got here, I heard the Portuguese crew yelling and whistling, which is pretty amazing. As we see Mia Snidak from Italy up and riding. We already have 2 scores locked in, a 6.0 for Tiara van der Hoel and a 5 for Maria Dias from Portugal first wave. Maria actually did a really good wave. We were on commercial, but I had the opportunity to see the wave. She did a really, really good first turn. And then one more cutback, and fortunately she didn't miss out on the last section, but still, nice way to start the heat.
Yes.
Also, nice way to start the heat for Tiara.
Yes, nerve-wracking situation for all teams that have surfers on the repechage round. So it's all or nothing. They have to finish first or second to go to the next round, or they will be eliminated from the event. And of course, they can't keep going their work, pushing their team until finals day. So yes, when I was in my break, I was there on the beach also, and I was pretty amazed with the vibe, you know, the nerve-wracking we see on their faces. The surfers are feeling so pressure on their faces.
There's so much pressure on their faces. It's absolutely incredible. But I remember back when I used to do these types of contests. You know what? It's at the same time you're really focused because you want to do good, but you know it's really important to be there for the other surfers.
Yep.
That's something the support that you, because normally when you're on a contest, on a QS, on a national championship or something like that, you're on your own and you don't actually care if the other guys gets through or not. Here, you want every single of your teammates to keep on going on competition. So you know how important it is to have your support, and you want to give them your support and make sure they're feeling comfortable. And so it's more of a team game, and that's pretty impressive. You go outside and you see all the teams, all the flags there, everyone is yelling, everyone is whistling. It's pretty amazing. The vibe is incredible, and it's only going to get better because the last couple of days it's always pretty gnarly, especially when it comes to clinching titles and getting the medals. Should be really fun.
Yep. So we are under 15 minutes to go. Tiara van der Hoel is leading with a 6. Maria Dias is in second with a 5-point wave. Matthias Canyoto from Italy is in third with a 1.23, and Julia Bokonang still has to start her campaign on this heat. So challenging conditions with this tide. So the surfers are kind of there on the middle wave.
Yeah, you have 2 options here. You can see all these 3 surfers, as we see Maria Dias up and riding on a nice little left. Nice little snap. She's going to make it through the inside. Unfortunately not. Yeah, you can see, wow, nice snap by Mia Snidak. There's a few options here, and you see Mia was surfing way more on the inside than the others. So what happens is, this is what happens when you're too much on the outside. Sometimes it's hard to connect on the inside, but that was a really good one. If you're staying on the inside, you might actually get a little bit more of an opportunity to do some turns, as on the outside you just have to wait for the wave to connect to the inside. So I don't know what I would do if I was on the water, but you always want to be on the outside. But I think they're too much on the outside. As you can see, the wave just disappears.
Yep.
You either come on that foam from the real outside. As you can see, there's a huge whitewash from the outside, but even there, it's hard to connect. As we see Julia Buchenhugen up and riding, the Dutch surfer trying to make it. Unfortunately, she can't. But yeah, I think for example, Tiara, she's starting to paddle a little bit more on the inside, but still, she's kind of too much on the outside, and that makes your life a little harder.
Yeah, 2.33 for the second wave of the Portuguese surfer that is leading. And now it's a good time to go to the interview with the winner of the last heat. Go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, and we have Lilia Ambert from France here for this interview, and a pretty difficult heat, because you started very well with a solid score, but then you had some difficulty in finding a backup.
Yeah, exactly. I had a really good first wave, and then I didn't know what to do, if I had to back up fast or just wait for another good one. And I kind of stressed and didn't know what to do, so I missed a lot of waves, and I should have just backed up fast for a little score. But it's okay, I'll try better next heat. And
So you put yourself in kind of a situation there.
yeah, exactly, a little bit. I shouldn't have to, but I did.
Still, it's all worked out, and you're on the next round. The conditions don't make it easy out there.
No, it's really hard, especially the last heat I did was in small waves on the right, and just coming back in this kind of waves is really different and difficult, but still there's some really good waves to do big scores, and happy to have some big waves to do some. I like it, it's good.
Where do you used to surf back in France? Kind of these kinds of conditions in beach breaks, I guess.
Yeah, it's a lot of big beach breaks, really gnarly, so we used to this kind of waves, so I'm happy to have this kind of wave remind me of home a little bit, so really happy for all the French team to have these waves.
Already homesick?
Oh, what?
Already homesick.
Yeah, a little bit. It's good, it's okay.
So anything you want to tell your friends or family or back home in French, of course?
Yeah, voilà, je suis au repêchage, mais j'arrive... je vais revenir dans la finale, je vais tout faire pour, et merci à tous qui me regardent, et voilà, je vais faire de mon mieux. Merci et gros bisous à vous.
Merci beaucoup. And thank you guys, and back to the booth with Nuno, Prinz, and Flip Chervish. Go for it, boys.
Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, France feels at home here in Portugal. Of course, the southwest beach breaks are very similar to our own here. So they are used to surf these kind of conditions, and they are performing. They feel confident, and they are, of course, one of the favorites to clinch the title here in Portugal.
France, Spain, Portugal, they're the top three favorites, and still, I don't want to be the person saying this, but even the Portuguese coach said it. Portugal is kind of an underdog right now, because France and Spain, they have a lot more power at this moment, at this state of surfing in Europe. Maybe Portugal is a few steps behind, and I was speaking with David, and he told me that they're trying to figure out why. They kind of already know, but it's pretty much a problem with the culture. We don't have that sporting culture that you can see all around the world. People are more worried about the education and going to school from 9 to 6 than they are of investing in the sports. So, and which is pretty sad, because Portugal has some of the best athletes in the world in every category. If you think about it, we we had for a lot of time, and he still is the best football player in the world. We had gold medals in a bunch of Olympics, as we saw Tiara just going from third to first. So it's gonna be tough to close the gap between us and all the other sports, even though we want to. But it's hard, man. The government, the investments, and the way that you look at surfing Portugal is still. I don't think people look at it as a professional. As you see, Maria Diaz up and running on this right, an important right, nice little first snap, and then another carving, one more. Unfortunately going down, but she's gonna get rid of that 2.33. Maybe she's gonna have the best wave of her hits so far. A couple of nice turns, nice snap, and then she comes around the section, another one. Yeah, that's gonna be definitely the best wave of the heat for Maria. But as I was saying, we have a lot of medals in the Olympic sports. We have a lot of excellence. A lot of top athletes. We have a driver in the Formula E, Antonio Felix Acosta. He's a really good friend of mine. We have a motorcycle driver as well on the top circuit. So we have a lot of very good athletes all around the world in every different sport. But still, we don't work thinking about the long future. We work with the present. So if you ask me if I see another driver in the Formula E or another driver in the MotoGP on the next 10 years, I can say you yes, because it's very hard, because you never work thinking about the future. We always work with the present, because we never know what's going to happen in our country. And so people, it has been tough, and that's has been the biggest advantage between us and all the other countries. They, especially in surfing, because they always look at the future, and we have to find ways to work with the present. So we cannot think about the future too much, but because we have to stay focused on what's happening with the present, because you never know what's going to happen, if we're going to have some investments, if we're going to not have investments, if we're going to if our sporting culture will change, if not, it's going to change. So there's a lot of variables, but still, we're a little bit behind. And actually, my conversation with our head coach was pretty enlightening for me, because he actually opened my mind for what's happening wrong with Portugal. As we see Maya on a nice two-turn combo. Unfortunately, she didn't make it on the last one, but still a very good effort. So yeah, it's tough.
Yeah,
we're in a difficult position in Portugal right now, because we want, as we see, Maria Diaz a 5.4, so second best wave. Now Mia Snyder needs a 4.47 as we approach the 5-minute mark.
Yes, so Tiara van der Hulst is leading, sitting on a 6 and back it up with a 4.5. Maria Diaz, Portuguese surfer, is in second, needing a 5.11 to first place. Mia Snidiak from Italy needs a 4.47. Here we see her running, doing the run around to the beach to re-enter a little bit north and to stay on the right position when he pedals through the lineup. And Julia Bocone, it's in fourth place, really having difficult times to adapt to the situation. She needs a 9.4 for second place.
Yeah, she's looking like she's having a little bit of trouble adapting to these conditions. But still, she has 4 minutes and a half remaining. Julia, she has been surfing pretty well these last couple of days, but here struggling a little with the current and with this, as you can see, a lot of water moving. Watch out! Watch the surfer in yellow. She's paddling, and she's gonna go through the red flag in more than a few seconds. Check this out. There's so much water moving, and she's past the flag already. So it's not easy out there, and there's still some waves. There's actually some really good waves. But from the land, it's always easier. You see a wave here, a wave there, and you said, if I was me, I would sit in that place. But it's so hard. It's such a big playing field. It's never easy. I think Julia is gonna come for a run around. No, she's actually duck diving, and you can see how powerful the waves are right now. She's just duck diving, and she went like a meter behind from the back. She came back from almost a meter.
Yeah.
So very powerful.
Yeah.
The beach breaks in Santa Cruz are always like this. They're really powerful because it's a swell magnet place, definitely.
Yeah. So these girls have their work cut off because it's challenging conditions with these tides, and they have to keep focused because they are on the repechage round. There's no more chances. If you finish third or fourth, you go eliminated from the event. So you will be eliminated from the event. So high pressure situation now. Maria Diz is used to surf these kind of conditions. She's a local of Costa de Caparica. So, you know, beach break conditions, she's very experienced on this kind. She still hangs on there for the second place, but she knows that the Italian surfer only needs a 4.47. The good news for Marie is that she has the first priority, and now she's waving for the speaker to tell her the heat situation, because she knows that she's not secure, and we are talking about, you know, keeping that second spot and keep, you know, staying alive for the rest or for the next round at least. So hit by hit on repechage. You
can go all the way to the final hit by hit on the repechage. So you keeping their dreams alive. That's the good thing about this contest. You always have two lives. And yeah, Maria Diaz making a really good work. Also Tiara, very good surfing. She's very young. She looks very small. As we see this little left, Tiara is looking at it. Nope, she's not gonna go. There's a few waves out there, definitely. Another one getting through, but it's not easy, to be honest. It's not easy to compete like this. Not easy to free surf on waves like this, especially compete. So you have 20 minutes to make sure you find something in that madness out there.
Yeah. So let's see. Maria is trying, you know, to follow his family footsteps. You know, a lot of sport involved. I was talking days ago with their coach, and he said, "Hey, Maria didn't start so early as the other competitors.
Okay.
But when she started, you know, she made that click, and now she is completely focused in improving. So." That's it. Some surfers start early, some start, you know, later, but it all depends on their support that they have from their family
and the sacrifice. I think the sacrifice that they make.
They are able to do.
Yeah. You know what? I have one of my main, as we see Maria up and riding on a nice little right-hander. She's gonna come and hit it really hard. Very nice turn by Maria. As I was saying, one of the I do some teaching and do some coaching, and one of the that was a very impressive turn. One of my I don't like to say students, but one of the kids that I coach, she's actually the same age as Maria, and she's probably at least on the under 16. She's been doing on the national under 16 and on the Great Lisbon area. She's doing the third spot, so she would probably gonna compete with these girls for the rest of her life. But yeah, for me the big difference might be the sacrifice part. We're going on commercials, and we'll be right back after that. We are back. We're gonna have repechage for under 16 boys. Some really nice seats on our way. On the water, we're gonna have Jory Claes in red from Belgium, Jack Ackerman from Germany, Alejandro Sancho from Spain, and Reed Bowden Inoue. I don't know how to say that name in English. Inoue. In black, so a pretty stacked heat. We're gonna have, if I'm not wrong, 3 heats of under 16 boys. So we're gonna have this one. I know we're gonna have Noah Dupoy. It's not Dupoy. Dupoy. We're gonna have. This is repechage for under 16 boys. No, we're gonna have Enzo Driozola. So Alejandro Sancho up and riding with 19 minutes remaining. We're gonna have Jake Ackerman. He's been surfing really well. The Spanish surfer as well, as we see. Jory Claes up and riding. Nice little style. Just one turn. Unfortunately, he goes down on that one. Also, we have Jake just paddling. We have a few nice hits for the last couple of rounds. So as we see here, Jory kind of mistimed it, but still a nice turn. Good effort from him.
Yeah. Still managing to complete the wave, and Alejandro Sancho, if that's the Spanish name if I ever heard one. Alejandro Sancho.
Alejandro.
Is that a typo? Perhaps that's a typo. I'm not sure. Alejandro.
No, maybe it's not.
Maybe it's not.
Yeah,
I'm not
like that. But yeah, that's the most Spanish name in the world. Alejandro Sancho. We also have Jory
Claes, Jacques Ackerman, and Rien Bowden Inoue. Some difficult names here for us to pronounce. And we're waiting for
a couple more
scores for Jory Claes and for Rien Bowden Inoue. And how strong is England this year? Huh?
Yeah, right now they're in 4th place, right after Portugal, and it's pretty close. Actually,
they've been investing a lot in surfing back home.
They have a pretty big culture, of surfing in Cornwall, but
and they've been surfing a lot in Portugal and France as well.
Yeah, it's true. We're gonna go to an interview, and we'll be right back to the England surfing community and culture.
Congratulations, Maria Dias from Portugal. What an amazing turnaround in the end of the heat.
Yeah, at the last wave, I didn't know if it was still counting, so I thought that it was ending. So I made that maneuver, and it came out great.
So very hard conditions now with this tide. How did you manage to adapt?
I just followed my coach instructions and made the waves.
What was the strategy from your coach?
Just start with a good beginning and then manage the hit.
So what's the Portuguese vibe there? You see there your fellow mate Erika Máximo still supporting you until the interview. What's the vibe for the Portuguese team?
Yeah, they help me a lot, and we help each other and support each other.
What's the pressure of surfing into the repechage round? It's the do or die.
Yeah, I just feel like I need to do my surf. When I fall short to the repechage, I didn't surf, so what I'm going to do is do my surf and hope that it will work.
So you are a local from Costa da Caparica. On winter, do you surf this kind of waves?
Of course, always. The first in the water.
Oh, you feel at home here in Santa Cruz?
Yeah, it's likewise.
So you want to send a message in Portuguese to your family and friends?
Sim. Olá, obrigada a todos por me viram aqui e bora para a próxima.
Okay, go Portugal. Back to you, boys.
Thanks a lot, Nuno, and we're back into action, back into the water with Jorge Clays, Rin Bolanino, Alejandro Sancho, and Jack Ackerman. No waves to be had, actually, since I guess it's that time of the tide, right?
Yeah, it's still 1 hour for the full low tide. We had the Portuguese team. 2 girls of the Portuguese team just stopped by to say hi, Maria and Erika. I've been spending a lot of time with Erika, especially because I've been doing the under 16. And wow, nice wave from the English surfer. I was really impressed with that. Very consistent, very powerful on the last turn. As you said, there's not too much time. There's not too much
waves.
action.
Yeah.
But we still have 1 hour till the low tide, to the full low tide. So it's that time.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
And we're watching Alejandro Sancho taking a look at this right-hander. He's going on his forehand, carving his way to a better position. No more wave. No more wave.
Actually did a double up. He could have gone straight forward and then hit it on the last section, but unfortunately he decided to leave that wave. But very good wave by Rin, the English surfer. As we said, they're investing a lot. They have a really pretty big community and surf culture back in the area of Newquay and Cornwall.
Yeah, Cornwall.
So
and they're also investing a lot in traveling. I've been talking to some of the English surfers, and they say they know a lot of the Portuguese coast, especially Peniche and Sagres, and they think they're going to France as well. And Jacques Ackerman here, what a waste for Jack Ackerman.
Unfortunately,
that
it was
looked
pretty
such good wave.
Yeah, but yeah, the English surfers, they have to.
They have to, because England is not.
Travel.
It's not the most
German, obviously, and it's absolutely wild conditions, and it's not easy to become a pro surfer coming from Belgium, as we see.
Whoa,
the
nice
Spanish surfer, Alejandro Sancho. With
they
nice
have
off the top.
in England lots of storms, lots of huge tide variation, and so on and so on.
In Chelan Island was the place that I've seen. That I saw the worst and biggest.
I've heard those stories.
Jesus, that was absolutely insane. We almost had to, on the low tide, we had to walk like 500 meters to go all the way to the beach. So that's really weird. And also with the high tide, the wave just breaks on top of the points and on top of the piers. It's actually pretty dangerous. As we see here, Jorge Clays not finish off that wave, and we saw 4.5 for the English surfer. Rin is in the first place with a 4.5 and a 1.7.
Yeah, and the surfers that really been struggling for conditions on these heats. Very, very difficult, very challenging conditions here, and good waves have been scarce here at Santa Cruz, at Praia do Mirante, and that's the name of the game, I guess. Sometimes you have incredible heats with incredible performances and lots of great waves, and sometimes you have heats like this who are a little bit slow with fewer
opportunities.
Fewer scoring opportunities, few and apart scoring opportunities, and you have to adapt and deal with it, I guess, and make sure you capitalize on every chance you get.
That's pretty much what surfing is.
Metaphor for life, I always say. With 11 minutes to go, and we're still waiting for a couple of scores from Jorge Clays from Clays, I'm not sure how I pronounce it, guys, sorry, from Belgium, and Jacques Ackerman from Germany. And Jack Ackerman still needs a score to be punched in on his sheet, since or else, well, he needs a 540. It's not the highest requirement. Just needs to work a little bit more with 10 minutes and
just
something
because
to
he
go.
doesn't have anything on the
Yeah,
lock,
with
so
10 minutes and something to
if
go,
he
it's
does, if
pretty
he does a pair
attainable.
of threes, he's gonna go all the way to the first place, as we see.
And who's on fire is Reen
Reen.
Reen Balden,
He's gonna finish it off this wave. Let's see that finishing turn. Nice.
Wow.
Little loose on the fins. He
And
makes
claims
a
it.
little claim. He's happy with it. And so far, so good for Reen. He already has a 4.9, as we see. He hits it really hard on the first section. He managed to get around the section and hits it really hard on the finishing turn as well, releasing the fins a little, claiming a little. That's going to be a really good second high score for him, or even his highest score. So we have to wait as we see Alejandro looking at this wave. He paddles, he doesn't go. Priorities will change maybe, maybe not. Yeah, priorities change. And right now we just have the Reen's wave to lock in. So with 9 minutes and 25 seconds remaining, first place Reen Balden Inoue, second place Alejandro, third place Yore. As we see Alejandro looking at this insider, he decides not to go. A 5.5 for Reen, so that puts him in first place. He already was, but puts him in a very nice, very comfortable position for the rest of the heat. As we see,
it's
the perfect left-hander right in front.
to go through to repertoire round 5.
Yeah.
Definitely. With 6 minutes and something to go, we're watching Alejandro Sancho struggling to find position in the lineup, struggling to find a wave that allows him to attack Reen Baldanzino's leadership of the heat. He needs a 683. It's a relatively tall order for the Spaniard. Meanwhile, Jorek Claes from Belgium and Jack Ackerman from Germany needing a 291 and a 403 respectively to jump into second, which puts him kind of in a spot for Alejandro Sancho.
Alejandro. So with 8 minutes remaining, not much of an active hit. There hasn't been too many waves surfed, but still plenty of time to the surfers to try and figure out the lineup a little better and get some better waves.
Yeah, it's challenging for us as commentators as well, because sometimes if you don't have enough action, it starts to get a little bit, how can I say, slow.
Yeah, it gets slow for
and
them.
Whoa, not slow is Jorek Claes here from Belgium. Nice first start. What a waste for Jorek. That looked so promising for the young Belgian.
He chose the wrong turn in the wrong time. He should have gone for the finishing turn, just one, but at least a strong one.
This is a replay from another wave from Alejandro Sancho. Alejandro Sancho. Not the easiest, for sure.
Not Alejandro, it's Alejandro.
Alejandro, it would be Alejandro. I repeat, I don't know if this is a typo, but well,
no,
never mind.
Probably not. I don't think so.
It is what it is, what it is. And 6 minutes is something to go here with. This is the 4th day of competition here at Eurosurf Junior 2022. Lots of heats already under the bag. And things are starting to get a little bit more defined on the team standings.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We have France. They're on a pretty good position right now.
Yep.
Spain right behind them, as we see the Spanish surfer Alejandro. Nice little roundhouse cutback. He's gonna have a nice little wall in front of him.
Nice.
A little bit of a slow tail. That's very good.
And
by Alejandro Sancho. That's probably going to be one of the best waves of the heat. As we see the replay, it's going to start with a long, drawn-out bottom roundhouse cutback, straight into a nice carving, and he's going to kick some tail there, and one more carve.
And that's, you need a 683 to try and jump for the first. Not sure if that's going to be enough. I don't think there was enough power on his moves to go to reach that score.
683 is almost an a
Yeah,
7,
it's
so
a couple of
I don't see it going as a
relatively
7.
high requirement,
Yeah.
yes, for the young Spaniard, but we'll see what he can get or not. The judges are thinking about it, discussing, punching the scores, and we'll see what. But well, we were talking about the team standings with France leading, Spain close by in second, Portugal trying to keep up as well.
Sorry to interrupt you.
At Spain
Right
is
now,
in first.
before the day started today.
Was France in first, but now it's Spain.
No, before the day started, yesterday it finished it off with Spain in first.
Okay.
This is not updated. They only updated
Okay,
by the end of the day.
So Spain in first place,
So Spain in
French
first,
in
France,
second,
yeah.
and Portugal in third.
England, Italy. That's our top 5 right now.
Okay.
So, but you know, tomorrow we're gonna get
I
here,
would
and probably things will be different.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
A lot of Spaniards went to the repechage already.
Yeah.
Even though they didn't lose, still they are on the repechage, and you're scoring more points if you go through the main round. So.
Yeah.
So far, so good for Spain and France, and also Portugal that is still in the mix.
So we'll see. But as we always say, these kinds of decisions, this kind of math is only decided on the last day. And Jacques Ackermann from Germany, the young German surfer. Nice effort from Jack Ackerman, but he needed a 657, and that's
He
not
should
it.
have gone like he
That's
did.
not it.
And when he hit here, he should have turned right.
Yeah.
And he had the potential to do one more turn, but unfortunately he cut the turn short. As we see,
Whoa,
yellow.
nice.
Yeah, Alejandro is trying to attack Rins Bowden Inoue as he
Now it's
is
the
up
534,
and riding on
and
this one.
Talking about him, there goes the English.
The wave was not easy to serve, but still, Alejandro is trying to
And he kicked
improve on a 3.17. He got a 4.77 on the last wave, and Rin is trying to get rid of a 4.5.
Yeah, so kind of a slow heat, but with a lot of emotion here, with especially from Alejandro Sancho and Redon Hinoue fighting for first, while Jack Ackerman jumped from fourth to third, and once more Redon Hinoue trying to solidify his lead.
Yeah, he needs to throw away that 4.9
against the
4.5.
approaching Alejandro Sancho. Interesting duel here.
Who's a bit out of it is Yorem. He only has a couple waves of 2 points, so he needs to improve on that situation and do a 5.44 to go to second with 2 minutes remaining. And also Jack Ackerman, he has a 3.5. He needs a 4.45 to go to second as well, but it's 1 minute, 2 minutes remaining, and the surfers just don't look like they're on the right spot to get some waves.
Yeah. Less than 2 minutes to go, and yeah, the last couple of waves of Rin Bodanino didn't help his cause. Still is relatively comfortable in the first place, or at least it's going to be difficult for him not to advance to repechage round 5. Since Jack Ackerman needs a 570 to jump into the second position, and Jurek Lees, who is presently in fourth, going on the backside attack. Nice little wave for Jurek Lees.
But in my opinion, he could have gone a little higher, a little stronger, because he kind of was a little bit conservative, even though it's a good turn, though. Good effort by the Belgian surfer, Jurek Lees.
Who needs a 670 to jump into second, and
As we see, the Spanish
tried to cause kind of a shocker for the
the
Spaniards.
Spanish he improved the situation on that last turn, and now this is Rin, the first place. The wave had actually a lot of scoring potential.
Ooh.
And he should have hit it there. Unfortunately, he mistimed it. We're gonna have Alejandro sitting on top of Jake Ackerman for the last seconds when it's 15 seconds remaining on the seat. 10, 9, and we're waiting for scores. As we see, White doing something. He only needs a 5.7. So he had to do the best wave of the heat on that wave. So let's see if it's that's the best wave of the heat. Maybe that's an interference, so who knows. We're gonna go on a commercial break. We will be right back after that.
And we're still waiting for some scores to drop with Jack Ackerman. Let's see if this guy... Nah. Jack Ackerman was the man who turned around to escape death a couple of times before on this repechage rounds, but this time his luck has run out, and he's goodbye to Jack Ackerman, the youngster from Germany. We're still waiting for... okay, that's it. He got himself interference over, if I'm not mistaken, Alejandro Sancho or Yoricles. Okay, I'm not sure. It was he has a penalty for interference on his last wave, and we're still waiting for scores to drop for Alejandro Sancho and Rinbonden Inoue. Okay, and there they are, 1 and 2.30. So nothing to see here, guys. And it's Rinbonden Inoue progressing on the first place into repechage round 5, and Alejandro Sancho keep him in company on round 5. Yorick Lays and Jack Ackerman, unfortunately for them, go out of the comp and say goodbye to the comp, but still are going to be on the sand rooting for their team. Now, another interesting repechage for heat number 2. Ellie Perrins-Davis, the young surfer from Wales. Lars Peters from Belgium. Sean Achoarena Masterson from France. And Alfonso Suarez from Spain. So, another smoker of a heat here at Santa Cruz at the Eurosurf Junior 2022.
Yes, you see all the hits are so stacked that the judges have to, a lot of waves to watch or re-watch in this case after the buzzer. There's a lot at stake on this repechage round. I mean, the last waves usually are crucial to to decide who goes forward and who goes away.
Oops.
They're not going home because they stay with their team, but they can't be on.
And Alfonso Suarez, another Spanish rider. Whoa, nice start. Unfortunately, he falls, but still a very nice start for the Spanish rider. Nice way to start things off. While Ellie Perrins-Davis also had a wave but we didn't see exactly where. Not exactly. We didn't see it. Didn't see because our cameras didn't get him. Let's see if we have some kind of a replay, or at least we're gonna have the score so we can at least imagine what he got.
Yes, if you want to know the scores, if you want to know the stats, if you want to know the overall team ranking, you go to eurosurfing.org and you can check all the action in terms of scores, live scores.
Talking about action, we just saw Lars Peters from Belgium going on his backhand, going left on his backhand and scoring his first wave, and that's a good one, with kind of a wraparound there, and then a re-entry on the foam, and kind of interesting wave. Not bad for a start, that's for sure.
Yeah, the surfers have, look, but before we go there, we have the sign to go into the interview. Go ahead, Philippe.
We're here live. I'm with Rin, the winner of last heat. How was it out there, mate?
Yeah, tricky conditions, but still super fun waves. Yeah.
You surfed really well. You keep on going on the contest. Do you have any ambitions for this one?
Hopefully make it to the grand final. But yeah, I got a few more rounds to go before that.
Perfect. We'll hope to have you there. You want to say some words back at home?
Yeah, I should say hi to our family and friends. See you guys soon.
Perfect. Good luck on the next round and great surfing, dude.
Cheers.
Cheers. Back to you, boys.
That's it. You have to survive to the repechage round. Some surfers are here, to learn.
Okay, Ellie Perrins-Davis on the replay. Nice bottom turn. Nice turn on top of this wave, and nice conclusion. Wow, nice wave for Ellie Perrins-Davis, who's been doing a very interesting career here at the repechage rounds of the Eurosurf Junior 2022.
Yes, they are frothing. They feel the pressure of all their team behind them, as we see live action with Lars Peters. He started with a 5.5. It was a good start for the Belgian surfer. And let's see, we have scores to lock in to know what's the updated situation on this heat. And let's see. So, of course, every surfer wants to start strong and then to have a lot of time to make it. We have live action.
Sean Acharoena Masterson from Spain going on his forehand, going right, wrapping around this wave, and unfortunately the wave died on him, so nothing more for the French rider. Sean Acharoena Masterson. That's quite a name, let me tell you. And scores to drop for Ellie Perrins-Davis, and I think I'm not a betting man, but I would say that was the best wave of the heat, the one we saw by Ellie Perrins-Davis. Then Lars Peters from Belgium. Yep, 583. For now, I'm right on the money. Exactly. And yep, that's the best scoring wave of the heat, 583 for Ellie Perrins-Davis. Then 0.5 for Lars Peters, and we're waiting for Sean Acharoena Masterson's wave, which we saw it was, a 2.17. So nothing to see here, guys. Follow on with Ellie Perrins-Davis in the first place with a 583 and a 067 that he's ready to discard and put a real backup on there so we can at least think about progressing into repechage round 5.
Yeah, that was a good answer from Ellie Perrins-Davis. Then we see now, live.
Yep, on his forehand, going right. Couple of turns there. Ooh!
Oh, if it make it.
If he made it, that would be an awesome score. But still, nice efforts from the young Welsh.
Here we watch the replay, so a good left-hander for him. There, a snap is waiting for this final section, but unfortunately for him, he could make to finish that final move. It would be a good score for him to solidify his leadership on this heat. So let's wait for that score to know the current situation. But it was a good answer from him minutes ago, you know, for that 5.5 that Lars Peters started. So he answered it with a 5.83. So he's gonna, of course, putting now a stronger lead than he has. It's a 2.47.
Yeah, he improved on his 067, which is obviously not difficult. I think he can still put another solid score there, at least better than that 2.47. It's just a question of getting the right waves, which is not the easiest today. Meanwhile, Lars Peters also with a good score of 550 and still has to replace that 067. As you're watching, kind of a battle there, and the French Shanna Choarena Masterson, huge turn, another one, lots of water, and another one, and yep, that's gotta be one of the top waves, if not the top wave of the heat.
Let's watch the replay.
That first turn was something to be seen. Bam. And the second one as well. Cutting and slicing the wave. Shan Achuarena Masterson.
Yeah, that was a good wave for the French surfer. Let's see. More than 12 minutes to finish this heat. We have now a paddle from Alfonso Suarez. Here he goes for the right-hander. Unfortunately for him, he fell, so he, since he only has one wave until this one that we saw at 3 points, he's needing a 3.18 to second place.
Not easy for sure. Not easy for sure.
So, Carlos, you were looking at the schedule. There's, please
we've
confirm,
got,
five more heats?
5 more heats. No, sorry. This is the, let me see, this is the second heat of the Reprecharge under 16 boys, exactly. Yep. So, we still have another heat on our hands, and then another heat, then, okay, we've got 6 heats left on the day. We got one more heat of the under 16 boys Reprecharge, and then we got 2 heats of the girls under 18 Reprecharge, and then 3 heats from the boys under 18 Reprecharge round 4. So
check this replay of the last wave of Alfonso Suarez. Wow, that's a good finishing move there.
Definitely. He needed a 318 to go into second place, and I think that's more than enough.
Yes, he fell on the last wave previous to that, and then he managed to.
We're still waiting for a score for Chana Chor in the Masters, and I'm guessing it's going to be a good one. Nice one from Lars Peters, and nice one. We really got a hit on our hands here, Nuno.
Yes, we have surfers, you know, trying to win the heat. Here we have live action from the heat leader.
And how different this is from other, you know. That's what's interesting in the ocean. You got sometimes you have the slowest heats, and then all of a sudden it turns on, and we got waves after waves after waves.
Yes, here we watch the replay of the last wave of Ellie Paris Davis.
And 4 scores to drop. Every surfer has at least 1 score to drop at this moment.
So 10 minutes to go. Here we see the turnaround. He has to run up north the beach to re-enter the water and to avoid to be paddling against the current. So try to, you know, lose as less time as possible to get in again into the lineup. This is such a high pressure hit because they are fighting against the current, fighting against the ocean. Then they have to adapt, then they have to run around the beach. So it's, well, all the experience that these juniors are having will be very, very important for their careers. And now drops the last wave of Shan Achuarena Masters.
587 propels him into second. I must admit, I thought it would be a little bit better, but the judges are the ones who know about their business, and they gave him a 587, which is more than enough for him to to jump into second, and now has a 2:43 requirement to try and attack Ellie Perrins-Davis' leadership. But it's not going to be easy because this young Welsh is quite a surfer.
Yeah, but there's 3 scores to lock in. As we see live action,
and he still is waiting for another good score. So the requirement for Chana Chora and the Masterson is going to be higher.
Wow, what an amazing!
What a hit! What a hit!
Yeah, what a hit! Because
and there's 663 for Alfonso Soares.
Wow.
Jumps into first, and a lot more scores to drop. So there's going to be.
We try to give our audience the current situation, but
it's not easy. It's not easy. It's changing every time.
It's almost impossible. And sorry,
changing by the second.
Our mistakes, but there's non-stop.
You know, Lars Peters 7:10
for Lars Peters. He goes into first.
And wait a minute, because this is not over yet. We still got 2 scores to wait. Okay, well, 0.97 for Chana Chora and the Masterson. Forget it. That's not going to help him. And still another score for Ellie Perrins-Davis, which will for sure improve on these 2:47 and might get. No, it's not. Oh, what a surprise. So suddenly you got Lars Peters and Alfonso Soares leading the heat, while a couple of minutes ago you had Ellen Perrins-Davis and Chana Chora and the Masterson.
Yes.
Talk about.
And now
another. Okay.
A turnaround here, so.
Now you got Alfonso Soares in first with 633, Ellie Perrins-Davis in second, Chana Chora and Masterson. Okay, I'm at a loss here.
Yeah, but the surface.
I give up.
The surface, you know, now there's a lull, and here we have now, of course, the correction. And the last wave of Lars Peters was a 6.77.
Okay.
So he goes into first place.
Attention, with Lars Peters going right, left, and okay. This could be a very important wave for the Belgium. And everyone's catching waves right now.
So
yeah, I give up.
Yes, because the repressurage round, we feel, you know, the high pressure situation. Yeah. We feel that they are, you know, in a nerve-wracking situation. As we see,
this looks like a free surf situation, not a heat. Whoa! And Ellie Perrins-Davis with a wave, and that claim no claim.
So
waiting for it. Okay, where have I seen this movie before? 4 surfers, 4 scores to drop.
Yes, we will leave that work for the judges that have a hard task. There's a lot of waves to check, a lot of replays to check, and the ocean, it doesn't give too much time with lulls, so a very consistency swell here on Santa Cruz in the west coast of Portugal.
And think about the change in priorities, huh?
So let's wait for the scores to drop. Of course, our audience have there on the left side of the screen the best 2 waves of each surfer, and of course the overall score and the requirement that they have to do to change the situation, except of course the leader of the heat. So just 2 waves, 2 scores to drop to have the current situation, and then we will give you and comment that that last score. Still on this time, Lars Peters still hang on to that lead.
And I'm not sure the surfers, they must be almost as confused as we are, because they're still waiting for waves. We saw Alfonso Soares waving his arm to the beach commentator, asking for a situation,
yes,
for a situation report. And
yes, in a heat like this, you can't wait for your scores, to know your scores. You have to keep moving. Of course, you want to know your scores, but then after seconds or a few minutes,
but they ought to be confused.
Yes,
they ought to be confused.
Yeah, then the speakers say to you, well, there's a turnaround, so your strategy must keep focusing, do your surfing, hopefully in the end you get first or second.
Ellen Paris Davis trying to force a maneuver there. Oof. And goes down on that.
This is live action.
Yeah, live action. Chan, Achoran, Masterson falling down as well. Wow, what a carnage.
Yeah, we have on screen when judges are analyzing, of course you at home, you don't see our scoreboard, but we have on our screen when when judges are analyzing the surfers' waves, we have like a standby sign, and it's pretty amazing, you know, to see there's so many waves. For us, it's difficult sometimes to follow the action. I imagine the work for the judges is so hard. So we take our hats off to the judging panel, an amazing work. And of course, you can follow what we just said on the website, eurosurfing.com.
.org.
Sorry, eurosurf.org. Thanks for correction. Not .com.org. That's the correct website. And you can follow all the action there and the live scores, which really helps to understand what we are saying. And it is on fire. Anything can happen. We are waiting for 3 scores to drop. 2 minutes and a half to go. Lars Peters. So last wave of red. Ellie Perrins David 2.33. The previous wave was a 3.43.
And there he goes again. Ellie Perrins Davis with a whoa. So going balls to the walls here. Ellie Perrins Davis in that wave, but he needed a 351. He could have been a little bit more conservative there. So that was just crazy.
Yeah, he missed a chance, Carlos, because Ellie Perrins Davis was needing a 3.51.
Exactly.
He went for broke, but he did a 1.43. So he don't go into the second place, and now priority
Huge
is with
mistake
Alfonso.
from the Welsh surfer. Huge mistake. He could have played it safe and get the 351 he needs. He still has time. 1 minute and something to go. Not a very tall requirement, quite the opposite. So I believe if he keeps it cool and especially if he paddles fast, he can get onto the lineup and try to get another one. So many waves surfing on this.
Yeah, so many waves.
So many.
Yeah, so the second last wave of the heat leader, Lars Peters, was a 4.33. He didn't enter on his top 2, and the last wave was 1.07. So the situation for him didn't change. He kind of left the open door for Alfonso, Ellie, and Jean because he didn't improve in his situation. So let's see. This is the final minute. Priority is the heat leader, Lars Peters, but second priority, Alfonso Soares. We'll try to see where this is live action. Yes?
Shana Chorena Masterson, who needs a 347. He's going to get it with that wave for sure. Alfonso Soares from Spain.
20 seconds to go.
Mind-blowing, this heat. I'm kind of, I might have lost for words. So many waves. I'm really lost here. As we see Lars Peters, the leader of this heat, going for another backhand attack. And falling down. What a shame. Still, I don't think this is going to... Yeah. And, wow, what a heat. What a heat. So what a waste for Ellie Perrins Davis, who just lost an excellent opportunity to jump into second. And good news for Lars Peters and Alfonso Soares. Or not, let me wait, because we still have a... Yeah, perhaps Alfonso Soares is not out of the woods yet because Shana Choarena Masterson is still waiting for a score, and I strongly suspect it's going to be way more than that 347 he needed. Meanwhile, we're going for a commercial break.
Welcome back to live action from Praia do Mirante in Santa Cruz. We are broadcasting with the Eurosurf Junior that is part of the Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit Festival. A lot of action sports here. Big festival at night with free entrance, live concerts, an amazing vibe here in the west coast of Portugal. Felipe Gervais, welcome back from your break. What a stacked hit we just saw, because we are still waiting
for a
on
score.
the last score.
Yeah, very good surfing from all the surfers. Lars Peters from Belgium with some of the highest scores of the heat, and also that's an important score for France.
Yes,
that's
judges.
really important. He needs a 3.347.
Yes.
Either way, a French or a Spanish is going home today.
Yeah. So, Lars
Someone
Peters.
is yelling.
Yeah, I think they already heard the speaker. We will try to see if that's the situation, but we still have the sign that the judges are analyzing.
Yeah, they're congratulating him. So, Spain is about to lose the first surfer. As we didn't see, I'm gonna try and figure out how the. So it's a 4-2-3, and Zan Acheranua Masterson goes directly to second place. A big upset for Spain.
Well, this hurts, Philippe. This hurts. Alfonso Suarez was there on that second place, but the French on the last wave just clinched the second place and goes forward, eliminating the Spanish surfers. So that's what we just said. This is such a tight heat.
Exactly. A lot of pressure in these heats now. That's why.
Yeah, repechage round is no joke. This is very, very important for all teams, for all surfers. And for one maneuver, you can get eliminated or you can go through.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
it's as simple as that. So.
As we see, one of the best surfers of the event so far going an up and down, and we have Tarawi Tariq, and we also have Lucas Skinner on this. Oh, nice first wave, nice first turn. Unfortunately, it goes down. Is Lucas Skinner son of Ben Skinner? We're gonna go to interview, and we'll try to figure that out.
And we're here in the interview with Lars Peters from Belgium. Congratulations, Lars. What a heat, huh?
Yeah, super stoked to win against one of the two biggest countries in Europe. Yeah, really happy.
Yeah, it was quite a performance, quite an active heat with a lot of changes on the scoreboard. Did you feel the stress, the emotion in the water?
Yeah, a little bit, because I couldn't really hear my scores and which place I was, so it was a bit stressed. But I had a good feeling after I surfed my two best waves.
Yeah, it's quite a party for the Belgian team, right?
Yeah, so yeah, super stoked to show Europe that Belgium can surf.
Yeah, of course. And you've been training, if I remember our prior conversation, you train a lot here in Portugal, so here in Santa Cruz, so it's been paying off, huh?
Yeah, every time we go training, it's always on this beach. I really love this beach, so yeah, it really pays off.
It's almost kind of a local victory.
Not too.
I know, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm just super stoked to win on this beach. I just love this beach. I won't call it my local beach, but I recognize the waves.
Almost. Do you want to send a message back home?
Yeah.
For your friends?
Dank wel aan iedereen thuis uit België voor te kijken, en ook dank wel aan mijn vrienden uit België voor te supporteren. Dank wel, echt waar. Hopelijk nog meer deze competitie.
Thank you very much, Lars. And back to you guys with live action once more from here from Santa Cruz.
Thanks, Carlos. We are back to live action.
Straight into a lot of action, as we see. Lucas Skinner, I went to get the information, is actually the son of the legend of longboard, Ben Skin Dog Skinner. So this was Moroccan first wave, a couple of turns, nice finishing turn out there, and also pretty interesting thing about Kekua Hummel. He actually lives in Portugal.
Yeah.
He trains. He's been coached by a really good friend of mine, Sebastião Furtado.
Yep. From the north of
From
Portugal.
the north of Portugal. They've been working together. He's probably watching this, and if he is, Sebas, a big hug. Miss you, buddy. It's been a while since I've seen him, so I hope everything's all right. He has a son or a daughter, I'm not sure, but he was recently a father, so I'm really happy for him. Sebas has been a good friend of mine actually, I think we did a couple of contests, Euro Juniors together.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure of that. I want to make sure if, yes, really nice surfing from Lucas Skinner. How stylish he is. Really cool. Sebas, if you're listening to me, just send me a text, because I'm pretty sure we were on an Euro Junior together. No? I don't remember. If you're listening, just send me a text saying yes or no. Otherwise, we're going to keep on going. This heat is looking really good. Kekua Hummel already has a 5.5. And Zodriozola, one of the most informed surfers of this contest so far, already has a 0.2 and a 4.5. A little in and out for Kekua. And Tarawi Tariq, as we see, Hans Odriozola up and riding. Nice, huge first scarf, and then he's going to drop the wall with a huge layback. That's how you surf, ladies and gentlemen, and that's how you surf with, I don't know how old is he exactly, but I'll try to see, but that's amazing first scarf, and this is whole other level, my friends. Very nice surfing from Hans Odriozola.
Yes, so we have we have scores to lock in for all surfers. So right now the current situation is
14.
14.
Yeah,
okay.
it's from 2007. So, my friends, if you're 14 years old and you're not surfing like that, you're behind. That's a really, really good surfing by Hans. It has been impressing me a lot throughout this week. I knew his brother surfed really well because I was in Patina and I actually watched him go all the way through the final, his first QS final, first of many, and it would be nice to have the Odriozola brothers just smashing the competition throughout the world, not just Europe, but they have a great future ahead of them, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the people that are for the first time seeing them surf, you can mark this name because you're going to hear a lot from the Odriozola brothers, as Felipe was mentioning. So 4.5 for Anzi Odriozola on the previous wave. We are waiting on the score for his last wave. Also scores to lock in for Kekua Hummel, hit leader, and Lucas Skinner. There is until now on 4th place, just sitting on a 1.3, while Tarawi Tarek opened his campaign with a 4.17.
So pretty close still.
Yeah.
Everyone has a shot. Just Lucas Skinner has a good score to lock in as well. So I think it's going to be maybe Hans. Yeah, a 4.73 to Lucas Skinner. Maybe Hans will improve his situation a lot because his wave was really, really good. But other than that, pretty tight hit so far.
Yes. So let's wait on their last score for Anzo Odriozola, Spanish surfer that could change here the situation. Yeah, but they have to keep focusing. As we listened on the previous interview of the last winner, he said it is very difficult, to manage the heat if you are paying too much attention to the scores, because the situation is always changing.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Yeah, it is hard, to say, okay, I have this strategy. If I have priority or not, they have to keep moving. They have to keep searching. And there's
the score for Hans, a 6.83. Very nice score. So he's right in the first place with a little bit of an advantage through against the other competitors, but still, it's anyone's game. Yeah, as you said, normally I used to go. For me, it used to be better when it was stormy and you couldn't listen to the scores because you just focus on yourself. As long as you get the best waves and you guess the best waves possible and you do your best surfing, you don't have to worry about the scores because you know in your head you're better than anyone else. But obviously it makes difference because you can manage the heat on a totally different way and slightly improve on a wave that we didn't actually see. He put on a 5.77, so Hans a little far away from the rest of the competition. So I think it's gonna be a battle for second place between all the other three surfers, but still totally obtainable. The Keku already has the third best wave of the heat, so if he does something like a 7.0 or 7.10, he's gonna go to first. So we know he's capable of, every single surfer here is capable of throwing high scores. So right now it's a battle for second, but at any second that could change. As we see Tarawi Tariq on a that's a really good finishing turn. I don't know if the judges will count that as completed, but we'll check the replay and try to see. I don't know. That was, yeah, it's a difficult one. It's a difficult one to call because he actually rode out of it, but kind of off balance. But he was at least 3 seconds in front of the wave. So I don't know. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah. Early in the morning, I was at the beach and I just talked to. We have live action with Anze Driozola, bam, with a strong re-entry there, just one
very strong
maneuver, but very strong.
Very solid.
Yeah, so I was talking to Zebrowski as we watch here the replay.
Yeah, he's here, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw him on the beach.
Yeah, this is the replay, a good finishing move. And so Zebrowski is a well-known coach from Portugal because he's working for 1 year and a half with the Odriozola brothers.
Yeah.
Of course, here on
And
this
Matthias.
event, yes.
And Gabi.
Yeah, and also Janir Echevarri from Spain.
Okay.
So he said, okay, I'm here just to watch my boys, but I have no influence on whatsoever because this is Team Spain. They have their own coaches.
Yeah, obviously.
But he's present. He's watching. You know.
It's good for the kids. For the kids, actually, might be a little confidence booster.
Yep.
Because there's in case of something going wrong, is an extra person that can tell you what is going wrong. But I know Zé is going to keep his distance. Yeah, he's going to keep his distance because
he's taking his notes.
Yeah, he's taking his notes. He's probably going to speak to each one of his athletes after the contest. But for now, he's going to keep his distance because you have to respect you're on a national team and they have your national coach. But it's really important for them to have the person that coaches the most here on the pitch.
Yeah.
Even though he's not saying anything to you now, neither giving you any type of advice. He's watching, he's taking notes, and you're going to speak about it on the next couple of days. Whoa. As we see, the judges, for me, with that score, they actually think he rode out of it. So it's a 5.67 for Tarawi Tariq. Yep. Nice combination of scores he has already, a 5.67 and a 4.17. So each surfer has a medium size, an average score of 5 points. We have there Lucas Skinner, 4.73 is his highest score, and so Driozola just improved his score with a 6.6 on that one finishing turn. So the judge is really rewarding the critical part of the surfing, and if you're going to hit a closeout section, at least hit it right, fast and hard, because the judges will like it for sure.
Yeah, you have to go for broke. The judges giving it a sign that even though if it's just one maneuver, you have to go for broke. You can't play secure in a repechage round because that might cost you the elimination from the event. So even though this is the repechage round, it's so cool to watch and it was a good goal from the organization to put the reportage from the previous days on the broadcast, because there's good surfers like we have here on this heat, because they had bad luck on one heat. Of course, they were the favorites to keep on the main event. We have live action.
Wow, nice first card from Lucas Skinner. Another beautiful turn. One more hit on the top and finishing off really strong. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mistake. He's mad. He's mad at himself. Check out this wave, really good. First, nice snap, and he holds his line for so long that's really hard to do, and he hit it really well here. It just needed to be a little smarter and try and finish it off a little safer, even though that surfing safe will not give you high scores, but still, it was on his way to a very good score, and that might cut him a little. The judges might give him a little break there, so I don't know. It could have been a lot higher if he finished it off, but he went for broke. I have to take his hat off because of that, because he went for a big finishing turn, because the judges love that. Unfortunately, he misses out on that section, and he ended up falling. So I don't know. I'm really interested to see how the scores on that one will come out, because it was very well served.
Yes, so we will wait for the last scores to lock in. We are already on the 5-minute mark to end this heat. Anything can go. None of these surfers can finish third or fourth, or they will go. We don't say go home, because
they'll
keep
keep here.
supporting
Yeah, they'll keep
their
staying
team, but
here.
they will not be able to compete anymore on this event. So they want to push for their teams. It's such an amazing, pressure situation for us to, we are fraught with this kind of surfing, but for them, of course, it's very hard to deal with it. So we have live action.
Yeah, as we see Tarawi Tariq on a nice hit by him, a little claiming stance, as we see. Unfortunately, this first turn wasn't as powerful as he wanted to, but still, very good surfing, very consistent. I don't think he has fallen the whole heat, so 4.17, 5.67, as we see the Spanish surfer Kai Enzo Driozola, a nice foam climb. He's going to finish it off here really strong with an air. Unfortunately, goes down, but it was a risky turn, because that section actually, it was kind of late to hit it, but I think that's what he knew. So he hit it kind of late here, but he didn't have the momentum for much, but he did really well. Unfortunately, the whitewash just came against his board, and he lost balance.
Yes, even though we say that nothing is, you can't take nothing for granted, he knows that there's a change of situation here.
Lucas Skinner with a 5.37. Imagine if he didn't fall on the last turn.
Wow.
So, very nice surfing by Lucas. That's what I'm saying. If you know you're surfing good, and you know you did some damage on the wave, on the beginning of the wave, you might as well, if it's not a huge closing out session, which it wasn't, might as well be smart, play it smart, and just finish it off. Because if you know you surfed, but you know what? These kids are super young, so they're still learning. Those type of things that come with the age. As we see Lucas Skinner on another right-hander, a nice first turn. He's gonna have another big one. Oh, that's almost a floater to air, and another foam climb. Okay, nice surfing. I'm really impressed with Lucas. I've never seen Lucas Skinner surfing, and for me, the basics are there. That was really good.
Yeah. So let's see what's the judge's decision. Last wave of Enzo Driozola in enter on his top two.
He might improve, huh?
But Lucas Skinner, yes. Let's see.
But we have an important wave for Tarawi. Yeah, that two-turn combo on the left on his backside with a finishing turn. So I think the judges will like this last wave of Lucas, because that last turn had a lot of. It was pretty critical. It was a big hole, and the wave was pretty hollow, and he went flying off the floater. So
yes.
I think the judges will reward that.
Yeah, I agree. So let's see what's the judge decision. 90 seconds to finish this heat. And we have still one more wave for Kekoa Umel. Here he goes on the left-hander.
Oh, the wave just kind of disappeared. He's going to go for another one. Nice little snap layback, but the wave just isn't cooperating with him, unfortunately, but he's doing really well. Trying to go for a little air there. Very well surfed by Kekoa. Unfortunately, the wave, that was the biggest problem, I think. The wave was so much whitewash on it, and he didn't actually have a wall to work with. So he did really good with what the wave offered for him. So
yep, last minute. Let's see. We are waiting on 2 scores to lock in for Lucas Skinner, a very important, and also for Kekoa Umel, the last one.
Oh, last of Tarek Taruk, it's 4.3, so it's not going to change the situation. As we see, Hans Odriozola on another right-hander. Nice first carve, waiting for the wall to stand up, and a huge finishing turn. Oh, Jesus, that was really, really technical surfing. It's incredible how you got to be very technical to throw that much spray being that small. Check out this. It just waits on the right moment to put it there.
Wow.
That was a really good turn. Really, really good turn. He's got to be very happy with that. So let's see. We still have a couple of scores to lock in. A wave for Lucas Skinner, a wave for Kekoa Umel, and the last wave for Hans Odriozola. So we're going to go on commercial, and we'll be right back with the final results of this heat. See you in a bit.
And we're back to the booth, back to the beach with action after this incredible heat with Hans Odriozola, the Spanish star, winning the heat, and Lucas Skinner from England. Incredible, outstanding performance by the young Englishman.
We're still waiting for scores, but they're
we're
not
still
going
waiting
to
for
change.
scores.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
not going to change
change,
anything
of course.
because it's a score for Hans and it's a score for Lucas.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have. Yeah, the second best wave of Lucas was that last one, a 5.43. So very nice surfing by Lucas Skinner, very impressive. And now there's still a wave to lock in by Hans Odriozola. That last turn was absolutely amazing. Let's see what the judges think of it. I think it's going to be a nice score.
Still, it doesn't change that Hans Odriozola and Lucas Skinner
It won't
progress
change
into
anything.
Repercharge 5. Taroui Tarek and Kekoa Umel from Morocco and Germany, respectively, are going to the sand and support their teams. Their career at this Eurosurf Junior 2022 just finished.
Yeah, we're going to go straight into under 18 girls Repercharge 4. So we're going to have two Portuguese on the next 2 weeks. So we're going to have Beatriz Carvalho and Benedita Teixeira.
Nice.
This is going to be a couple of important heats because there's a Spanish, there's an Italian, there's a French, there's a Portuguese. Last wave of Hans, a 683. That's what I thought it would be.
It improved on
the situation, but nothing changed. As we're going straight into surf under 18 girls, as I said, it's going to be two really, really important heats.
Yeah.
When it comes to numbers.
Yeah, and it comes concerning the team standings, and for Portugal, it's going to be
for Portugal,
yeah,
for Spain,
for Spain,
for Italy, and
for
for France.
So
it's gonna be super important.
Yeah.
All the hits now matter. So stick with us. We have on this seat Janir Etchabarri, Indiana Ferry from Italy, Ina Maria Conradi, a Portuguese surfer, Beatriz Carvalho. And on the next heat, we'll have, the heat after this one, we'll have Lucia Machado from Spain, Benedita Teixeira also from Portugal, Lisa Booz from Germany, and Carmen Garay
from Spain.
So,
whoa, lots
Spain,
of action.
Yeah, Spain has 3 surfers on
two stacked heats, yeah, for sure.
They have 3 surfers on the repechage, on the under 18 repechage.
Exciting moments to the next 2 heats. And meanwhile, there's action in the water, and our production team still needs to change the scoreboard, guys, please. As we're watching, okay, thanks a lot. I just needed to ask, huh? With Janir Chabari opening things up for
really hard
Spain.
that section, yeah. Hitting really hard that finishing section. As we see, black, it was Beatriz looking for that wave. Unfortunately, it wasn't a good one. We also see Hina Maria, there's a lot of water moving. We're just hitting the low tide peak.
Yep.
From now on, it should get better.
Yeah, the lowest point of the tide, so...
Does that mean that I'm going to be able to surf after the contest?
Yeah, I think so.
Because it's not going to be too high, is it?
It's not so.
I hope so. I'm going to shake all the things inside the water and steal a couple of waves from the kids. Because they have been surfing by themselves for a week. And I really want to surf after watching these amazing waves the whole day. So
be careful, guys.
Yeah. Be careful, kids. I'm going out. So let me do a couple of waves, please. I'm getting old. As we're going, we have Beatriz Carvalho on this wave. But we're going to the interview right after that one.
Let us just wait a little bit for Beatriz Carvalho to conclude this wave. Nice.
That was a good one. She handled. She's happy with that. But we're going on an interview now with Hansel Riozola, the winner of last heat. Take it away, Nun.
Congratulations, Enzo Driozola. Now some smiles, but there was a lot of pressure out there.
Yes, it was hard. There was many current. You needed to be always active. If you were relaxed, the current took you out of the place. So it was tough, but happy to get 2 good waves and do my surfing.
Do you feel that you are controlling the heat, or it's so a lot of action that you don't feel that you win until the end?
That you don't feel that you win until the end, because you can't see what the other opponents are doing, and you don't hear from the water, so you don't really know how you are going. But thanks to our trainers, that we have some signals so that we know our situation. Thanks to that, I could knew that I was first with 2 sixes, so it was good.
Yes, you still improve on that final wave. So you just have okay, I'm going to rest only when you hear the buzzer.
Yes. Between the heat is action.
So what's the vibe there on Team Spain? So everybody was cheering for you. This is a very high pressure heat for you.
Yes, now it's repechage, and there is pressure, and the team has pressure too when they are watching from the sun. And they support a lot, so it's good.
Okay, so do you want to send some words in Spanish back home?
Un saludo a mis amigos y familia que me están viendo.
All right, Team Spain is strong. Back to you,
Very
boys.
good interview with Hansel Riozola, one of the highlights, one of the stars of this event so far. So they have, he and his brother have been putting a lot of really good scores lately, but he's in the repechage. He has a lot of way to go still, a long way to go. as we got.
But he's been winning his heats one after the other.
I think that's what he has to do. He has to focus hit by hit and try and reach all the way to the big final, because he's allowed to and he's able to through the respiratory charge.
Definitely able. I would say as much. Very able as well is Ina Maria Conradi, who is waiting for a score, and we believe it's going to be a special one.
Yeah, it was one of the best waves I saw this afternoon in the girls division. So that, for me, that looked like a really high score. Let's see what the judges think. As I'm watching here, we already have a few finals before the big final.
Yeah.
We have on the under 18, two of these surfers will be going straight to the big final. It's Caio Driozola, Samuel Redon, Nicolas Paulet, and Martin Nunes. The other two will go on the rapid charge. And on the under 18 girls, we also have a final already defined. It's Sarah Leiceaga, Gabriela Diniz, Alice Barton, and Eva Hoffman.
Yeah.
So two of these girls will go straight into the big final, and other two will go still on the rapid charge. And on the under 16 boys, we also have a big final, two Portuguese against two French guys.
Yeah.
So Matthias Canyoto, Jaime Velzelco, Inigo Madina, and Axel Dominguez. Two of these surfers will go straight into the big final, and two of these surfers will go to the rapid charge. And now we already had a big final, one of the final for the main event on the under 16 girls as well. Ibone Gomes from Spain, Tyra Zebrowski from France, and Annette Echevarri from Spain as well. And Anaï Blanchard.
Meanwhile, Ina Maria Conradi once again.
Nice turn.
I only saw the last part of this wave. I'm not sure if she did anything else before. But still, and we're still waiting for it. Okay, this is the replay. Thank you, guys.
Replay for the last wave of Ina Maria Conradi. I think it's going to be only
one
turn.
Only one turn.
Still a good one.
Yep.
She's still waiting for his previous waves.
After these two scores drop, she's going to have a pretty solid, 947.
8.17.
8.17 for the first wave, and now 130, and she's going to improve because there's going to be this.
Oh yeah, it's way better.
Yeah,
this last turn is better than 1.3.
130 for sure. She's going to improve on her situation. And Janira Chavari with a 5. Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal with 417, and she really has to try to put something more on the board. And Indiana Ferry from Italy with 040 and 250 as well. She's got to do something special because French and Spain are in the top two positions right now.
Yeah, they are. And France, the girls are absolutely smashing it, as we have
Beatriz Carvalho.
Beatriz Carvalho on a nice couple of turns. She needs to finish this off. Unfortunately, she goes down, On that situation, you need to take advantage of your speed.
Yeah, and secure the landing.
And but you have to see that she kind of lost speed on purpose because she was kind of afraid of hitting that leap.
Yeah.
And you know what? With speed is a lot easier to come down on those types of sections. So she could have taken advantage of her speed coming from the first turn. Unfortunately, she, on purpose, with a little bit of a frightened feeling, she lost some speed.
She was a bit timid.
Yeah, she lost some speed, and because she wanted to go for the conservative approach.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you do that, you tend to lose speed when you're surfing. And sometimes it works against you, and that's what happened. Because if she took advantage of that speed she came with from the first turn, she would definitely finish that one off.
Yeah, and a 4-point wave for Ina Maria Conradi, who solidifies her leadership of the heat with a 12.17. And we're still waiting for the second score for Beatriz Carvalho as we're watching Janira Chavarri. What a wave for Janira Chavarri.
That's just one turn, but one hell of a big turn. So.
This one puts Beatriz Carvalho from Portugal against the ropes here.
It's gonna make her life a bit difficult as we see. She opened the arms really well, and the wave actually closed out with a little bit of a bump, so she dialed it really, really well. Very good turn from Janir, and I'm pretty sure the judges will love that one.
Yeah, and as I was saying, that puts Beatriz Carvalho against the ropes as well as Indiana Ferry. As we see Ina Maria Conradi taking a look at this wave, paddling, but losing the opportunity and losing priority with it. And Beatriz Carvalho is momentarily in second place on the strengths of our 4:17 and 3:10, but of course Janira Chavarri, and Janira Chavarri only 2.27, and after that wave, she definitely will get it.
I think so as well. She's gonna
way
improve,
better than 2:20,
and she might not go to first, but she's gonna make second, third, and fourth place live a lot harder. So let's wait and see what the judges. 683. That's what I would call it. Perfect score by the judges.
Beatriz Carvalho now needs a 7.66 to second, so
she needs to go for a big turn on a meaty section.
Yeah, she's in hot water for sure, so to speak, because the water here in Santa Cruz is far from hot.
Yeah, she's on a difficult situation right now with 8 minutes and a half remaining. She needs a 7.66. The judges absolutely love when the surfers hit the lip fast, power, and with a lot of risk on the turns. You cannot be conservative on these types of at this phase of the contest. At this time of the contest, you have to risk it all.
And there she goes, Maria Conradi, taking a look at this wave that I don't think has the potential for something more than this.
She still has a 4. I'm pretty sure it was something around that as well, because it was pretty similar with her 4-point ride, but she didn't ride out of it.
Yeah, she didn't ride out of it,
So she ended up falling. But yeah, 1.27 with 7 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. There's still plenty of time.
Yeah, and how fast the time goes by when the surfing has this kind of quality.
Oh, yeah, definitely. The better the surfing, the faster the heat goes by.
Beatriz Carvalho asking for a situation report from the speaker, and she's not going to like it, I'm sure. Needing a 7.66 to go to second, that's
that's a pretty high score.
Yeah, that's a pretty tall demand for pretty tall request. Sorry, for Beatriz.
As we see a couple of lines coming out the back.
These might be one of these can be the opportunity that Beatriz needs. Let's see if the Portuguese, she has priority, but no, it's going to be Indiana Ferry from Italy. Dropping in on this wave, unfortunately, too late, and as we see Janira Chavarri. And now, okay, Beatriz Carvalho.
On a absolute bomb, she needs nice first turn. She needs to finish this off. Unfortunately, she didn't get there in time.
Yeah, the wave closed before she could get there.
So it would be a nice score if she hit the lip on the second time, but still a very good first turn on a bigger wave, on a meteor section. She actually did really well, but she needed to have the confidence to put the board there. I think sometimes it lacks a bit of confidence on the surfers, and I feel like she could have gone for the second turn.
Yeah, it wouldn't be easy. It would be easy, but well, she didn't
had the
have
speed for it.
Yeah, she didn't have anything to lose. Janira Chavarri.
See, Janira, nice carving. Oh. The surfing, the level of surfing is getting so high. The women are surfing so good. They're trying to close the gap with the men's level, and they've been doing a really good job. Check this out. This is a really good carve.
Very nice.
And she was actually really smart on this last one. She almost lost it, but she maintained the center of gravity as low as possible so she can reconnect with the board. Very, very good surfing by Janir Echevarri.
As we enter the final 5 minutes of the heat, and things are getting pretty serious for Beatriz Carvalho and Dina Ferry, who need very, very high scores to try and save themselves from elimination here at this Eurosurf Junior 2022 in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, as we see a couple more waves coming in, and Beatriz with the first priority, she's trying to get away from that current and trying to position herself
in a more favorable spot.
Yeah, because sometimes there's a few right-handers coming where she was standing, but there's also a few lefts coming from the place down south, as we see.
Indiana Ferry
hitting the leap.
Oh.
Nice little turn from Indiana, not too powerful, but super consistent. It's going to improve her situation a little better, but...
Very smooth.
Yeah, but she will still be either in third or fourth because she needs a 9.33.
Speed and flow. These are two of the criteria.
She needs a 9.33 to go to second, so she might improve her situation and go all the way to third.
Beatriz Carvalho struggling to get herself...
And, yeah, to be fair, at this time of the contest, it's really important if you lose in third.
Yeah.
If you lose, might as well lose in third and not in fourth, because gives you a bit more, a couple of more points to the standings.
That might carve the difference between yourself and the competition.
Yeah, exactly. It could make some difference, and there's 50 points on the line, 100 points on the line, so every point counts at this time. So you need to finish the highest possible, even if you lose. It's better if you lose in third and not in fourth.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna keep on waiting to see what's gonna happen.
3 minutes to go.
3 minutes to go. We have an important score to lock in to Indiana Ferry.
And Beatriz Carvalho needs to do something fast
And
if she wants to still have some kind of a chance of progressing into the next round.
2 minutes 45 seconds, and yeah, there's a few moments, there's a few lulls. It feels like Ina Marita is struggling against the current almost.
Yeah, but she's pretty comfortable in first place. That's not going to escape her for sure.
Yeah, that's the most important part, because she is going to get through. As we see, Indiana Ferry at 3.57. She's still in the fourth position. Good for Beatriz, but with 2 minutes remaining, you need a 7.69, and Indiana needs an 8.29. It's not easy request. It's a pretty high score. It's a pretty high score, and we're gonna have 2 more minutes on this heat. Let's see if Ina Maria and Janira Echevarri actually do a couple more waves, or even any other surfers. Indiana doesn't have priorities. She's probably trying to get out there, but first priority Beatriz Carvalho, second priority with Ina Maria, and third priority Janir Echevarri. So I'm pretty sure Janine will be on top of Beatriz.
Yeah, although Beatriz has the priority, so it's just a matter of exercising it.
You could give that little extra pressure so she can make a mistake.
It's all about psychological.
Yeah, but we don't see
psychological warfare, right?
Obviously, it's part of the game. We don't see any hassle between those two.
1 minute to go. Ina Maria Conradi going for this right-hander. It's going to be
unfortunately
a foam climb. A foam climb there, and meanwhile Indiana Ferry going also onto the right, and I'm not seeing Beatriz Carvalho anywhere.
Yeah, she's out there with the.
There's 50 seconds to go. 50 seconds to go, so Beatriz needs to do something special.
Yeah, she does, because
really quickly. Janira Echevarri.
Yeah, actually, Indiana is putting her. Oh, that was a good one. She's putting.
And there she goes.
Beatriz on a really foamy wave, still has a bit of a potential. She needs to hit the lip on that one. A little conservative, but she can go for this one.
Nice. And
That's a
yep,
really nice
yep,
turn.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, she needs a 769.
769. I don't know.
If she just pushed it a little bit
Yeah,
more
yeah.
on that second turn.
Still very good effort
Yeah.
by Beatriz.
Too timid on that,
That
second
was a
turn.
really good one.
The third turn was a good one, and she landed perfectly.
She
But
can-
that second turn,
She can be proud of herself, in
yeah,
my
she needs a
opinion.
769. If she doesn't get it, it's going to be really, really close.
Yeah, she can be pretty proud of herself. She made a good effort. She just needed to push that extra. She needed to do that extra push on the turns, so the scores will be a little higher. Still, very well surfed by Beatriz and all the other surfers. We're gonna go on commercial, and
Well,
we'll
we're
be
waiting
right back.
for nothing more, nothing less than 4 scores. And we're back into action. Still lots of suspense here with Beatriz Carvalho, waiting for a score to come in. She needs a 769. I don't know. I really don't know how the judges are going to decide to call it, because it's a very, very important way for Portuguese. For the Portuguese goals here in this Eurosurf Junior 2022. That might, yep, that's it, 4:23, and that's how she wrote it, third place for Beatriz Carvalho, and as a consequence, she's eliminated of the Eurosurf Junior. But we're going straight on to two of this fourth round reportage with Lucia Machado, Benedita Teixeira, Alicia Busse, and Carmen Garay. As I am hosting here in the booth, Rui Penetra, the president of the executive committee of the promoters, the municipal company here at one of the organizers here at Ocean Spirit Festival. And welcome, Rui. We're going to have a little bit of a conversation here in Portuguese for the benefit of our Portuguese audience. Meanwhile, I'm going obviously to be updating the situation here in English as well. Então, Rui, como estava aqui a dizer agora um pouco uma conversa em português aqui com o Rui Penetra, que é o presidente da
Promotores.
De promotores,
É a
pronto, para
empresa
facilitar.
municipal local,
Exatamente, mas para facilitar, há aqui todo um título um bocadinho mais complexo, mas pronto, para facilitar aqui o presidente da promotores, que nos vai dar aqui um bocadinho para a audiência portuguesa. Entretanto, vou dando aqui também umas atualizações em inglês para bem da nossa audiência internacional, mas falar aqui um bocadinho sobre um pouco mais sobre globalmente sobre o festival. Só um segundo enquanto vemos aqui alguma ação na água, mas falar aqui um bocadinho sobre o festival, sobre este festival que se realiza aqui em Santa Cruz desde 2007 e que tem como grande objetivo a promoção, antes de mais, de Torres Vedras como um concelho de turismo de ondas, de turismo de surf, e não só, e também como um concelho onde há muita vida, onde há muita música e que vale a pena visitar, não é, Rui?
Sim, é verdade. Olá a todos. E as minhas desculpas por não estar a falar em inglês, mas de facto aqui o Ocean Spirit em boa hora surgiu já em 2007 por uma ideia do Bruno Melo, e aqui em nome do Bruno Melo também mandar um abraço a todos os amigos dele que tiveram a ousadia de ir desafiar a Câmara Municipal para organizar este evento, que começou muito também com base no kitesurf, que atualmente não temos no evento, e que de facto tinha como objetivo promover este território de Torres Vedras, que tem 20 km de costa, como destino de prática de surf, mas não só de surf. Não é? Nós temos longa tradição aqui de skimboard, de bodyboard, e portanto nestes 20 km de costa, com especial incidência aqui em Santa Cruz, conseguimos encontrar picos aqui e ali, e condições ótimas para a prática de surf e de outras modalidades.
Aliás, quando falamos do surf com letra grande, do surfing, não é? Das várias modalidades, e aliás aqui o festival, o Ocean Spirit, o próprio nome indica, é todo... tem tudo a ver com o oceano e tudo a ver com uma série de modalidades. Já tivemos aqui o Internacional de Skimboard, temos uma etapa do Nacional de Body Surf, temos obviamente aqui o Eurosurf Junior, entre outras iniciativas que mostram aqui um bocadinho a versatilidade destas praias, desta linha de costa, como referiste, de 20 km de costa, e também todo o potencial turístico aqui de Santa Cruz.
É verdade. Torres Vedras, para além daquilo que tem aqui os 20 km de costa, é um território que é uma referência balneária a nível nacional também, e obviamente esta aposta que o município, que a Câmara Municipal e que a Câmara Torres fazem no surf com letra grande, como bem dizes, revela a importância que nós damos aqui ao nosso território e à nossa costa, porque depois também agregada toda esta componente turística ligada ao surf, há toda uma outra componente. Nós somos aqui um território com fortes raízes vitivinícolas, ligado ao vinho e à vinha, e hoje em dia não é raro encontrar um surfista que depois está a visitar uma adega aqui do nosso território, e que está a provar vinhos daqui do nosso território e tudo mais. E portanto é agregando todas estas componentes, aquilo que são as nossas imagens de marca, aquilo que são os nossos produtos identitários, que fazem também de Torres Vedras aqui um território forte do ponto de vista turístico, sendo que, claro, o Ocean Spirit tem aqui este objetivo mesmo, aproveitar até este eixo entre a Ericeira, Santa Cruz, Praia da Areia Branca, os pertubos em Peniche e até a Nazaré, aproveitar todo este eixo para que quem aterra em Lisboa possa parar aqui 3, 4 dias em cada um destes spots para praticar aqui o surf.
Claro,
e Portugal é um local de excelência para isso.
Claro que sim, porque é uma faixa da nossa costa riquíssima e com uma grande diversidade de oferta, enquanto vemos aqui a Lisa Puz da Alemanha aqui a remar para esta onda, e vamos agora no instante. So we're going now for a small interview with the winner of the previous heat. So take it away. I think it's Nunes Prinz, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm here live with the winner of last heat, Hina. How was it?
Fine. I love this condition, so I'm so happy to make it, and so much current, but it's fun. So.
You told me that it looks like Coulnoul and La Gravière, some very nice beaches in France. You're going to keep on surfing like this? You're going to go far? What are your ambitions?
Yeah, I want to go in the big finale, so I will go.
Perfect. I hope you can make it. You want to say some words in French for the people at home?
Yes, j'embrasse fort ma maman, ma famille, mes amis, comme d'habitude. Encore merci de nous soutenir derrière l'écran, et je vous embrasse fort et je vais tout donner. Là, les vagues, c'est nos vagues aux Français, donc on va tout déchirer, et on se retrouve après la prochaine série.
Okay, thank you very much and good luck. Au revoir.
And we're back into action once more with Lisa Puz from Germany, carving her first score, literally carving her first score in the wave. And now for a small situation update on this heat with Lucia Machado from Spain, 283, 087 for Benita from Portugal, 543 for Carmen Garay from Spain, the strongest score until the moment. And now we're waiting for the score of Lisa Puz, who I think it's going to be a pretty solid score as well. And as you have noticed, I'm talking with, having a little bit of a chat here with Rui Penetra, the president of of the enterprise promotores. Here the kind of the enterprise that belongs to a company that belongs to the municipality here of Torres Vedras, and who's the guys who are basically on the terrain helping to put together this Eurosurf Junior 2022 integrated into Santa Cruz Ocean Spirit, a festival that has been hosting here the European Surfing Federation events from some years now, from 9 years now, if I'm not mistaken. So sorry you guys, our international audience, I'm going to conduct this small interview in Portuguese, but I'm going to give you some updates in English. As we see Lucy Machado from Spain. Whoa, nice wave from Lucy Machado here. Yeah, and this is going to be a pretty important score as well, with Carmen Garay at the other Spaniard here on this heat with a pretty nice wave. So it's kind of a 1-2 situation here for Spain as we see the replay. Então, Rui, estava a dizer, depois deste pequeno update aqui, esta atualizaçãozinha, nós temos que ir aqui fazendo este ping-pong entre o inglês e o português, entre o que se passa lá no desporto e aqui esta nossa conversa acerca do Ocean Spirit, esta magnífica iniciativa que nasceu aqui em 2007 e que há cerca de 9 anos, se não estou errado, recebe aqui eventos da Federação Europeia de Surf, não é?
Sim, é verdade. Nós começamos com o Eurosurf, depois temos intercalado sempre entre a Eurosurf e a Eurosurf Junior. A particularidade desta prova, e vocês sabem isso melhor do que nós também já vamos sabendo ao longo destes tempos, é que o facto de estarmos aqui a trabalhar também com as seleções é altamente importante naquilo, por um lado, que é a promoção do território fora de Portugal e, portanto, permite-nos chegar a uma série de países que marcam presença aqui com os atletas e com as suas equipas técnicas em Santa Cruz, mas também, por outro lado, toda a vivência que dá aqui à nossa aldeia Neptuno, que é em pleno areal, onde recebemos o Ocean Spirit, dá-nos uma vivência muito salutar, muito saudável aqui na praia. Para além disso, estas seleções, algumas delas, chegam aqui ao nosso território antes do evento começar, e isso também é muito importante para a economia local, ou seja, vêm com 4, 5, 6 dias de antecedência, vêm treinar aqui para o nosso território, vêm treinar para as nossas ondas, ficam na nossa hotelaria, conhecem melhor o nosso território, e isso para nós é muito importante, e portanto estamos muito gratos, quer à Federação Portuguesa de Surf, quer à European Surfing Federation também, o facto de continuar a apostar e a acreditar na nossa capacidade de organização. E, portanto, obrigado a todos vós.
Claro que sim, porque há aqui uma dupla valência destes eventos, não só a promoção que se faz do destino turístico Torres Vedras e Santa Cruz, e já vem dando alguns frutos, porque eu tenho falado com vários destes jovens surfistas, inclusive há pouco com um surfista belga que vencedor do IT, e ele diz-me que isto é quase como se fosse a praia local dele, que ele vem surfar aqui muitas vezes a Portugal e escolhe Santa Cruz como um dos palcos de treino privilegiados pela consistência que tem e pelo relativo pouco grau quando comparado a Peniche ou Ericeira, o que acaba por ser curioso e acaba por ser também uma prova do bom trabalho que tem sido feito aqui nos últimos anos de promoção de Santa Cruz como destino de ondas, não é?
Sim, ficamos felizes de ter esse feedback, porque isso é prova provada, passa a redundância de que a aposta está a ser ganha. E como disseste, aproveitando o prova que também existem aqui noutros spots aqui perto, e portanto temos Ericeira mais a sul, temos Peniche mais a norte, mas é tudo muito perto. Portugal é um país relativamente pequeno. Estamos, Torres Vedras está a 30 minutos de Lisboa, Santa Cruz mais 20 minutos e estamos aqui, e portanto é muito fácil a um surfista vir de um outro país, aterrar em Lisboa e passado uma hora está dentro d'água, e consegue fugir de ondas ou de praias que estão com muito mais surfistas dentro d'água, e aqui tem uma liberdade muito maior para poder estar à sua vontade e poder se posicionar também dentro d'água e poder praticar o seu surf e treinar. E portanto é muito bom ter esse feedback, e isso é a prova provada de facto que a aposta está a ganha. Não se ganha só com um ano, não se ganha só com 2 anos, tem que haver também consistência da parte organizativa, e é isso que tem sido a aposta também aqui do município.
Claro que sim, até porque hoje não é o exemplo, hoje temos aqui uma ondulação importante aqui um pouco por toda a costa portuguesa, mas por exemplo naqueles dias em que tivemos aqui os primeiros dias de competição, em que praticamente não havia ondas em mais lado nenhum do país, ou em poucos mais lados do país, e Santa Cruz oferecia aqui ondas divertidas com potencial para competir aqui estes jovens surfistas que estavam deliciados aqui a competir e a divertirem-se, não é?
Sim, é verdade. Eu não sou o especialista de surf, ou seja, eu não sou o surfista, mas muito daquilo que é o convívio também...
Mas já vamos saber alguma coisa, não é?
Com estes anos de organização da U18 Spirit vamos sabendo e vamos ouvindo.
Aprendendo umas coisinhas.
Mas de facto é interessante perceber isso mesmo, e é aquilo que nós ouvimos muito, podes não ter ondas quase por toda a costa portuguesa, mas tu, um bocadinho mais para a esquerda, mais para baixo, mais para cima, aqui na costa de Torres Vedras, consegues sempre encontrar em algum local. E desde a Santa Rita até aqui à Praia Azul, que é um pouco mais a sul, também dentro do nosso território, e a poucos quilómetros da Ericeira, facilmente encontras aqui condições ótimas para a prática do surf. Quando a maior parte do país às vezes não tem ondas e nós sabemos a qualidade de ondas que temos também por aí fora.
E não é só isso, pode facilmente um turista chegar aqui, um surfista de estrangeiro chegar aqui, ficar baseado em Santa Cruz, quando por exemplo a Ericeira ou o Peniche estão mais lotados em termos de oferta turística e se calhar até mais caros, e chega aqui a Santa Cruz e tem aqui uma boa base para surfar ou aqui já em Santa Cruz, ou então fazendo meia dúzia de quilómetros para um lado ou para o outro, acabar por surfar na Ericeira ou em Peniche e estar aqui baseado. Mas como eu estava a dizer há pouco, antes de interromper o meu raciocínio até com a ação, há aqui duas questões, não é só a promoção a médio e longo prazo de Santa Cruz como destino turístico, mas é também o impacto imediato que uma competição destas tem. Afinal de contas estamos a falar de 170 surfistas, mais familiares, mais staff técnico, mais os mídias que isto arrasta, mais uma série de... Já tivemos aqui a falar com os jornalistas espanhóis, já temos aqui a falar com próprios staff media de outras das seleções, etc. O impacto imediato que estes 9 dias de ação têm aqui em Santa Cruz acabam por ter um reflexo importante aqui na Terra. Não é?
Traz aqui um impacto muito grande na economia, obviamente, e isso para nós também é importante, ou seja, é bom trabalhar para promover o território a médio e longo prazo, óbvio que sim, não é? Este live que estamos a fazer e estar a ser transmitido e estar a ser visto em dezenas de países por todo o mundo é fundamental. Isso vai ter um retorno que nós nem sequer conseguimos contabilizar exatamente qual é que é o retorno que tem, mas estará muito com certeza. Mas obviamente também para as comunidades locais é muito bom ver que traz um retorno imediato.
Claro.
E irmos à localidade de Santa Cruz, à aldeia de Santa Cruz, e ver uma série de surfistas por lá, os seus familiares e tudo mais. Nós estamos a falar que no total do Ocean Spirit, e já falaste logo no início desta entrevista que temos o Eurosurf Junior, tivemos o International de Skimboard, vamos ter o Body Surf, mas depois vamos ter uma série de outras atividades paralelas. Temos a componente também da noite, da música, que ainda não falamos, mas também temos essa componente. É muito importante perceber que no total são mais de 400, entre staffs técnicos e atletas, são mais de 400 pessoas, vindo de cerca de 20 a 25 países no total das modalidades, fazendo contas também já aqui com o International de Skimboard. E isso é muito, muito bom. E eu estava a dizer que o Eurosurf depois tem esta particularidade, que é o facto de estarmos a trabalhar e estarmos a competir com seleções, não atletas individuais. Óbvio que as competições individuais são importantes, são fundamentais, como é óbvio, mas o facto de estarmos a trabalhar com seleções, com escalões aqui também mais jovens, também traz familiares, traz toda uma outra comitiva atrás, que é fundamental para mexer com toda esta economia local. E isso é fabuloso, porque para o comerciante daqui de Santa Cruz e de Torres Vedras vê logo um retorno imediato e consegue reconhecer no evento uma mais-valia para o nosso território.
Uma mais-valia, exatamente. E para isso também tem sido importantíssimo. Vocês, promotores, são um bocadinho o braço armado, passa a expressão, da Câmara Municipal, e o próprio apoio da Câmara Municipal tem sido fundamental. Eu tenho visto a Presidente, até em termos pessoais, tenho visto a Presidente da Câmara aqui sempre muito em cima do acontecimento, sempre aqui a apoiar, a emprestar a sua simpatia, a sua ajuda, confraternizando com as pessoas e a mostrar que há um empenho muito grande por parte do poder local, autárquico neste caso, aqui para este evento, que é fundamental, não é?
A Presidente de facto esteve aqui muito presente, não só durante o evento, mas vou revelar até durante o período das montagens. Esteve muito presente, acompanhou-nos aqui muito, falamos muito, trocamos muitas mensagens, porque de facto há aqui uma preocupação muito grande com o Ocean Spirit. Ainda por cima nós vínhamos de 2 anos de pandemia, em que não tivemos evento, como também sabemos. Depois também a componente noturna na edição de 2019 não correu muito bem. Portanto havia toda uma expectativa à volta do Ocean Spirit, perceber se nós conseguimos recuperar o evento na sua globalidade. O foco é, e continuará sempre a ser, os desportos de ondas. Portanto, esse é o foco do Ocean Spirit, Festival Internacional de Desportos de Ondas. Esse é o foco. Mas depois sabemos também que há aqui uma componente muito forte que convida a todos, que é estar de pé na areia. E o Ocean Spirit tem esta particularidade, não é? Nós conseguimos estar de pé na areia a viver este festival desde as 8, 9 da manhã, quando arrancam as provas, até às 2 da manhã. E nós, como bons portugueses que somos, gostamos muito de ouvir uma boa música, estar com os amigos, um copo na mão, beber uma imperial, conviver, e depois da pandemia, então mais do que nunca. E este é um festival que permite uma vivência quase plena da praia, e isso é fundamental. De facto, há aqui uma aposta muito grande do município, desde a origem do próprio evento, sendo que nós, promotores, somos aqui o braço direito e o braço esquerdo da Câmara Municipal, porque a Câmara Municipal faz, de facto, aqui um forte investimento e acarinha este evento como ninguém.
Just for interrupting this small interview in Portuguese, sorry guys, for our international audience, but here with a small update as we're watching Lucy Machado from Spain with a 667 and 363 leading the heat. Carmen Garay from Spain, so a 1-2 Spanish situation here at the moment. But meanwhile, we just saw an incredible wave by Lisa Booth from Germany, and might jeopardize at least Carmen Garay's second place. I'm not sure. Let's see what our judges call it. And Benedito Teixeira from Portugal, still in fourth, in a very difficult position for the Portuguese team. Back to the interview, now in Portuguese. Como eu estava a dizer, Rui, a situação, e referiste muito bem aí, a pandemia, que foi uma situação absolutamente dramática, nem sequer vou estar aqui a gastar adjetivos com algo que todos nós atravessámos com muita resiliência, mas como é bom e é um grande alívio, e se calhar até uma edição especial do Ocean Spirit, regressando aqui à praia, regressando um bocadinho à vida, não é?
Bem, é como tu dizes, nós estarmos a falar sobre o que é que cada um de nós viveu com esta situação pandémica, viveu o mundo inteiro,
claro.
E é algo que felizmente estamos cá para contar e para ultrapassar, porque ela na verdade ainda a pandemia ainda não passou, mas acreditamos que a vamos ultrapassar, e estamos finalmente todos fisicamente presentes, sem máscaras, a poder fazer aquilo que tanto gostamos e que tanto amamos. E no caso dos eventos e no caso para quem pratica surf, houve aqui uma série de atividades que foram muito penalizadas com a pandemia e finalmente nós conseguimos estar a viver a praia em toda a sua plenitude, e isso é um alívio muito grande e só é um motivo de enorme sorriso para todos nós e portanto estamos todos muito aliviados e muito felizes de estar de regresso ao pé na areia, os atletas dentro da água, e portanto estamos a viver na sua plenitude, com os cuidados que temos que ter, mas a viver a vida como ela deve ser vivida, e é isso que nós devemos olhar, é olhar em frente e
sem dúvida,
na cara.
Sem dúvida, Rui. E é
espírito positivo.
Exatamente, e é com essas palavras que nos despedimos. Muito obrigado, Rui, por este bocadinho de conversa, pelo teu contributo, e já agora aproveito para agradecer em meu nome e em nome da organização pelo magnífico trabalho que vocês têm vindo a levar a cabo aqui nos últimos anos, na organização deste festival, do qual o Eurosurf Junior é apenas uma parte importante, é certa, mas é apenas uma parte. Muito obrigado.
É uma grande parte. Muito obrigado a todos.
Muito obrigado.
Obrigado.
Welcome back to live action here from Praia do Mirante, Santa Cruz. We have now Alex Jakenstausen from England on his first wave. So we are on heat number 1 of the repechage for under 18 boys division. Flip.
That was a long phrase.
Yeah. Well, Flip, it's a long day, huh?
Yeah, it has been a long day. First, nice card by Alex Jakenstausen. We're gonna have Alex from England in red, Enzo Wakerman from Germany in white, Brando Giovannoni in black, and this guy from Portugal, Francisco Ordonhas, with a nice first turn. A nice first turn. As we see the replay, we mistimed it a little, unfortunately, but still a nice turn. This is gonna be stacked heat. We're gonna see a lot of action. We're going through the last 3 heats of the day. This is boys repechage 4, exactly. We're gonna have a few really good heats. This is the only heat that we actually have a Portuguese from people at home here in Portugal, but we still have a lot of surfers. A lot of really good surfers. We're gonna have Noah Dupoy on the next heat also, and Manuel Fernandez from Spain. So a lot of stacked heats for the next couple of the next hour.
Yep.
As we see, Brando Giovannoni on a nice little right-hander is looking for the finishing turn. That was a really insane. Unfortunately, he disconnected with the board, but that could have been a really good score.
Yes, as we watch here the replay, it was a good-looking wave for heavier, strong, but unfortunately he couldn't manage to do that strong finishing move. So he has a lot of time to recover from that mistake. So 2.5 for first wave of Alex Jakenstausen, and we are waiting on his last score. Also, scores to drop for Brando Giovanni and
Francisco.
Yes, Francisco Ordonhas from Portugal. So we are on repechage round with the split peak right now.
Yeah, Francisco, nice first carve. He's gonna wait for the wall to stand up. He's gonna hit it really hard here. Very, very good turn by Francisco Ordonhas. We're gonna wait to see what happened on the right-hander, but very good. Francisco putting a lot of pressure. As we see the replay of the white, Enzo Wakerman on this one. Nice little snap on that one, and unfortunately the wave runs out without him. So I think Francisco got the better advantage of that split peak. He already has a 4 points with that with the previous wave, just 1 turn on his backhand. And now I think he's going to improve and put a bit of pressure on his opponents.
Yeah. Let's see how this pans out. So now Francisco Ordonhas with that 4. And we are waiting on his last score to know the current situation of the heat. Always remember, our audience, that if you want to see the live scores, you can check the website eurosurfing.org. You can check all the heats, all the live scores. You have there the stats of this event. You have the team's overall ranking. So check it out because it's worth it.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of action. We still have 2 days, and probably the 2 biggest days of the contest. It's going to be tomorrow and Saturday. It will be pretty insane. A lot of pressure on the beach, a lot of yelling, a lot of whistling, and a lot of excitement. So stay with us or join us at the beach, because even though today wasn't the best sunny day of the year, still it's always fun to be around, and you get to see the amazing experience that it is to be around a surfing competition that it's actually with teams. So we see a lot of flags on the beach, a lot of groups, as we see Yellow up and riding on a bumpy wave, but managing that takeoff. Nice first turn, and really good second turn by the Italian Brando Giovannoni.
Yes, all the Italian team are there cheering for him. It was a hard drop, huh?
a lot of backwash in that one, but he managed really well, and the wave ended up cleaning very good, and he did 2 really nice turns. So we're still waiting for a couple of scores away from Francisco Ordóñez and also a score from Brando Giovannoni.
Yeah, so 6.17 for the last of the Portuguese surfers.
Very good score, so he's in the lead with a 10.17 total. And now Brando Giovannoni needs a 2.08 to go to second. I'm pretty sure he's going to make it. And Enzo Wakerman now needs a 6.7 to go to first. And Alex Jacob Townsend needs a 0.98 to go to second. I think the situation will change with the last wave of yellow, but still plenty of opportunities and plenty of time to see some more surfing.
Yeah. High pressure situation for all 4 surfers. Their teams are there frothing and, you know, nerve-wracking situation for them because this is the repechage. If they finish 4th or 3rd, they will be knocked out of the event. So it's all or nothing for these 4 surfers. They want to keep going on this repechage round. So here we have live action.
Bam! Nice first turn for Francisco. Another carve. He needs to get on the double up and finish this weight off. Nice, very, very consistent surfer by Francisco Ordóñez. Very consistent surfing as you're going to watch the replay. He stands up. He draws a nice bottom turn. Hits it right on the money spot. And then nice carve. He has to move a little the board, but still nice finishing turn. He's going to go on his top 2 probably, as we lost Francisco Ordóñez scores. So right now he's in 4th place with 0 scores, which is kind of weird. But we also see Jacobs Townsend kind of frustrating with a little bit of body language, showing a little bit of a frustration, but still we're going to wait for a lot of scores to drop. 5.1 for that right-hander of Brando Giovannoni. So very good. He goes to second, still needs a 5.08, but I'm pretty sure Francisco Ordóñez is going to improve on that 4-point ride with the last wave. Let's wait and see what the judges thought of it. As we see Brando Giovannoni on a left-hander, a little up and down. He did 1 turn, but unfortunately the wave disappears. Still waiting for that score of Francisco Ordóñez. It should be a good one. I think he's going to improve on that 4 points and extend his lead.
So let's wait on the 5.1 for Brando Giovannoni. You already mentioned
that little right-hander with a couple of 2 good turns. Then we're still waiting for. I'm really curious to see what's the score on that Francisco Ordóñez last wave. I think it's going to improve his situation and solidify his first place.
Yes, you know, he's surfing here with all the Portuguese team, of course, that are on the beach. And I was there during my break as we wait for a lot of scores to lock in. And it's pretty amazing because each team has a war shout. So they have like, you know, and they are so close because they hear the war shouts from each other. And they are like...
The good thing about the Portuguese team is the other teams don't understand what we're saying. But it's pretty unfair for the other teams because we actually are quite good on other languages. So if we have the Welsh team or the England team or the Scottish team by our side, we're gonna totally understand what they're saying, but they will never understand what we're saying. Yeah. But it's the same thing with the German, the Spanish. We kind of understand also, but they can also quite understand our language if we speak too fast. It's a 5.93 for Francisco. It improves his situation, and he leaves Brando Giovannoni needing a 7.0 to go to first. So Francisco Ordóñez absolutely smashing that hit.
Yes, he's surfing so well, he's feeling the pressure, and he now leaves Brando Giovannoni needing a 7-point ride to reach him on first place. But of course, there's a lot of time on the clock, and we see up and riding.
Brando, the Italian surfing, nice first carve. He needs to finish this off strong and really good finishing turn. He's going to improve his situation. He's still waiting for his score. As we see Alex also surfing really good. He needs to finish this wave off. Nice little floater. And yeah, he manages to get one more turn there. As we see the England flag raised. So a lot of action on this heat. A lot of weights being ridden. Nice surfing from all over the heat.
Yeah. So let's see what's the judge's decision on those last scores for Alex and Brando. A lot in stake here on this reprecharge round, so they have to go for broke. There's no playing secure here because they don't have another chance. So this is their second chance of keep going on the event, because if they are here, they fell on the main event, and they are here say, oh, this is my second live and I have to keep going.
Oh yeah, as we see Enzo Ackerman up and riding on a really wide wave. Nice. That was a really good turn. A claim, no claim. He liked it. This is going to be a really tight heat. Check this out. It looked like he wouldn't do anything, but he just released the tail and he managed to stay on top of the board somehow. So really good turn. The judges will absolutely love it. And I think things are going to be a lot more interesting now because we're seeing very good surfing. I'm really keen on going surfing. I might go out after this.
We spend all day here seeing,
oh my God, I'm watching
surfing.
really good waves. And as we see Francisco in a really nice first turn, he needs to go around this section and put another one on the belt. Unfortunately, the wave didn't help, but still, I'm enjoying the surf. I'm watching surf all day, so I want to go and get at least one good wave out there.
Here you watch the replay. Strong.
That was a really good one.
Yeah.
In the beginning of the heat, he actually missed kind of the timing on those turns, but now he hits on the money right there. Unfortunately, the wave ran off of him, but still a very good turn by Francisco. He's going to have second priority, maybe. Brando Giovannoni already got last of Brando, 6.77. So
whoa.
It's going to be really tight all the way through the end of this heat because we have a pretty important score to Enzo Ackerman as well, and a really important score to Alex Jack Townsend as well. So it's going to be super tight all the way to the end, and let's see who's going to make it through.
Yes, Francisco Ordonez since early age, he showed a good talent for surfing. He was the Portuguese champion in under 12 and under 14 division. So he's building up his career on the junior division, and it was a good call for the Portuguese coach to bring him here also for this Eurosurf Junior. His focus, of course, is on the repechage round, so it's all or nothing, but I was there just, seeing a little bit of the Portuguese team vibe, and they are very focused. They are like giving a lot of instructions for their athletes, and of course they are trying to get some local knowledge, to be an advantage.
Yeah, but you know what? This kind of conditions doesn't actually, you can't actually take big advantage of a local knowledge here because when it's a point break or something like that, but waves like this, it depends on the waves you catch. Yeah. It's not like you know more than the other guys because it's not a point break. It doesn't have that little sneaky thing. You just have to choose a wave and go. As we see Enzo Ackerman here up and riding, he's still waiting on a score of the last turn. Nice first turn here, and another carve unfortunately goes down. And also Alex Jakenstein.
Wow.
Jake Townsend. So he did a really pretty good snap at the top, but then the wave just kind of disappeared. The judges taking their time to getting the scores out, so anything can change on the last few minutes. That was a first nice turn, but unfortunately the wave just didn't cooperate. Yeah.
Yes, and still, sometimes when you are controlling the heat, you can, rest a little bit and sit on priority and say, okay, what I must do now is this and this. But as we saw today, even though in surfers that do excellent scores, as it happened today on the first hit of Martin Nunes, the Portuguese surfer, he just released the pressure when he heard the buzzer. He was so focused, even though during the interview was, it was a nerve-wracking situation, even though he had such an amazing performance. But that's what we feel there. There's a lot of pressure out there.
A lot of pressure, a lot of ambition, because I know there's a few surfers out there, they actually believe they can win this. And that's the main goal. Win as a team and win as an individual. So you have to make sure you make the right calls, as we see Enzo Wakerman on another wave. Just still deliberating that one. He tries to release the tail on that one, and unfortunately, it's not. He wasn't able to finish it off, but yeah, Enzo really needs that score so he can know how to play the rest of the heat. Otherwise, he'll be blindfolded by what's happening, and judges, they're taking their time definitely to throw out some scores. There's still a few waves. There's a wave from that really good turn from Francisco Ordonez, and he's actually asking the judges where are those scores.
Yes, but
they're still waiting.
There were a lot of waves surfed, so the judges have to watch the replays.
Yeah, for sure.
It's a very, very hard task, because this is a beach break situation, and there's a lot of opportunity out there. And we understand that the surfers want to know the situation, but the judges
have their hands tied.
Yeah,
they have a lot of action at the same time. They need to see all the waves with extreme carefulness. As we see the English surfer doing a really good job, unfortunately ended up falling on that last one with 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining.
Wow.
We're going to watch the replay from Alex Jack Townsend. He does a really nice wrap, and now a little carving layback, and he actually finished it off pretty well, but unfortunately went down. All right, scores are starting to lock in. Enzo Ackerman on that one single turn maneuver, it's a 5.93. So David Raimundo probably just told Francisco to go on top of the white surfer, because he's the biggest threat right now. As we see, yellow looks at this wave, doesn't like what he sees. 1 minute. Still, we need to know if Francisco is gonna improve on his score or not, but he's still in the first place though. So Brando Giovannoni should be the surfer on top of the yellow jersey. And Francisco is asking David, should I go on top of him? And David just told him, yes, just be there, because anything can change in a minute. But it shouldn't be him, because he's in the first place.
So
he has the priority over Enzo.
Wow,
that was a 6.33, so improves the situation. That's a really important. Judges really love that one single turn. Yep. I really loved it as well. And now yellow. Yellow is on top of white, and Francisco needs to be out of there. Don't worry about that. It looks like, David just telling me, forget it. Yeah, it's just stop. Relax, dude. Oh, no problem.
Yeah, it's easy for us that are here.
Yeah, obviously. But very well surfed by Francisco. He's going to be really happy with that one, I'm pretty sure. He surfed really, really well. Judges took their time, but still, it's all part of the game. And very good surfing on another heat with a lot of waves and a lot of good surfing. We're going to go on commercial, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Eurosurf Junior live from Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. Wow, a lot of emotions here on the webcast with such good hits to watch. Thanks everybody that are tuning in all over Europe, all over the world, wherever you are. It's good to know that you are on the other side of the screen just watching the action here with the best European juniors fighting for their country, fighting for the title on their own divisions. We are now with the hit number 2 of the round 4 of the repechage under 18 boys. Live action here with Francesco Lazzarini from Italy. Sorry, this is Craig McLachlan from Scotland. Francesco Lazzarini is in the black jersey from Italy. Noah Dupoy from France, red jersey, and Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez from Germany. He wears the yellow jersey. So live action here with the Italian surfer. Whoa, that was like not easy to manage, but he did well. So first waves to warm up. We are waiting on the first score. Here you watch the replay. So good, nice turn just to set up the finishing move, but he had kind of do like a small ollie to...
Yeah, that was definitely, it was kind of a skateboarding move there from Francesco Lazzarini. And we got Francesco Lazzarini, Noah Dupoy, Craig McLachlan, I love to say this guy's name, and Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez. Noah Dupoy, who is one of the strongest surfers I've seen in this event, so he still doesn't have any waves scored, but I expect great things from this young surfer from France.
Yes, of course, it might be a surprise for many how he's on the repechage round, but that means that the competition is so tight because Noah had good memories here from Portugal on the previous edition of this event. So he won the under 14 division in 2018, pushing France to that European title on this division, on junior division. And his fellow mate Nicolas Paulet went second. On that hit, there were two Portuguese surfers, Martin Nunes, that he also competed for Portugal, and João Maria Mendonça, that got fourth. Unfortunately, he's not competing here for Portugal. So a lot of history, still young surfers that have good memories from Portugal.
Yeah, definitely. Noah Dupoy, he told me in a conversation we had a couple of days ago that he won here, as you said so well, as he won here the under 14 when he was 14 years old, and now he intends to win this here as an 18-year-old. So, and of course help his team win the European title. And talking about the devil, there he goes, bam. Okay, that's a nice introduction for Noah Dupoy. One massive turn there, and I'm guessing it's going to put him at least in second place after Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez 7.17. Well, at least, because that was a huge turn.
Yeah, and check this out. Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez just opened his score account with a 7.17. We will go to that, but for now, we will hear the
interview where our friend Felipe Cherves is going to interview Ordonez from Portugal.
I'm here with the winner of last heat, the Portuguese surfer Francisco Ordonez. It's tough out there, but you surfed really good. How did you feel?
Yeah, I felt good. It was really tough outside, strong current, but I managed to find 2 good waves, and I'm happy for that.
Nice, very impressive surfing. The judges took their time to release some scores, but you managed to hit very well. How are you feeling? What are your ambitions for this contest?
Yeah, my ambitions are I want to reach the final. Even though I'm in the repechage, I want to reach the final. I know I have to do more hits than in the main event, but yeah, it's my goal, so I'm gonna fight for it.
You want to say a shout out back home? Everyone in Cascais is probably watching you.
Olá a todos, obrigado a todos pelo apoio e vamos lá ser campeões da Europa. Eu, a seleção, mais importante é a seleção, vamos lá ganhar isto.
Bora Portugal. Well done and good luck for the next one. Back to you, boys.
That's the dream of these kids. They want to be European champions in their own divisions and European champions for their country.
For their country, yes. That's the name of the game here. Win, win, win. And Portugal has a motto that says, we came here to win, and so has Noah Dupoy, who here tries to emulate what he did on his first wave, unfortunately, not with such success. And he goes down as we are watching, and we're still waiting for his first score. So, Hugo Gonzalez in first, Francesco Lazzarini in third, Craig McLaughlin in third, and Noah Dupoy in fourth. But this is all going to change after the first score of Noah Dupoy comes in, as we're watching the leader of this heat taking a look at that wave and having second thoughts on and stop battling. And I don't know, I'm still, oh, here he goes, Hugo Gonzalez, the German from the Canary Islands. He lives, oh, nice from Francesco Lazzarini. And of course, as I suspected, Noah Dupoy with his first wave, 760, he surpasses Noah Dupoy on the leaderboard here on the scoreboard here in his seat. And Hugo Gonzalez, the German from the Canary Islands, who lives and trains in the Canary Islands, goes into second. And we're still waiting for scores from Noah Dupoy, Hugo Gonzalez, and Francesco Lazzarini. So let's see if there are some changes or not. Meanwhile, we're watching Francesco Lazzarini running up the beach. Something we've seen countless times today from every other surfer here in Santa Cruz Beach. They've been in Praia do Mirante Beach. Sorry, they've been trying to go around the current, and Hugo Gonzalez jumping back into first place with that 5:33 and going for a no. Almost looked like he was going for an aerial maneuver, but not. No, as we saw Craig McLaughlin from Scotland. Nice turn from Craig McLaughlin. And what incredible heat we're having here on our hands, then.
Yes, as we watch the replay of last wave.
Look at that.
The Scottish surfer. Nice effort there. So it's all or nothing here on the rapid charge. They have to finish first or second, or else they're gonna miss the chance to keep fighting for their country on this event. It is such a good platform for juniors for all over the Europe to perform, to put their name out there and say, hey, I want to go into finals day and I want to win this.
Yes, a showcase, definitely. The European Federation, the European Surfing Federation events are showcases for the surfers, and that's especially the case here in the juniors, where all these young upcoming talents want to show their stuff and conquer an important title for their country. That's the name of the game here, as we see Noah Dupoy. Jesus, that was a move by Noah Dupoy. This kid is something special for sure.
Yeah, as we watch the replay here, kind of a double up bottom turn and hit it hard there on the lip, a good re-entry there. It was just one maneuver, but it was very, very good indeed. So we are waiting on that score, also one score to drop for Francesco Lazzarini, because the backup minutes ago was 5.33 for Hugo Gonzalez, but there's a good chance of Noah go into first place with
Yeah.
his last wave.
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd definitely say so. That was a huge turn, huge turn, huge landing. That's one of the most radical things I've seen all day, and that's saying a lot. After all, the level here today is pretty high, and Dupoy is really impressing the hell out of us. As we're watching Dupoy on another left-hander, bam, and he makes it look so easy.
Yeah, it's such a solid.
It's almost annoying
No,
how
no,
easy
no.
it looks.
We don't mind to see this kind of
Nah,
surfing.
kidding, of course, kidding.
Of course, we are live since 10 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah.
And it's always good to finish the day in a high note, seeing this kind of high-performance surfing. And we are waiting. So,
Although
wave,
this is not the last heat of the day.
No,
I think
the
we
last
still have
is-
one.
The last is
the next one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We
So,
still have one heat to go before we call it a day. But meanwhile, if this is a very nice way to spend an afternoon, I'd say, with Dupoy still waiting for a score, and I'm guessing it's going to be a good one.
Yes, last wave for Francesco Lazzarini was a 5.47. He needs 5.51 to second place, but
What?
well, Noah Dupoy did a 3.37 and after a 2.5. So the 3.37 is the backup. So he doesn't go for first place. And still, Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez from Germany hang on to that lead with a 7.17 and a 5.33. So Noah Dupoy now needing a 4.9 to first place. And we're going to see live action with the heat leader.
Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez. Bam. Oof. And, I confess I'm a bit flabbergasted. I'm not sure. 337. I'd say a little more, but well, that's why I'm not a judge, I guess. And another nice wave, a nice hookup a nice hook there by hook turn by Noah Dupoy. And that's why I'm not a judge, I was saying, because that 337 by Noah Dupoy, I would score it way higher. But well, that's as I'm going to say it again. That's why I'm not a judge. Thank goodness. Craig McLaughlin from Scotland, going on his right hand, on his forehand. Sorry, going right on his forehand, and not the easiest finish for Craig McLaughlin, and he falls down up.
Yes.
With 6 minutes and something to go, it looks like this is going to be between Hugo Hermanin Gonzalez and Noah Dupoy. Noah Dupoy asks for the situation, for the speaker, and let's see.
Yes, that's how it can be, because even though we say that some surfers are favorites, to win the heats, to win the event, anything can happen because there's no equal to heats. So I mean, the ocean is always changing, and anybody can have a bad heat, even though we know about the talent of most of these young surfers. Sometimes they make mistakes, sometimes they can't read the ocean as they would like to, and anything can go on this repechage round because there's no more chances than this. So that's what it's in stake right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're watching Francesco Lazzarini and then Noah Dupoy taking a look at that wave. Okay, Francesco. In he goes. And Noah Dupoy had to let him go because Francesco had priority. Nicely served. Okay, Francesco Lazzarini needs a 551 to go into second. And this might be a huge upset for Noah Dupoy.
Well, let's watch the replay here. It goes there, but like a check turn there, hitting that section hard.
He needs a 551.
Something like a
floater
climb there, and then bam. So let's wait. What's the
5:51, 5:51. We'll see. We'll see.
Yes, 5 minutes more, less than 5 minutes to finish these.
That could be a huge upset for Noah Dupoy and for the French colors here at this heat. Let's see if the French can improve his situation and put himself safely away from Francesco Lazzarini's attack on his second place.
Whoa.
That could be a huge upset and a very surprising one, because Noah Dupoy is sitting on a 760. It's only the backups.
It's not enough.
It's not enough.
3.77.
Yes, 3.77. Okay.
For Francesco
Okay.
Lazzarini,
The judges thought that the wave wasn't served with enough. Was not aggressively served. And so they thought perhaps it was a little bit soft and didn't award him the 5-something. Okay.
So Noah Dupoy just dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, definitely safe until further notice, because we never know. Craig McLaughlin from Scotland needs a 6:48, and so he's in hitting distance. As we see, Hugo Hermenin Gonzalez, nice one.
Whoa.
Nice wave from the German slash Spaniard. He's German, but he lives in the Canary Islands, and I'm not sure if it's his father or his mother that are from the Canary Islands. So kind of a mix there, and of course the Canary Islands are an excellent training ground for this young German.
Whoa, that was a two-turn combo. So let's see.
And two solid turns for.
Yes. What as we see here, Noah Dupoy tried to maintain his position. He has the priority right now, and he knows that he has not a strong backup. He just has a 3.37.
So now he has two options, or goes for a wave and tries to secure his lead.
Yep.
Or goes and blocks Francesco Lazzarini from Italy and uses his priority to block him and prevent the Italian from getting a wave that could steal his second place. Let's see what Noah Dupoy chooses to do, and with 2 minutes and something to go. Okay, he's looking for this wave. He's full of confidence, this young surfer. Nice. Okay.
Yeah,
and
that's a good
bam,
wave.
finishes. Yeah. Okay, and that's yeah. I believe that's definitely going to improve his score. As we see the replay of Francesco Lazzarini.
Yep.
So I guess he went for the wave because Francesco Lazzarini, under priority, went left, and so left no options available for Noah Dupoy, if not to surf that wave. So intelligent surfing by Noah Dupoy, and a lot of coolness and confidence. And well, I'm guessing I'm still waiting for the scores to drop from this exchange, but I'm guessing Noah Dupoy has the upper hand on that. I'm not sure.
Yeah, so
we'll have to wait, I guess.
Almost 1 minute to go to finish this heat. Next, we will have the last heat of the day, so stay tuned. But still, there's a lot of things to see on this heat, because 3 points for Francesco Lazzarini. He don't improve his situation. So now just one score to drop for Noah Dupoy.
Exactly. As we see, Hugo Hermenin Gonzalez not happy with with his score, going for another couple of turns, just having fun, and okay, putting the exclamation point on that on the win on this heat.
You rewatch the replay. So good, nice. Yeah, it was a nice turn there, and then he finished the wave strong. So he was very consistent on this heat. So he started with a 7.17 that gave him a lot of confidence. As we hear the buzzer,
he got a good score and a solid backup with a 717, and then a solid backup of 533. Then a lot of failed attempts, 483, and Noah Dupoy with his last wave jumps into first. But
607.
Yeah, but let's see if Hugo Hermenin Gonzalez, that last wave, goes to first as well. I'm not sure. Meanwhile, we're going for a commercial break, and we'll be right back with news from this final score. And here we are for what we think is unofficially the last heat of the day, with Hugo Prinz from Netherlands, Owen Graham from Channel Islands, Manuel Fernandes from Spain, and Kaiser Auberland from Germany. And Kaiser is really a German name, man. Kaiser Auberland. As we see, Hugo Prinz.
Nice. That's a really good turn on a really, really critical section. So Hugo Prinz starting very well, and who
Manuel Fernandes.
Didn't.
Manuel Fernandes on his backhand, unfortunately. A nice first opening turn, but then on the second turn, the board just slipped under his feet and he went down. Still, in this exchange, definitely Hugo Prinz got the best of the exchange, and Manuel Fernandes.
I really like Hugo's turn. That was really good. He attacked it very vertical and on a critical part of the wave. So interesting to see how the judges will score that.
Yeah, definitely. We've been spoiled today with lots and lots of good surfing. We just saw Noah Dupoy and the German rider Hernandez doing excellent performance on the last heat, with Dupoy, leading the winning the heat with a very solid performance, and lots of good surfing during the day. A whole stacked heats, one after another, and then as we're watching Hugo Prinz again.
Nice two-turn combo again. Very solid on his backhand, definitely.
So, as I was saying, almost like a summary of the day.
Wham!
We've had incredible surfing all day long.
That was really good.
As the level is getting higher and higher and higher, and I think we're going to end up this day of competition in high notes as well.
I'm definitely gonna surf after this. I can't handle it anymore. It's pretty fun out there. It's not as big as it was in the morning. Did you realize?
Yeah, definitely.
It kind of chilled out.
Kind of dropped off a bit.
Yeah, but it's weird because it was supposed to be a building swell until tomorrow, and maybe the swell.
I think it's got to do a lot with the tide.
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe I think actually the swell just came earlier than it was supposed to be, because I think the swell. But that's still obvious.
It peaked earlier.
Yeah, it peaked.
It's
it
still
peaked
solid.
This morning.
It's still solid
because it was actually twice the size that it is to
right
now. So, but it's still pretty solid. Still some waves, and so we're gonna see what's gonna happen for tomorrow. First wave of Hugo, a 7-point ride. Incredible. The judges absolutely love one single turn maneuvers as long as they're powerful and critical. As we see, nice first turn for Manuel. Fernandez, and a second one.
And he's still going
And
for a
he's still
third.
going. Nice surfing by Manuel. Very good surfing. I'm really, really happy for him. I'm really happy for the Dutch surfer, Hugo Prinz. Actually, pretty impressive. A 7-point ride with just one turn.
Yeah, showing us that there's good surfing in the Netherlands as well. Yeah, we got a heat on our hands with Owen Graham. He already showed us in previous heats that he has the surfing to be here in Kaiser Oberlin. So I think it's going to be pretty interesting. And talking about Kaiser Oberlin, there he is.
Bam.
Nice.
He needs to go for another one.
Ooh, and he
Hits it kinda
gets
late.
it, and he lands it.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
That's an unfortunate mistake, but
Still a nice...
very, very competitive surfing.
Nice way from Kaiser Oberlin, nonetheless. As we're going for the interview with
Noah
our
Dupoy.
friend and principal,
And Noah Dupoy.
interviewing Noah Dupoy, exactly.
So we are here with Noah Dupoy from France. Noah, it was a hard heat for you.
Yeah, very hard heat. A lot of current coming from the north. It's very hard out there. A lot of paddling, but you know, it's always fun to surf out here. Have a heat, but yeah, I'm happy I made it through.
So is there any part of the heat that you surfed that you felt that you were controlling, or it's a lot of activity out there? You say, hey, I don't know what is happening.
Yeah, first I took my first wave, and then I ran on the beach. So my coach told me, oh, you got maybe like a 6 or something, and I got like a 7.6, but I didn't heard the score, anything. So I didn't know what was the position out there, the situation. So it was super hard to find a wave to back up or to do a big score. So it's a lot of tricky stuff out there, but yeah.
What do you think this is the strategy in this kind of situation, these kind of conditions? A lot of water moving around.
Yeah, I think you gotta play smart, stay calm, because you know everything can happen in those conditions. You can always find a little double up under and then do a good score. So I played it safe. Actually, I kind of stressed a little bit, honestly, because I didn't know what was the score and the situation. But you know, there's a lot of current, so you always gotta keep paddling north. So it's always hard to look outside if there's a set coming. But you know, I managed to do it good, so I'm happy.
What you did is a good lesson to believe until the end, because on your last wave, I mean, you were there fighting, and then you turn around and won the hit.
Yeah, exactly. As I said, everything can happen. So even if you need like an 8 or a 9 at the end, you can always find a score. So you always gotta believe in yourself until the last second. And yeah, that's what I did, and I made it. I'm happy.
Yeah, Team France is very strong here. Do you want to send a message back home?
Yeah. Gros bisous à papa et maman, je vous aime et je vous aime tous, et gros bisous à Riri.
Okay, thank you. So back to you, boys. Wait.
Thanks a lot, Nuno, and thank you, Noah Dupoy. He's almost a usual house guest here at this interview.
Yeah, that's true.
I've been watching. How many interviews did
Well,
Noah?
we're on round 4, so
yeah, we're getting without anything to ask him now because it's.
He did the interview on the first round, and
I
then
don't have
he
any more
lost.
questions for
Yeah,
him.
he lost, and then he had to do at least 3 more interviews.
Yeah, it's
so
like
4
it's like
interviews already.
Next,
for
I'm
Noah.
going to ask him about his hobbies, the name of his pet. I don't know, whatever. So, meanwhile, Hugo Prinz sitting solidly on first place with a 7 and a 4.5, 450. Owen Graham from the Channel Islands with a 133, and I know this British surfer from the Channel Islands can do way better than this. 250 and 617 are the scores for Manuel Fernandez from Spain, and there he goes.
Yeah,
once
up and
more on
riding.
his backhand.
Unfortunately, the wave didn't look that good, but still,
in and out.
It's just there's a lot of water moving again on the water. There's the tide changing, but you can see there's a few rips out there, a bit of a current.
Yeah.
Well, it's not much of a current anymore. It's actually like a real rip, as we see Hugo Prinz up and riding. Nice little roundhouse cutback. The wave's going to wall up now, and he hits it really hard. Very nice surfing from the Dutch surfer. Incredible. I'm really excited
He
to
surfs
watch.
a lot in Portugal.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, I've talked to him before.
Where?
In one of the
Portugal?
interviews.
Wow.
And he said he
Not here.
usually comes to Portugal. Peniche and Sagres,
Okay,
if I recall correctly.
Okay, that's what I thought, because I've been surfing for 22 years in Cascais and all the other places, and I haven't seen him. So, yeah, but I don't go to Peniche that often, only when it's good. But it's good. Yeah, it's improving. We're surfing really well on this heat.
And with 10 minutes to go on this, that is unofficially, I'm not sure if they confirmed it yet or not, but unofficially, according to schedule, the last
Heat
heat of the day. Owen Graham there, showing us a little bit more of his surfing, of his skills, his surfing chops. And as I was saying, the last 10 minutes of the one that's going to be the last heat of the day, after which we're going to wrap things up, and let's see if Manuel Fernandes wraps things up his well here at this heat.
Wow, nice combo.
Whoa, very well surfed by
Very
Manuel Fernandes.
smooth, very stylish, as we see.
Oh,
Kaiser
Oberlin
going over the falls on that turn, but
Yeah.
I really like that wave from the Spanish surfer.
Hugo
as
Prinz
we see.
with a high line going for the bottom turn. And
Unfortunately, the way the board just got stuck on that last turn. But yeah, I really like Manuel Fernandes' last wave. Very stylish, very smooth, and the combination of turns, the transition in between turns, very impressive, to be honest. Let's see if we have.
There was an old school footballer from Sporting Portugal who was called Manuel Fernandes.
Yeah. And
No
also,
relation,
yeah,
I think.
And the guy that. Wow!
Whoa!
In his, yeah, that's.
Owen Graham.
That's what you gotta do to get the big money scores. So.
I said.
Owen Graham.
Okay, I said
Owen
it
Graham.
first. Owen Graham.
That was an
huge
incredible
talent from
wave.
Channel Islands, and it's
Bam!
moving.
That
Yeah.
was really good.
Nice.
If he did land.
If he didn't fall on that.
Not fall, but he kind of went off balance. He
Yeah.
could have gone for a second one, but
Yes.
still, very good turn by Owen Graham, the Channel Islands surfer. With
I'm
8
not
minutes.
sure if the judges are going to penalize the fact that he fell on the last.
He didn't fail, but he
Yeah, I
went
know.
off
You know what I
balance,
mean. He did. Yeah, exactly.
It went a little off balance, but it was a critical turn on a critical section.
So let's see.
So
what the
I'm
judges
pretty
think
sure
about
they're
it.
gonna like it. As we're still waiting for a score of Hugo, a score of
That was a huge
Manuel
turn for sure.
Fernandes, and for Owen Graham.
I said when he had 133 that wasn't that didn't represent the skills on this young surfer, and I think he heard me and appreciated the compliment.
As we're getting into the 8-minute mark, as we see Kaiser, he might have lost priority in there. I don't
I'm
know what
not
the
sure.
judges will think of that.
Don't
Nope.
think so.
It
Yep.
it looks like it doesn't change the priority, but yeah.
Still, we're waiting for another score for the score of that huge turn by Owen Graham and another score by Hugo Prinz. Pretty curious to see what the judges think about that.
That turn from
Owen
Owen.
Graham. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was saying that the swell just kind of dropped off. I look outside and it definitely doesn't feel like it. But it's been a while since I saw.
There's been some waves, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw a set like that. As we see, Manuel Fernandes. Last time Manuel Fernandes a 4.53, so a little under the score what I thought it would be,
Yeah.
but still pretty good backup for Manuel. He already has a 6.17, and now he's chasing to replace that 4.53. We're still waiting for a couple of scores. Last of Hugo Prinz, and also the last turn of Owen Graham.
640.
6.4. That's a really good score.
Yep.
That's what I thought it would be, and that's what right on point. So the first three surfers, all of them have a pretty high score. It now all depends on the backup. You have Hugo Prinz with a 7 and a 4.6. We have Owen Graham with a 6.4, the second highest score of the heat so far, but he has a backup of a 2.23.
And he needs to discard that backup.
Yeah, and Manuel Fernandez has a 6.17 and a 4 point.
Manuel Fernandez?
Wow, he kind of mistimed it.
What a shame.
He has a 4.53 as a backup. He still wants to improve on that 4.53, so it's going to be tight all the way through the end, as Owen Graham is in third, needing a 4.3 as well. So that's going to be tight. Kaiser Oberlin, a little off the heat right now. He needs a 7.03. Anything is possible, but with 5 minutes remaining, he needs to get it going and starting to catch some better waves.
Yep. As we're watching Kaiser Oberlin going right, lots of speed. I think he's going for the aerial maneuver. No, bottom turn, boom, And split peak situation with Owen Graham going left and Hugo Prinz going right. Owen Graham going down, Hugo Prinz going down as well. So I don't think they're going to add anything relevant to their scores. As we're watching the replay of Hugo Prinz's wave.
A little mushy and wide wave, well surfed, but unfortunately
not enough to replace his 460, I guess.
As we're getting in the 5 minutes, we're gonna finish at 6 o'clock. It's been
first priority for Manuel Fernandez.
9 hours of competition today.
Second priority for Owen Graham. Just another day in the office, I guess.
Well, it's 8 hours.
8 hours.
8 full
okay.
hours.
Way better.
Yeah,
way
better. We can go for another 8.
Yeah, so relaxing.
No, it has been a
no,
really
but it's
tiring
been cool.
journey.
It's been cool to see such good surfing today.
We have been watching really good waves and really good surfing. Tiring, of course, but still, it's part of the job, part of the game.
And we love this game. 4 minutes to go. Some pretty interesting scores on the board, with Hugo Prinz, Manuel Fernandez take a little bit of an advantage, but Owen Graham going for the charge here, going left.
Another pretty nice turn. Unfortunately,
taking
just
advantage of that section.
Unfortunately, just one.
Owen Graham needs a 430. I'm not sure.
You don't think that's a?
I don't know because he hits it hard, but for a 430.
It was a weird wave, wasn't it? Like a lot of bumps and a lot of rip on the face of the wave. So it was a pretty weird one. As we see yellow on a. Oh no! He just lost first priority with a wave that he couldn't lose first priority, but it was a really good wave. It was actually a pity that he didn't go on that wave because it was a good one, but still.
And now it's on the hands of Kaiser Oberlin and Manuel Fernandez with first and second priority, respectively, and less than 3 minutes to go. So I can say that Owen Graham might still have a chance. I'm not sure.
It's a 2.373 that last turn, so it's not a.
No, a chance of if he surfs another wave.
Yeah,
if he surfs, he needs another wave.
He still has time to go.
With 2 minutes and
another
something
wave.
to go, I'm not sure where he is. If I were him, I would definitely run away from
the surfer in yellow.
Yeah, from the surfer in yellow.
Where is he?
Yes, second priority. There he goes.
He's trying to close the gap between two.
There he is, of course. There he is, surfing as fast as he can so he can prevent Owen Graham from catching another wave.
He's pedaling
it's
pretty
not
hard.
pretty, but it's
part
rules
of the game. Yeah, it's part of the game. You're allowed to do anything unless touching, punching, kicking, grabbing the leash.
Grabbing the leash is a classic.
Yeah, but back in the day, not anymore. I think.
Yeah.
I did actually. It's not just when you're paddling side to side, you almost kind of hit your opponent with the arms on the water, and But yeah, that's part of the game. It gets a little spiced up when things are really important and heavy. So it should be really, really fun. As we can see, all the first surfers,
Owen Graham.
And now imagine having this guy just
Kaiser Oberlin
doing something really
He
special.
needs a 7. That would be incredible.
That would be so fun. As you're going for this one.
Hello? Hello?
That's a really good surfing wave. A little bit too late.
Yeah.
Too little, too late.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
still, very impressive surfing by Kaiser Oberlin.
What a shame.
He kind of did that first turn a little out of the power zone.
That
but
was a
that was a really good one.
That was a really nice wave. Was it a 7? I don't think so.
Yeah, me neither. So, all the 3 other surfers, they just don't. Where is Manuel going? He's in second. Hugo Prinz is on top of the third place, and Hugo is in first.
And Owen Graham
And
has
yellow.
a priority with 20 seconds to go.
But that's a weird situation because Hugo is in first. He doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, what the hell?
And Manuel, he needs to be there. That's a super weird situation.
I think they're kind of confused.
They're probably
I guess.
confused because maybe they don't know the
Yeah,
situation.
perhaps he thinks Owen Graham has I don't know. I think Hugo Prinz thought that Manuel,
Hugo
that Owen
is
Graham
really,
had
Hugo is really happy. That's a bit of a sportsmanship. Hugo is really happy with that result. He's gonna be super amped for the interview. Nice look. I'm sorry, guys. He's so happy, splashing the water, and yeah, we're gonna go on commercial, and we'll be back for the interview, and then we're gonna wrap this thing up for today.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, we are wrapping up this long day of competition here in Santa Cruz, west coast of Portugal. What an amazing day we had. We are just waiting for the last interview of the day. Santa Cruz delivered today nice waves, and we are just, feeling the end of the day. A lot of teamwork there, people hugging, people more stoked, others sad because they were eliminated from the competition. But yes, tomorrow, looking at the forecast, should be
Pretty similar today.
Yeah, pretty similar today, and also, of course, as we mentioned, the event will finish on the weekend. So stay tuned tomorrow for a long day of competition, and then on the weekend, let's see what happens. So, Felipe, it was a long day,
Yeah.
but with nice waves and good performances.
Very good performance. We had some of the highest scores of the event so far, and it was pretty amazing to see the surface adapting to this size and adapting to these conditions. I was pretty stoked because it's always good when you have some bigger conditions and you're actually able to see
the surfers performing in different conditions, because we have been seeing pretty much the same for the first 3 days of competition, and then today and tomorrow it's going to be a little more challenging, but yeah, it should be fun.
Yes, so surfers have to adapt to these, all changing conditions every day, but still during summer, Santa Cruz has such a nice waves, and it's such a good spot to do these kind of events, because we started the competition, with small waves, and then today Santa Cruz was the biggest day in terms of waves, and tomorrow, as you mentioned, it should be similar. So stay tuned, because the situation is getting serious and serious.
Tomorrow is going to be a really important day for everyone, especially those top teams, because if you start to lose, you're going to start to lose points, and at this time of the contest, it's very important not to lose, and not to lose points, or at least lose the least points possible. Should be a fun day, and then we're going to wrap it up all on Saturday. This is a kind of unofficial, but still, that's the plan. Should be fun tomorrow. We're going to have a long day though, but it's going to be super fun. A lot of good hits, a lot of high scores. I'm predicting a nice day for tomorrow.
Yes, we saw a lot of drama today, because we started with the main round, and then we went into the repechage. So it was kind of mixed feelings. The surfers there were still on main round, and they fell into repechage. Well, I have a second chance. But when we started the repechage, we felt on the beach how serious it was.
Oh yeah, definitely. As soon as you get some teams, some surfers on the repechages, that's when things get serious, and that's when you don't want to lose, and you want to just keep on going as far as you can, because you can actually win the contest through the repechages. So it's pretty, it has a lot to pressure.
Yes,
definitely, a lot of pressure.
Yes, high pressure situation
Okay, I've got,
for the repechage round. Nobody wants to finish 3rd or 4th place, or else they get eliminated from the event. So, we had also good scores, but now we're going to the last interview of the day.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carlos.
Okay, and we're here with the interview with Hugo Prinz, the winner of the last heat of the day. But this time we're going to have a different interviewer. What's your name, my friend?
Hello, my name is Julian Seifert, and I'll be doing the interview for today. Here we have the winner of the last heat, Hugo Prinz. Hugo, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy. I got some good waves. I want to make this heat really bad. And yeah, pretty stoked.
Do these conditions remind you of anything of back home? Does it feel familiar?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same as where I live. Looks like also Gore, Calverton. Pretty much the same. Close out, one turn. Yeah, I'm so happy.
You look really smiley. I hope you can get your hat as soon as possible so you can go matching with your clothes. I wanted to ask you this question. What nation has the hottest chicks?
Pretty good fight between probably France and Netherlands.
Oh, damn. All right, that was it for today. Thank you. This was Hugo Prinz.
Hey, Félix, joyeux anniversaire, je t'aime.
Feliz anniversaire, hein?
You are hired, my friend. Okay, thank you very much. And this was the last interview of the day. Okay? See you guys.
That's the way to finish up the day. A bit of a high spirit and a funny interview. It's good, man. It takes the pressure off, and it's very good when you have such an intense day. You just take that weight off your shoulders, and a little bit of fun.
Yeah, so we ended in a high note with a very happy Hugo Prinz.
Yeah, very happy.
That smile tells everything, so we're stoked. We are stoked also for you to be watching this event. So we'll be back tomorrow morning to
we'll be here.
More action.
Yeah, more action. So see you tomorrow, and we'll be here again, 9 hours. See you tomorrow. Thank you, everyone.
Bye-bye. Papo.